Hello, everybody. We are live as we wait for our President Rome to come in. We also have the AEW watch along tonight. Will MJF be there? Will Wardlow win the TBS title? We will see. Here you go, dear. Hi, Mildred. Shout out to Mildred. First one in here, quick, early five. Sasha? Yeah, what about she came in? Nah. She's still under their somebody just got like roster. We got Jerry in studio. If people are wondering who I was talking to. Oh yeah, here we go. Hey, okay, first, the Young Bucks being champion. Wait a minute, the president is here. Damn, Rome, that sucks.
Hello, hello,
Your
hello.
phone?
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Okay,
I can hear you.
um, I had to use this a different way. I don't know if my mic is picking me up through my phone because I had to use my jack through my phone.
I can hear you fine. I'm wondering what happened. What's wrong with your microphone?
It's something with my laptop for some reason. I'm trying to get that fixed at the moment. Might have
Street
to.
Fight Wardlow. I know you had a couple things you wanted to address tonight, Rome. Whenever you want to.
Yes.
I didn't know if you were doing it as Doctor Anonymous or.
Actually, I'm gonna probably just do it as me, due to the simple fact that I wanted to make sure that most, our viewers knew that they're playing God again.
Hold on,
From what
just so
I,
people know, Rome has said they are playing God. Can you tell them who you're referring to?
if people has been watching the news or watching the national news, if anyone has looked up CERN, is CERN. It's a bunch of scientists that are messing with particles. And this machine is over in, I believe, in the European area. If I'm gonna have to look that back up because me and my niece have been talking about this for the past couple of days before they actually started it on July the 5th. Oh man, this machine has they've the last time they had started this machine, um yeah, it's in Switzerland. It's the Hydro Collider. They have restarted this machine, man, and the last time they restarted it, they found a God particle. That meaning it's a particle that has been man-made. Basically, they're trying to recreate the universe on a universe inside a machine, smashing
Whoa,
atoms
I never
together.
heard of this. Jerry, have you ever heard of this? It's like that. Yeah, he said he sounded like no, he's not on one. He's being dead serious. So, Rome, you're saying that what basically dummy it down for me. You're saying that they're doing what now?
They're playing God, man. They're trying to either they're trying to make a universe on this planet inside a machine, or they're trying to make a black hole. They're trying, and basically they're trying to study like the Big Bang Theory, how we got here, how the universe got started and created. They're trying to do this in a big machine. This throwing protons and neutrons at each other like at the speed of light.
Now, this is in a different country. How does it affect
Yes,
Americans?
we're on the same planet.
Okay.
If something was to happen there, it's going to affect the whole planet.
Wow.
If they
Yeah, I
open up
never
a
heard
black
that.
hole in this machine, if this machine opens up a black hole, think what that can do. We'll be sucked into a black hole.
Oh, a black hole. I never even heard of something like that.
Damn, Brody King and Moxley tonight.
Yeah, Brody King and Moxley tonight.
That'll be a slugger.
I mean, and they're talking about I know there's parallel universes, but I ain't trying to cross over into one. You
Right?
know what I mean? I'm not trying to see my other parallel self because if you look back into certain cartoons and movies, they've actually predicted this.
Who predicted this?
They said it was predicted, I believe, in The Simpsons or Family Guy, one of those two. I believe there's a movie or two. Um, James Bond tried to hint at one reference, but they turned it into an oil line over in another country. But I mean, if something happens over there, you can kiss this world goodbye.
Are you hearing this, Jerry? This is damn, Rome. How you doing, Joanna Hannah? So this is some serious shit, huh, Rome?
I mean, seriously. I mean, it's all. I mean, I've been looking this up like for the past couple of days, and it's been like people on TikTok has been saying since when they start this machine, you should not drink because because
Yeah,
it'll mess with
I
your
would
inner
think if
spirit.
we're talking multi universes, drinking probably wouldn't mix.
And then like earlier today when I was at work, it says we have learned from the Large Hadron Collider on the first day back in business. They've After 3 years of upgrades and maintenance, the world's largest, most powerful particle accelerator has fired up for the third run, and they fired it up on Tuesday at 10:47 a.m. And they call it the atom smasher shot beam of protons going through a 16.7-mile ring of superconducting magnets, and it's in Switzerland. It's buried underground, and it goes in a complete circle. And they're smashing atoms in a circle with beams of light. Um,
Yeah, the rest.
and I've also read that they found 3 new particles that they are adding to their list that they just discovered since refiring this machine.
What is their end goal? What's their end game?
That I don't know. I know one of them is they want to find out how we got here, which is the Big Bang Theory. Um,
Wow.
they're also trying to find, I
That was
believe,
just on television before AEW. That's what's nuts. Me and my buddy were just saying that.
um, I mean, to me, this is kind of serious. I mean, you sitting here playing with particles, smashing them into each other, trying to, you know, come up with universes and make a universe. Okay, if you make another universe and I'm in it, hey, hopefully you'll make me a rich person in that in that universe for real.
Right. I want to be famous.
But I mean, if you're sitting here just smashing stuff together, okay, let me go back to my religious side of me. It would say, why are you sitting here playing God? If God had intended for us to know this type of, how can I say, knowledge, if God wanted us to know
Right.
how we
Huh, open up.
officially
Open
got
up the
here,
mouth.
he would have told us. He would have put it in stone. He would have gave it to us a long time ago.
How you doing, BC? We're talking about, say the name of it, Rome, so everybody knows.
It's the Hydro Collider, and the people who are running this program is called CERN.
Yeah, that was Scorpio.
CERN.
And that's Wardlow. You know Wardlow. Sorry, I got a buddy here. I was letting him know Wardlow and Scorpio's guy for the belt. How you doing, Ashley Gregory? Shout out to Mrs. Gregory. Good to see you in here, Ashley. Yeah, so Rome basically thinks that there could be people working on other multi-universes. Yeah, and
And this was just
said,
this was
I was
just
just
posted
reading
2 hours ago.
and CERN earlier. He was just reading a maybe he meant about. Yeah, about. Yeah. So boom.
This was just posted by the AP from Geneva. It says the physics labs that's home to the world's largest atom smasher announced on Tuesday the observation of 3 new exotic particles that could provide clues about the force that binds subatomic particles together.
Right.
Now, I mean, come on. Okay, what if you create something that you can't control? You know what I'm saying? There's always that chance of you creating something that you can't control.
Wow. I don't know what to think of this. This is different to me. This
I
almost
mean,
sounds true.
but they said
Sure.
this has been going on for years, so
Wow. More people are knowing about this Rome than I would have thought tonight. That's 4 people that know what you're going into.
and actually this thing is located CERN is they said is located in I guess is Mayrin, Switzerland.
Wardlow new champion Rome for
Oh, that's what's up.
TNT champion.
That's
But
what's
yeah,
up.
go on what you were saying though. I'm just letting the folks know.
Yeah, I was just saying this place is in, I guess, is Marin, Switzerland.
Oh shit.
And I just can't believe this place is sitting over there and they're just playing God.
Now,
Like
playing God, have they already done something?
they 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 found a God particle. I mean, a God particle is like
I don't know
the
what that is.
if you say God, that means that's the one and only who is the creator of everything, in the religious spirit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
When
So
you
a
say
God
God
particle
particle, I'm
be
like, what?
part of the main particle that is in everything.
What the?
It opened in 2008 and went into operation back into 2010, where they discovered the Higgs boson particle.
Yeah, I mean, they're discovering all these. They're discovering, making, and creating and smashing particles together. I mean, like I'm saying, what if, for real, what if they created
Well,
something that
Darby,
they can't really control? Then what? What we're gonna do? There's no way we could react, respond, or you know, get away from if this thing gets out of control. For one, it's in a complete circle buried underground. Think about it. A complete circle. If a black hole opens, hell, the in the middle of that circle is gonna be sucked straight in. And then what else? The whole world is gonna collapse straight in on itself because they're playing God with this machine.
all right, Jerry?
Yeah, the spark is getting. Dan was getting to it. Got a nice little spark here. Dude, fresh shades. What are those? Some like 90s.
Cartiers.
90s style, dude. Those are fresh.
Oh.
Those are sharp, man. I'm a fan.
Got them from the corner.
No, you didn't.
Yeah.
Corner?
corner store.
Damn.
But yeah, I just don't. I mean,
No, I'm listening.
for me, if you're gonna mess with the machine like this, why didn't y'all do straight like Star Trek or do something like Star Wars, build a space station out in space and test that shit out there
Oh, whoops.
instead of doing it on a planet.
Moxley is the interim champion. For what it's worth.
I mean, it's good. It's nice that he's actually getting a second run at something.
I'm saying he's candidate for Wrestler of the Year potential. Actually, I'm saying he's had some good matches this year.
Well, Wrestler of the Year to Meltzer.
Yeah. Nobody cares.
They're talking about Moxley potentially Wrestler of the Year.
If they stop playing with Moxley and let him be him, and I understand he's getting of age, and maybe he wants to try to do something else with his life. If not, let him be the badass that he wants to be.
So what should these America do about this CERN stuff?
I mean, there's nothing we can do. I mean, if you know you're feeling like different, or you feel like it's an alternative, like you're feeling not yourself. I mean, that's some of the reaction. They're trying to create another. They're trying to say they're not trying to create another portal to somewhere, but come on,
The Reverend will be joining us at one point.
This machine could do that. Seriously, this machine could do that. What if they open something and something comes through it that we can't stop? Then what? Like Independence Day, we're gone. But you're gonna sit here and play God with this machine.
That's crazy when you say lay it down like that.
I mean, come on,
You ever seen the first one?
The Avengers movie kind of proved that.
Denzel wasn't in that. It was Will Smith.
Oh yeah, that would be.
You hear me, Pesci?
Say that again.
I said the Avengers movie proved that. That could probably happen. When them things was coming through them portholes and stuff from another world, I mean, what if you did that and something did come through? What would you be able to do? We ain't got nothing here to stop them. Hell, we really don't have no superheroes that can actually fight for us. Then what? Ain't no Superman, no Batman, no Wonder Woman.
They're gonna have to bring out the big guns. The big guns. Wow. Superheroes are on the TV. Right as you were talking about
them. I mean, seriously. I mean, I haven't seen no Spider-Man, no Iron Man, no Hulk in real life.
Yeah, they got Tony Nese. Look, Keith Lee looks like he's bigger, don't he? What the fuck?
Yeah. Well, Tony Nese is 205 Live now.
205 Live. Wow, he looks like really small.
Yeah, Indiana Jake, whoever it is, I believe that.
That's Schmidt.
Well, what Schmidt just said about they're going to end up creating a mirror universe that can manipulate the past. Yeah, I believe that. Because wait a minute, my niece brought up something to my attention today, which I'm going to have to redo my research on. Okay, has anybody heard about that case about Emmett Till?
No, go tell us about it. About Emmett Smith?
No, Emmett Till. It's the boy that died back in the day by some white guys who thought that he had said something, was trying to talk to some white woman or something, and he was a young boy.
Shit, I never heard nothing about that. You might want to.
Wait a minute, let me.
He said, "What? All I heard was white boys, woman."
Yeah, I mean,
And
it's
I
like a
don't mean bowling. Yeah, Emmett, till the black boy was killed because some woman lied.
they said that the woman
They got Christian
that told the lie was still alive, but they said she had died a couple of years ago.
Yeah, bring out Luchasaurus now. He turned on Jungle Boy.
But he looks like Edge. You know how like Edge was coming out in all black with like with all those two people. Like,
Yeah, now they turned on him too.
yeah, but it's just like they're kind of stealing the same fucking shit.
Christian Cage is now walking out with Luchasaurus. Luchasaurus is officially heel.
It's like when Edge came out with Finn.
Wow.
And Gary saying it looks like Edge.
Yeah, they're all black.
Yeah. Arrest the old bitch. Oh, this woman still. Well, so what happened to this woman, Rome?
Now my niece said they end up finding out that she was still alive. And that she wanted to come clean about what had really happened before she died.
I like Christian's promos.
And this boy was 14 years old.
Okay, Hans, I just followed you back. Hello, Rona. He said the kid was 14 years old and basically this white woman got him killed, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Wow. He was killed in Mississippi. Go figure.
Yeah.
Imagine that brother getting lynched in good old Mississippi.
Already, you're drunk. You're drunk.
Wow. That's crazy. Now, how does that have to do with CERN? Is there a connection?
Alternate portal, different time dimension. If she was dead a couple of years ago, how could she be still alive on her deathbed saying she wants to come clean? Now. And now they're trying to sue the family. Emmett Till's family is trying to sue that family for all of this.
Okay.
So, I mean, there's something to think about. If, it didn't happen if we didn't time jumped, I'm saying if we're somewhat, they keep jumping us through alternative stuff. Why is this woman still alive and this case comes back up? And she's supposed to have been dead, but now she's alive, but on her deathbed, I'm saying, what's really going on here? They call that the Mandela effect. Yeah.
What they got out there now? Oh, the Hardys. Hardy's, he has too many gimmicks. You don't know.
Yeah.
Shout out to the 15 in the build, man. Hardy is now out on Luchasaurus at the current moment. We're talking about CERN. Is the world, Rome claims they're creating God. Does that mean they're trying to make like dinosaurs? Rome?
Yeah,
Are they trying
I
to
was
make that? Are they
I
trying to
was
make
that I don't know. I don't know what they're. I believe that they're really trying to open portals somewhere. Time jump at least.
right?
Or
Time
trying to make it. Yeah.
Go lay down, mister.
I wish I could. I'm trying to find this lady's name that's supposed to be involved in this little thing with Emmett Till,
Oh, okay.
so I can look this information up because
You
yeah,
think
if I'm
Pablo would have a dinosaur friend?
Pablo will probably look at him and be like, lunch. You got to catch me first.
Wow. It's some pretty intense stuff. I mean, Shout out to D Live.
I
Shout out to
think I
Indiana
might
Jake.
Hey, we just talked about his brother. They had to, but
Who, Edge?
he's talking about Jeff Hardy for getting the DUI.
Oh, yeah.
You're gonna lose your finger.
Right now, Luchasaurus is currently going after the Hardy Boys.
Look how stiff.
Oh wow.
Yeah, throw it around it. Who's old? Yeah, Hardy's done.
Boss, you have a text message.
Christian just made a DUI comment. Her name, here you go, Rome. Her name was Caroline Bryant.
You got my boy Emmett killed, murdered.
Thank you.
Lynched.
Well done.
Thank you. I mean,
And I don't mean bowling.
and like I'm saying, if this woman was dead, how is she alive now to even say that she wants to come clean about the whole situation?
What, you're saying they said this woman was dead that got this boy killed and now she is surfaced alive?
Yeah.
Interesting. Oh, these guys, the Jericho Appreciation Squad. Oh, God. This match, they got
They
the
saying this woman is 88 years old right now. I believe she should be older than that.
Okay.
And this is what it's saying now. She is currently 87 to 88 years old and currently lives in Riley. She is married to one of the two men tried and acquitted just weeks after Teal's lynching. The Department of Justice reopens the investigation in a cold case murder of Teal, but it closed in December of 2021 without making any changes. Now, if this woman is still alive and she wants to admit, how in the hell, if they said that she was supposed to have been dead?
Which one? Well, I mean, they're liking him a lot better. It's good to see Cesaro in AEW. I don't know. His name's not Cesaro, though. It's like
Something else.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. What it's something with a C, though. No, not Antonio. He said Antonio. No, it's like what did Cornette say? Cornette's a fan of him. Oh, they're trying to say Kenny Omega. Kenny Omega did an interview today, and he tried to say that Cornette literally doesn't mean anything he's saying. He's literally saying it all for the fans.
Nah.
There has to be some reality there. He has
blasphemy. Blasphemy.
Claudio Castanuga or some shit. Claudio. Claudio says Indiana Jake. Well, what do they think? What do you think they should do with this woman, Rom?
I mean, if the family's going after justice, then I mean, more power to them. I mean, but to me, I thought a long time ago that she was dead. But if we just happen to just hop into a new universe, then Bolin might turn skinny.
Right? Maybe he would turn. I don't know.
Maybe we wouldn't have to donate any more money to the Philippines for anything. Maybe I grew my hair back and became a wrestler myself. Uh, Maybe Pesci was my manager, and we just ran the whole WWE and turned it into our own playground. Maybe Schmidt owned the world's most famous steak restaurant and is worldwide, like worldwide. Uh,
Whoa, cooking salmon, baby.
maybe Jake Hudson is a sane person and not fucking crazy.
Maybe he's the
Maybe,
Mississippi mayor, the mayor of
yeah,
Mississippi.
maybe Giggle Pickles runs Sweet Daddy Pickles, something like that. Uh,
Swerve Strickland is pretty good, says Schmidt. Oh, Swerve out there? Yeah. What do you think of Swerve? Do you like when he goes,
and Swerve and
"Who's
Keith Lee.
that?
That
Swerve,
finally a
did
company that's
you
putting
do
Keith
that?"
Lee to work.
He's good on the mic.
Is that the butcher?
Yeah, Butcher and
Oh, wow, they're back. What's it with Cornette calls him the meat hunger or some shit? The
I don't
meat.
like how he's like with his hands around his like
That's like shades of old wrestlers, the Warrior.
Elias is doing that shit now.
He
Dude,
said,
Keith
"Bask
Lee's
in my
a
glory."
little bit too overweight. Rome, have you had any trouble recently with 2K running?
You talking about my wrestling?
Yeah, people have been saying there's been some shit happening with 2K.
Yeah, they uploaded some crazy shit and they need to fix. It's like it'll freeze up in some of the matches and some of the. I mean, there's something we could do, but we can't do anymore. I hadn't played it in a couple of
I
days
haven't
since they
played in
did
a while. He's
last.
gorgeous.
The
Who no, he
27.
goes,
See, look,
whose house?
the
Swerve
27 kilometer Hydro Collider costs $8 billion to build
I like
to
Swerve.
discover one particle. Yeah, now they want to build a 23. Now they want to use $23 billion to build a new. Nah, I'm not doing, man. If they wasting all. They want to waste money doing that when
Swerve
they
is a
could
developer.
feed.
Oh, Botch.
You're like, I'm a huge fan of
When they could feed, the
Botch.
country.
Hey, Swerve is in
They
Velveteen Dream.
drop deficits,
Oh, but I forgot about him.
help people out, raise the economy again. But you want to build, but you want to waste all that money doing something else.
Whose house? Swerve's house.
He was cracking up at the botches. He was cracking up.
Shout out to Marte Ray. Lito, what the fuck? You better learn your grit,
Ain't that right?
motherfucker. Lito.
But yeah, I mean, I just wish that these
Whose
scientists.
house? Swerve's house. I'm feeling that when he does that. I wonder if he does it during the
If you
match.
want to play God,
He says his house and they're like botched house.
play God out into outer space. Build you a space station that y'all can do that shit on. Don't do it here. I mean, there's too many precious souls on this planet for y'all to be trying to play God.
Well, Rome has called out CERN tonight. He's called out the old lady. Pesci, you're looking at a millionaire. Who's that? Who's the millionaire?
I guess he's talking about him when I said him owning a restaurant that's worldwide, a steakhouse.
Oh, no, but Bolin said that once on his show. Pesci, how does it feel to be looking at a millionaire when AMC went up? Whose house? Swerve's house.
Well, I'm not looking at a millionaire because I keep seeing AMC falling.
But Keith Lee needs to get a little bit smaller, I think.
Yeah, he's a big guy. I guess they threw him with Swerve just because they didn't have anything better to do.
Eddie Kingston tonight. I guess they got him turning heel again finally.
Kingston again?
Well, no, it's what we want. We want him heel.
Obviously, but
We
yeah.
want Kingston heel. Shout out to Nicole Ames.
he gonna be like fake heel though?
As of right now, AMC is sitting at $12.57 a share.
Get out of here.
No, I kid you not.
It's not
They're
at
sitting at,
$2.
dude, they're sitting at $12.50 a share.
Oh, $12. Yeah, I thought you just said $2.
No, shoot, if it was $2, everybody probably be trying to buy it. I wouldn't
No,
waste my
today
money with that right now.
it's dying like bowling.
It started. Matter of fact, it died like right before Bitcoin.
Whose house swerves?
Because even the analyst opinion says to sell it like a moderate sale.
Swerve's house. Shout out to the president, Rome Taylor, for educating me on a few things tonight. It seemed like a lot of people knew what you were talking about. I did not think. I had no fucking idea what that shit was.
Yeah, I mean, when you playing God,
Who has this shit? The Russians?
no, this is over like Switzerland, in the Netherlands, and Ghana, that area.
Oh,
Like
look at
over,
me. That's what Cornette calls him. He goes, then the butcher and the meat cleaver, or whatever he calls them. The kicks and the flips.
Dude, Butcher's for real.
I like Butcher.
They got him in a stupid outfit.
Yeah, I think he's a big.
He
He looks like he can kick ass. Shout out to the Butch.
He's got that old school like Bradshaw, like just kick
Boss,
your ass.
you have a
Yeah.
text message.
And Keith Lee needs to get a little bit small. I don't know why these guys aren't in singles.
Yeah,
Swerves.
that's how you know it's bad.
Yeah. They don't know what they're doing. They brought Keith Lee in, and this shit's been down. WWE looks like it's getting better.
WWE didn't want to use Keith Lee.
You're right. They don't. Whose house?
I mean they was using him in NXT until they bought him up, and then he was like, I don't think they wanted to use him.
Whoa, Swerve, was that another botch?
Swerve sucks. He's stiff as hell.
Wait a minute. Why did that look like a botch? Look at this. Look at this. This looks like a botch right here. Rewind. Hold on. Watch this, Jerry. Actually, that's not bad.
That wasn't bad.
That wasn't bad,
I don't
actually.
see that too often. I don't know.
It looked like an
Tags in Keith Lee.
Hold on, fast forwarding it so we're good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Keith Lee, the meat hunger. Wait a minute, oh, botched.
Wait a minute.
I hate when Keith Lee does this, like, ugh.
Yeah, he needs to lose a little. He needs to tone that up just a little bit.
Well,
They need to put him on a Braun Strowman.
House. I can picture Tony Khan going, and then we'll break Keith Lee and Swerve up, and it'll be like the Rockers. And then everybody can do Swerve's house. The Butcher. I like it's Calvary. He'll just go, and the Butcher. Ladies and gentlemen, we do got Dynamite on in the background. Where are my Dynamite fans tonight? We got booking. Booking has been questioned. Tony Khan has been questioned. The injuries are piled up. Can they withstand all the bad decisions they have made creatively in the past month? Whose house? Whose house?
If you think Tony Khan is a piece of trailer park trash, give me a hell yeah.
He would have the clothesline as a dude. He's Bradshaw. He's a cutout Bradshaw.
Oh, the bunny's hot. Oh, they wanted them to win? The meat hunger?
Yeah, dude. That's
The meat hunger, like Cornette would say. Then the meat cleaver and the meat hunger. Shout out to Jerry, who's in studio with us tonight. What else is going on, Rome? Have you been watching wrestling, or has it been secondary?
I watched the Money in the Bank. Kind of disappointed at it.
So was I. You think it was time for
couldn't
Liv Morgan to
believe.
win? What'd you think of Liv Morgan winning?
congratulations to her. I'm surprised they let her get a title run now. Um, it was well deserved for her because out of the whole Riot Squad, she is the only one left that's still in the WWE.
Fair. I wonder what her Riot Squad people think. What the weird is, she was questionably not the best worker out of the three, right? She was just like the hottest.
Yeah.
The hottest survived there.
The match between the Usos and the Street Profits.
Oh, Powerhouse.
Powerhouse Hobbs is officially calling out Swerve's house. Hey, look at Ricky Stark still fucking get rid of that FTW belt.
It's a piece of trash.
Oh, Hobbs just called him a trick ass bitch. Damn. Hobbs hit him with the trick ass bitch statement. And boy, Ricky Stark's looking better than ever. Whose house? Swerve's house.
To me, Ricky Starks is an asshole. I'm not a real big Ricky Starks fan.
I think Vince might sign Hobbs.
Yeah.
So does Jerry. Well, look at him. What is he doing? He called him a trick ass bitch on TBS. Are you allowed to think about that? That might have been the greatest thing ever.
Trick ass bitch.
That's the easiest line ever, and that might have been the greatest. Hobbs called him a trick ass bitch. Wait a minute. Ladies and gentlemen.
Young Bucks.
Oh, it's the Young Bucks?
Yeah.
The Young Bucks, you like that name? It's suiting for them. The Young Bucks, the Cucamonga Kids.
It kind of reminded me of like Seth Rollins a little bit.
Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Whose house?
Yeah, that's the best tag team in the business. What do you mean?
Young Bucks, no one's even making any noise. Pins and needles, right? A little bit. I mean, a couple people cheering into that comment, but hey, whose house? Swerve's house. I'm gonna say that all night.
Powerhouse.
That's why you need a guy like Swerve. He needs to do that more. It was like when who was the guy that CM Punk hated that we liked that did the run, the wind up run? Who was that? No, that wasn't the guy who bit the apple. Steve Marshall's the guy who did the apple. The other guy was damn it, who's the guy CM Punk hated? He has a podcast. Damn, I can't think of his name. Remember he would do the wind up run?
Yeah, he would stop up and like, yeah.
I guess he had a real big beef with CM Punk, like in real life. I don't know if they settled that. Doesn't mean anything because FTR are the real champions. FTR are the real tag team champions. Cole Cabana. There he goes, my buddy Cole Cabana, yeah. It was Cole Cabana, yeah. Cole Cabana used to do this wind-up run, and we thought it was hilarious. He would act like he was winding up, and then he would run. That was great. They're chanting FTR. They're chanting for the best tag team. They don't. These fans don't lie. They know FTR is the best damn tag team in the world. The young fucks, the Cucamonga kids, they just haven't cut it for this company. Shout out to Lee Sung Soon. Shout out to CM Gonzo, official in the build. Ladies and gentlemen, we're talking CERN, we're talking AEW. Brody King versus John Mox. Will AEW get 1 million in the ratings 2 weeks in a row? Last week they did. AEW, AEW, AEW.
I think that's going to be the next championship
I
belt
like
I
Brody
buy.
King. I'm a Brody King guy. I like the faction. Maybe it's slowed up Malachi Black a little bit, but I'm not against it. Look at Darby. They just been having him get his ass kicked.
You hear me?
Darby. Yeah, say it again, Rom.
I think the tribal chief's going to have to add another belt to his collection. I'm going after that AEW championship.
AEW, AEW.
So whoever got that championship after the next pay-per-view of WWE, the Prez is putting his championship on the line against the AEW champion.
AEW, AEW.
Oh shit!
And
Wait a
that's
minute.
well damn well believe that.
There you go.
You're saying this guy's a heel nowadays?
Well, he's starting to turn heel. Eddie Kingston coming down to the ring.
He's like big.
Will his heel turn be official tonight? We are hoping for that in this household.
He's got the Mob Deep shirt on. You know about Mob Deep?
Yeah.
He would though, New York.
Yeah, no, I like that. Look, last week, Blood and Guts.
He's straight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He threw Sammy off. He didn't get his revenge versus Jericho. Tonight, we get what we've been wanting for a while. Eddie Kingston heel once again. It's been said.
Dude, what about if he came out with like a dipshit shirt on?
What about a Tony Schiavone?
Wait a minute.
Schiavone will be conducting this interview.
Dude comes out, doesn't look like a wrestler at all.
He doesn't look like a he looks like
Eddie
a plumber.
Kingston, thug from the hood.
Cornette calls him Moxley's plumbing. You know that the head of Moxley's plumbing. Shout out to James Cornette.
He's over it.
He's right about that. Why would they say he just says that for his fans? He's really over if Omega's talking about him. Omega said that what Cornette says seeps into the locker room and at times is starting to bug some of the wrestlers. Omega says some wrestlers don't know how to ignore it. Some wrestlers might even start to buy it. I mean, the head of Moxley's plumbing. That sounds so, accurate. And he goes, now here comes John Moxley, the head of Moxley's plumbing. Wait a minute. Look at Jericho. Jericho, the appreciation dimwits.
You see him congratulate my boy Cena for 20 years.
Yeah, on WWE and Big Show. Look at this. What is this?
Is that Ruby Soho?
No!
That's Soho.
No, Tay Conti just called Soho's arm in the door.
Man, Tay Conti's looking good.
She's looking really good. What do you think Sammy fucking went heel for? Wait a minute. The appreciation. Oh, what's his name? Did the shoe thing? I appreciate that.
And then they come
Oh,
right out.
God.
You're right, Ruby.
I like when Cornette always goes, where's the security guards at times?
Wait a minute.
Ladies and gentlemen, A-Dub. Wow, he's on Impractical Jokers too? Oh, he's just ruining the business. Jericho on Impractical Jokers. Any thoughts?
You sold out.
You sold out. You sold out. You sold out. Shout out to the head of Moxley's Plumbing. That's too good. Let me go pour my drink real quick, Rome. Damn, 100,000 views. Holy God.
Yeah.
Ric Flair. AE Dub. AE Dub. You got an echo coming through, Rome.
Oh yeah, hold on.
Lead out. AE Dub. WWE star forced to delete count. Page said goodbye 4 hours ago. I guess Paige is gone.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't seen. She hasn't even been relevant.
What's your thoughts on the Browns getting nothing for Baker?
They had pretty classic Browns.
The Browns get nothing for Baker, former number 1 pick. Is it officially safe to say Baker Mayfield was a bust?
Oh, they still got
Or
Cam.
was the wrong pick?
They got Cam still, don't they?
Cam!
Newton.
Hey.
Oh yeah, Superman.
Superman.
You know Baker's about to ball out too.
He plays us. He plays this week 1.
No, he doesn't. That's the first game of the season. Stop. No, it isn't.
Ain't it?
Is it?
It's like almost like it's fate.
No, it's no.
Look at it.
Wow.
Browns week 1, Carolina.
That'd be fucking nuts if that's true.
He said that'd be nuts if it's true. It's true. Hey, like Kurt Angle would say, oh, it's true. It's damn true. It's Xandar. All right, let me go get my drink real quick, Rom.
We're not even gonna have.
Look it up. It's Carolina.
Do we even have? Is Deshaun about to even play or?
What?
Wow.
You see that?
Yeah.
You loving it? Is he gonna start? Hey,
That's crazy.
if Cam Newton beats him out, does that mean he was a bust? Look at Gary's thinking about it. It's a good question. If Cam Newton gets to start over Baker,
I mean, yeah. I still fuck with Cam. I'm a fan.
I think Baker's gonna start because of his
Yeah.
his youth.
He was the number 1 pick. Yeah.
His youth, number 1 pick. See if you could get like
Fresh.
they're gonna let him play against the Browns.
Yeah.
Get out
Oh,
there,
they let what's his name son come out there.
525 yards, breaks like 9 records.
There's your boy QT Marshall getting speared.
What about QT Marshall? He said, oh my God, they brought the Dark Order out. After they said, we haven't seen the Dark Order. Why are they? Cornette always goes, why are you bringing this child out on 10? That is not good.
Yeah, it's so stupid.
Is that where Brody Lee's from or something?
It's like when Ron,
How do they? I don't understand why they make the Dark Order a babyface group.
They got too much stuff going on.
It shouldn't be. You can't be called dark and be a babyface.
Brody, you can't have this ever.
That's
Are they
facts on
screaming
that.
Brody? And there's the guy that's wrestling tonight is named Brody. Oh my God, they're actually having him do something like this with the kid right there.
He's so stupid.
Did the kid get his grades up? Remember they said they took him off TV because his grades were bad?
Is that that's not what.
Oh, they're in Brody Lee's hometown tonight, says Indiana Jake.
That's why Kingston was rocking the Mob Deep too.
Ryan Smith Fishing says, what's up? Hey, E-Dub. Hey, E-Dub. Hey, E-Dub.
Hold on, y'all.
You know, you're the one that showed me AEW.
Yeah.
I didn't know who they were.
Yeah, I was trying to get you. Yeah, the Super Kick Party like a minute ago.
Super Kick Party. Super Kick. I used to love that on the show. Yeah. Super Kick.
Great sound.
Dark Order is forever. Ew, why is she smiling?
Who is that?
Why are you dark? That's Anna J. It's Anna J of the Dark.
Oh shit, they're getting little Brody.
Oh no. No.
I got my grades up.
No. I got my grades. Remember? I am a gamer. I am the best gamer. Oh, it's Appleboy. It's the first time he's been out in a while.
They letting little Brody speak.
No, and then he just got interrupted by TT. Isn't that Cody's boy? We haven't seen him since Cody's departure.
It's so cheesy. Dang.
What'd he say?
He said you want your father.
No, he's right. Oh, shit, Reverend's here. What up, Reverend?
Oh, man, it's been a long day today.
We got everything fixed.
Good.
With this. Remember when I had that problem with the links? We won't have that trouble anymore. Shout out to Mom Shay Dang. Rome, tell real quick, Robbins, what you were talking about before, and I wanted to hear his thoughts on it.
It's about the CERN Hydro Collider.
You ever heard of that, Red?
Yeah. Yeah, they're trying to make particles go the speed of light.
Well, Rome says they're trying to be God or whatever. Wait a minute, what's going on here? Oh, God, that was awful. Did you see the stop-up poll? Wow. Yeah. Sorry, we got wrestling on in the background. AEW Dynamite is on. Oh, God, here he comes. Hey, I got my grades up.
He's wearing the LeBrons.
Uh-oh. He's wearing the LeBrons? That spoiled kid. The fuck is he talking about grades? Oh, no, this is TBS. What the hell did he just say?
I didn't know what he said.
What do you... Oh, no! And a page. Oh, look at... Oh, God, I hate Evil Uno. Negative
so
one.
what about... I don't know. What
so,
about...
Rob?
Well, Fruch, I'm gonna grab my that lemonade and head out.
Okay.
But I'll hit you up and let you. I'm gonna tomorrow. Let you know what it is.
Yeah, let me know. Rome, you there?
Yeah, I was trying to listen what little Brody was saying.
Oh yeah, I couldn't even make it out. What Reverend asked? Would you ask Reverend?
Oh, I was just saying, what about the Hadron Collider? I was checking for.
You know they restarted it, right?
I didn't think they ever stopped it.
Well, they stopped it because they was trying to make upgrades to make it go faster.
Yeah.
Thanks for hanging out for me.
The last particle they found was the God particle.
Yeah.
They turned it on yesterday and found 3 more.
Yeah.
Well, they used to do that for WCW.
What if they create something that they can't control?
Yeah, it would be Bischoff and them for the first, and then Heenan would come out.
Oh, damn.
You know what I'm talking about, Rev?
I don't know what they're creating. I mean, they're not really creating anything. They're just, trying to make atomic particles go to the speed of light. That's like it's like.
I mean, they can tell us what they.
Take care, Jerry.
I mean, but come on. I mean, they can tell us what they want us to hear, and totally do something else.
Oh, I mean, of course, yeah, they can do any of that. I mean, from what I know,
if this thing is buried in the ground and it's a circular thing, what if they create a black hole that they can't control?
We would all be dead.
Yeah, it was Jerry. Jerry was at my house.
It's in Switzerland, right? It's not even. Yeah, I don't know. There's nothing we could really do about it at that point. And I don't know what we can do to stop them.
There's nothing we can do.
Yeah, I never got into the I tell you, I love I love Neil deGrasse Tyson, but like I never really got into like the like particle physics and stuff like that. I mean, that stuff's
Is
just
this
way above
something we should
my
be
head.
worried about, Robbins?
Huh?
Is this something we should be worried about, you think?
I mean, well, like we just said, I mean, if they were to, so Pesci, what they're doing, brother, what they're doing is they are taking subatomic particles like protons, electrons, stuff that like the body is made of, and they are spinning them in this big circular tube, and they're trying to get a particle. That's why they call it the hadron particle collider or whatever. And they are spinning these particles, these subatomic things, trying to get them to go at the speed of light. And they're also colliding them with one another at supersonic speeds to see, just how much energy it produces. I mean, it's kind of it's a study thing pretty much, but I mean, it's, yeah, like they're just, they're doing, like, we really don't know what all they're doing, and we don't really know what happens, when because I mean, if you're shooting something or spinning something at the speed of light, it, it defies the laws of physics or near the speed of light. So, it's funny if you do one of those studies, a single needle, if a needle like a hairpin needle or whatever, like something that you would use to give a shot with, if it were traveling at the speed of light and were to hit the earth, it would create a tsunami like it was like 100 meters tall or something like that. It's like something going that fast, that small, would have enough power to just decimate like a small city or something like that. It's crazy. What were you saying, Rum? Sorry.
No, I was agreeing with you.
Yeah.
It's a
But
lot
no, I
to
mean,
take in.
yeah, like you said, I mean, there's, because that's over. I think that's in Switzerland, right? Isn't that over there? Isn't that where that is? Or
Is
Holland?
this a government thing? What does the government say about
It's
this
in
stuff?
It's in Mayrin. It's Meyrin, Switzerland.
Yeah, Switzerland. Yeah, it's a NATO thing. It's a NATO thing. It's like the United Nations is trying to. I'm sure they're probably funding it, but it's like I'm sure NASA probably has their hands in the midst of it too. But it costs like billions of dollars to make this machine, and
They said the first
uses.
machine was $8 billion. This upgrade they did was
Yeah,
$23 billion.
yeah, and it uses. Especially this thing is so massive and so powerful that it uses this. You could use the same amount of energy that this thing uses to do one test, and it like you could power like the city, or you could. I want to say like you could light. It was like you could light all of Manhattan, New York, like every light there. You could light it all for like I think it was like a couple of days or something like that. Like it uses so much energy and so much power. That's unreal.
I'm all right, Ryan Smith.
Yeah. But, I don't know, man. I don't really, I don't know. Like, I'm just, whatever they do, if they create a monster, I guess we're going to have to deal with the monster.
But what if that son of a bitch comes through?
What up, Black Ice?
You know that, Rome. That's the thing, brother. It's like, like everybody's talking about. Well, we need to try to contact somebody, and my question is always going to be, well, what if they answer?
I won't contact nobody.
I know. I mean, like I guess that's Carl Sagan said that if
Look, we'll
there
end
is
up being
life
like
out,
Will Smith in Independence Day.
yeah, Carl Sagan said that if there is life out there among us, like if there is extraterrestrial life, we would do our best to leave it alone because it's it's a whole lot. It's probably a whole lot more advanced than we are, and if we go rooting around somewhere where we shouldn't be putting our noses, we might get our.
But
We
you
might
know
just.
what? That is true, though. They have always talked about advanced life forms, even back in Egypt days.
Yeah.
Because how is some of these pyramids still standing after all these years? They had to been built a specific way. And how did they get those pieces up there? How did they do some of that stuff without alien technology?
I mean, when you put it like that, how did they build those? And they're still why they've never had to do repairs on these pyramids? No renovations?
Them pyramids has been like that since they were built. No renovations, no nothing.
Some of
If
them
you
have,
see,
yeah.
some of them are crumbling and they have inner shells.
Yeah. I think some of the Mayan ones they had to they had to pour around the structure to keep it from doing something. I remember I seen something about that. They had it. One of the or maybe it was a statue or something. I can't remember. It was something they had to pour around it. They had to pour concrete around the structure to keep it from falling apart.
That was, I believe, that was the Sphinx over in Egypt because that's why the Sphinx had a trench around it.
But yeah, but
There's still
lime.
rooms they can't figure out how to open. Really?
Yeah, limestone. I don't think deteriorates. I don't think. I think it. And yeah, like those stones that they use.
They're booby trap, bro. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Rev, but commenting to Pesci, some of those rooms are booby trapped. If they open them, there's a curse behind you opening that door. Like that. Remember when they did you hear that when they opened up King Tut's tomb?
No. I haven't heard shit
Some of the
about that.
people that opened that tomb died like months after they opened that tomb.
Wow. They should just to see if there's shit like that exists, they need to do that.
I mean, but
Um,
now they got so much technology, you could basically send a fucking robot in there to open up whatever and no one has to die.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Or maybe send a prisoner of some sort in there.
Did you say a prisoner?
I'm saying if they're worried about voodoo curses, get somebody on death row. So at least if they get cursed, they're on death row.
If you make it out alive and you live, you get to have your life back. If not and you die, you're gonna die alone.
You're dead. Get me somebody from the prison. We got a curse to figure out. Give me 5 guys just in
I
case.
wouldn't want to open anything. I'm pretty sure Rev could agree with me on this. If that door is booby trap tight shut, maybe it's booby trap type shut for a reason. And if you open that door, you might unleash something on the earth that we can't get rid of. Just like this
The
coronavirus bullshit.
yeah.
And you gonna unleash something else, leave that tomb closed.
Yeah, the Rev will agree with the fact that the Rev's big ass will never be climbing on top of a damn rock anyway like that. Ain't no going in no damn pyramids for me. Unless it's the Luxor.
Some bitches closed.
That's why I said death row people.
The Rev, the Luxor. That's the only pyramid in.
Oh wow! Speaking of pyramids, that's where he's going to go stay, in a pyramid. Luxor
Ooh,
is a hotel that's shaped as a pyramid in Las
Mhm.
Vegas,
ooh.
and that's where Rev's going to go stay. I've actually gambled.
Oh shit. Rev, you better say a prayer for yourself that you come out that pyramid. Better hope no mummy be
I'll tell you
walking in
this:
the
I
hallway
remember
trying to
gambling in the
mummify your
Luxor. It
ass.
was a fun night. I gambled in the Luxor.
Dude, the rooms are dirt cheap.
Well, yeah, they're trying to get people in there, Rev.
Well, yeah, I know that. I'm just thinking, but yeah, we got the freaking the king suite. It's got a
Finna means busy.
and it's got like a nice view or whatever. It's freaking $22 a night.
What?
I have been inside pyramids of
How
Giza,
much?
Egypt, just very dusty and
$22
sand
a
everywhere.
night.
That's a steal.
I know. Like Patrick said, they want you to go camping.
My dad installed all the glass.
Shoot, they
on the
probably got
pyramid.
everything in the hotel from floor and decor.
Oh yeah,
Hello, Jaza.
I heard they got the
Music
best
blog.
buffet on the strip too.
Who?
I heard they got the best buffet on the strip too.
I mean, I wouldn't go that far. They probably have one of the better ones. They do have a good one that's up there. It's 30. I think it's 30 a sitting.
Mm-mm.
Well, my first trip is going to Cleveland, Ohio.
Right.
Because it's time for the PWO champ to step foot on the PWO champion club ground
Right.
and bring the championship belt to the championship ground.
Rome,
But
how's
anyway, hello to everyone in the building. Oh
You
man,
still
works
up?
pretty good.
Yeah, you still up there at the Stone place?
Yep. I moved to
And I don't mean bowling.
I moved to a new department now.
Good.
So now I am in the warehouse running that.
I'm not following you, Joza Music Vlog.
Cool.
Welcome to the wrench list.
Store for too long.
I would like to say shout out to Garfunkel. We are the lives.
Art Garfunkel's in
I
here?
want to say shout out to the bloodline.
Jason, would you shout out to the bloodline? Go, 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 go. Jason, did you want to sing a song today?
Well, no, I'm upstairs in my room.
Oh, you're in the room.
Yeah, the kids are down. The kids ain't got school tomorrow, so they're downstairs, and my wife's home, and I'm just like, I'm gonna go upstairs. It was 104 degrees all damn day. I was exhausted.
That's how hot it was here.
Wait a minute, wrestling news.
Um, Hey guys, I got some. I do got some serious news.
Say one for the
Um,
say ones.
yeah.
And nowadays you go like this, you do one of these.
Hey Rome, I
Got a
got some
question
serious.
for you. Is that Ninja Turtle game still free?
What?
Is the Ninja Turtle game still free?
It'll be free forever as long as you have Xbox. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, well, I guess
I
I'm going to go ahead and play it in a little
the
bit.
game's not really worth too much money. It shouldn't be. It's a good game though. I'm almost through it. I'm not
But
on the video game thing, or I'd put it on.
Rev should
yeah,
get it and play a turtle.
I was gonna say I found out today that my dad has got COVID couple last week and looking good.
Oh, everything's going good, Ryan Smith fishing. We're doing well. We caught a few carp today, so we're doing good. What else is in the world news?
I don't know, but I'm blessed. I'm doing good.
Is gas
You guys,
still
can
high?
you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
How's gas doing?
You said how's gas?
I didn't even look at it when I pumped. I just gave him the money.
Shoot, I got it here. Well, we got this Thornton's app. Where if there's a Thornton's in your area, they're
Thornton.
actually helping save money at the pump.
We don't have a Thornton.
We have them down here, and if you get the Thornton's app, they'll send you like coupons in the email or something you can add to your card. It's like a little gas saving card. Sometimes they'll tell you can save 25 cents a gallon, 10 cents a gallon, or 20 cents a gallon. Hey, that helps down here. Because when I went to the gas station, it was like $4.75. And I had a coupon on my card and it took off like 20 cents, which brought it down to $4.55. Which was actually good.
That is good.
They
Hey,
got the
hey,
best friends dressed up in some
And
kind
you,
of crazy
and you know what
costume.
my car is? I drive a Grand Marquis, the 2004, that big body,
Love Grand
8
Marquises.
cylinder. So she eats.
Big fan of Dan.
oh yeah.
Call him Dan.
Hey, Rome.
Yeah.
Hey, if you would, on a serious note, if you would, keep my family in your prayers when you say them. We're yeah, my dad is he's had COVID for about a week now, and he's struggling really bad with it, and doesn't look good, man. He's only got one lung.
Fat Ninja said, sorry to hear that.
I sure will.
Appreciate it.
Pesci, do
70,
you
73.
Pesci, do you mind if I have a couple of minutes for just a couple of moments?
Sure.
Those of us who are religious background, I'm gonna ask you to pray with me at the moment for our brother right now.
Yeah.
Dear Heavenly Father, we call on you at this moment for our brother and his family. We know that you know what he is going through right now, but we ask that you give him the strength to stand day to day. Give him the peace. Give him the understanding. Be with him. Stand with him. And right now, we ask for a special blessing upon his father right now. We want you to cover him with your blood right now, Heavenly Father, because we know this sickness that has been unleashed on this world has been taking people out. But right now, I ask you to cover him right now. Return that package to the sender. Be with this family right now. Us together collectively, each PWO person in this chat, Pesci, myself, and everyone under the sound of my voice, as we stand with our brother, let us give him the strength. Let us know, let him feel what it feels to be really loved by this family here. In the mighty name of Jesus, I cover this prayer family. In the name of Jesus, amen.
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 Shout out to Pizza Mike.
That, that means a lot, bro. It really does. I appreciate it. We don't even know how much I appreciate
Because all I know, man, he's an on time guy. That's all I know.
it. Yeah.
In my personal testimony for myself, back in 1996, I was supposed to be in a wheelchair paralyzed from the neck down. I was in a 4-car pileup accident, but I'm still walking for a reason.
Oh yeah.
I couldn't imagine myself being paralyzed and confined to a wheelchair after everything that I've done previous toward that in my life. The reason why I know I'm still standing is because he still has a purpose for me.
Yeah.
And for you to ask that of me was very touching,
Hello,
and
Mr. Cortez. Good
I
to see you in
understand
here,
where you're
beautiful.
coming from, real. And I'm a
Yeah.
and I'm really praying for you, my brother. I really am.
I really do. I appreciate that. And man, it's like, my I got a lot of resentment and anger, that I got to get rid of. I mean, that's going to come though. You know, I used to tell everybody whenever I was ministering, and um, it used to ring true, and it still rings. I used to tell people, I found God on the way up, but I got to know Him on the way down. And yeah, I used to tell everybody that a testimony is something that's amazing to have, but it sucks to get. You know where I'm coming from?
Yeah, I understand that. I understand everything you're saying.
It's amazing to have, but it sucks to get. Because there's got to be a test before you can get the testimony.
Exactly.
Interesting. Shout out to Mrs. Cortez. Love you.
And you know what, Pesci, for real, he's speaking straight facts there.
I believe it. Thank you so much, Mrs. Cortez. You are the best. Much love.
You know,
Because you want me to tell you why I know you were tested, my friend?
Huh?
yeah.
Most of my people follow you,
Pesci,
Miss
you want me to
Cortez.
tell you why I know you were tested?
I was tested?
Okay. Oh, yeah, you were.
Oh, yeah.
You want me
Oh,
to tell you how I know?
Okay.
Look where you came. Look where you came from, my brother.
Yeah.
And and this is me talking to you. You know, your real brother. Face. You know how we talk on the phone. Look where you
Hmm.
came from. You came from doing shows with Bowling, how your setup was back then. Look how blessed you are now. Look how much your system has came up.
Right.
You've
For
put
sure.
more time and effort in your craft. This is your craft. This is what I was telling you from Jump Street, bro. Back when we had this talk, I said, look, dude, you are going to boom. And he is going to turn around and try to cast demons at you. And you know who I'm talking about. Because
Right.
look how you are now without that piece. You have now achieved your crown. And you are wearing it proudly every day. Whether you want to or not, you are showing this is King Joseph Pesci. This is who I am. This is my persona. If you can't understand me, get with me. Then you understand me.
Right.
Then we can get on that same level. Look how many fans you have pulled in the work that you have done and still doing.
Yeah.
So
Well
you
said.
cannot say that you have not been tested, bro, because look how fast, if you take that first step, he said, I'll take the next ones with you. Man, you ain't been alone on this journey by yourself. It ain't
Right.
been me, Schmidt, Rev, Jake. It ain't been none of us. It's been you putting your faith in what you've been doing and your craft, and you branded that craft into a wonderful show every time you step on the air. And I'm proud of you.
Well, I appreciate that. I've never had anybody say something like that before. But yeah.
Because this is your brother, I'm honest with you. I've been honest with you from day one, and I'm not going to stop.
And we're just happy to be along for the ride.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, even though I might not have been on your show, yeah, I've been watching from the background, seeing what you putting together, and it's awesome. Whether I'm here or not, you control your show. Whether you're gaming, come on, man. When I be sitting there watching you game, and it's the most hilarious show that I could ever watch, and I love it.
I
I
appreciate
watch your show more on YouTube than I watch Trippy Coms right now, and
that.
he's a
Which
gamer
one?
streamer.
Oh, he's a gamer?
Yes,
Trippy
I
Con.
watch your stuff on YouTube more than I watch his stuff, and I was watching his stuff way before I was watching bowling.
Well, what's funny is on my back right here on the chair, I have my vest. When I do the behind the scenes game or gaming, I put the vest on, with the dock patch, you know.
Oh, and speaking of that, did you know he's got a tank on War of Tanks game? He has
Oh,
a skin on there.
he's got a skin on a game called Road Company as well. It's just a skin of him. It's actually pretty slick.
When I seen the trailer for that, I was like, "Oh yeah, that's Pesci all the way. He's got to get the tank game now." And it's got his logo all over the tank.
Right. No, yeah. That World of Tanks, that game makes a lot of money. I don't play any mobile games. I'm too busy playing
But
games
it's free
on
on what's that? Steam, I believe.
Steam. Well, crackhead, we already have a head of security. You could be a part of the security team, but we already have a head of security. That's Boston Spencer.
Oh, Fat Ninja said we have in church. And well, with two or more gathered.
Yep. Did you see a
Um,
picture in the PWO chat of the dinner tonight I made?
that was really good. And I know I've been saying this for a while. We really got to figure out when we're going to do that cooking show. Did you say you have a way to tape when you cook, Rome, or you don't have a way?
I do. I just got to pull the camera in the kitchen.
I'm telling you,
Really, I
man,
need to get me another ring stand so I can't do some taping like that.
a cooking stream would be really good. I'm telling you, be really well. You do cooking, Reverend? You don't even have to be a good cook.
Oh yeah, I cook. You know, I'm average.
You might even be able to get Lemmy for that show.
I do a lot of crock pot and instant pot cooking. How is she doing? Has anybody heard from her?
Yeah, I talked to her today. I mean, she's going through some shit. She's a big fan of Tampa Terry, so she said when this shit was going on and he's feuding with her or saying shit, it's kind of hurt her because she was
Yeah.
like she said it was a mark for the guy. I mean, this is shit she told me. You know what I mean?
Did
Yeah,
did Court
but I
Granny
reached out to her
remember
the way I
anything? What
said.
happened?
This is what I said to her. I said, they say when you have a twin, you can feel when something's wrong with them. And then she just started telling me a bunch of shit. Basically, in a nutshell, I mean, she's just very upset about the Tampa Terry thing. I mean, I would be too. I was trying to do a show with the guy, and that was crazy. And now they got this problem. I can't really do a show with him now if he's
Yeah.
fucking, let me hear.
I hate that, and I hate. I mean, Court Granny looked terrible last night, and he was out of it. Oh.
Well, yeah, that wasn't even what her biggest concern was. Her biggest concern was just that, she lost a friend. Because she actually liked what's his name.
Yeah.
So that might take a couple days over there. I don't think that's going to be an overnight thing. I think that's going to be on her mind for a few days. I mean, they were talking about it on Steel Toe for a couple minutes. Let's see what'd you say, Pizza Mike? I do. I just haven't watched the last season. My thoughts on the Obi-Wan series. Well,
Yeah, I'm
that's
here.
the point. Wait, hold on. Let me see what Atomic. What up, Atomic? Hold on, let me see what Atomic says. An outfit? No, I said, you saying you don't have an outfit better? I don't know what that means. I just wanted to have Tampa Terry on that show once before this stuff happened. Lemmy knew about it. But anyway, my thoughts on Obi-Wan. That was why the couple days I didn't go live, I actually was watching that. I hate to always say they could have did better because you could say that about every show. Let me list what I thought they could have did better. I don't like what they did with Vader. Spoiler alert if you haven't seen Obi. But I didn't like what they did with Vader on the end, how kind of Obi got the best of him to where he was able to cut into the helmet. I thought that made Vader look a little bit weak considering the scene in the episode prior. He was fighting a Jedi without the saber with his hand. That was pretty cool, showing how much powerful he was. I didn't like any of the scenes they had with Reva. I didn't like anything they did with Reva. Some of the stuff with Leia I thought was tacky. at points. I thought there was good there in the series. Like there was a lot of stuff that was done well, and I thought some stuff that could have got us into it. The fact you're looking for Obi-Wan, he's been gone for all these years, and maybe you have some like underneath battles, but they went straight into dark. 6 episodes in, they have that kind of battle with dark. I don't have no problem with Obi-Wan getting his powers back and maybe one-upping Vader, but that almost looked like a straight-up win there. Like he's like, peace out, Vader, I'm out. And this is Vader. 2 more scenes later, that shit with Obi-Wan walking with Leia under his legs. I thought that was a little bit, when you watch when I watched the reviews on this, some of the reviewers kind of pointed out stuff where I was like, not as angry, but then when they pointed that out, I'm like, yeah, that was kind of tacky. Disney continues to try to break rules with lightsabers. They had a lightsaber bounce off a stormtrooper. That's impossible. The lightsaber should go right fucking through the stormtrooper. It's not even it went through Darth Maul. But now you got Disney like rewriting stupid rules. Let me give you an example of what Disney does. Disney, if they made the Jason movie, they would take the Jason mask, they would cut it in half, write a pink X on it, throw half away, give the other half with the pink X on it to the guy and say, here, go play Voorhees. They like cripple their product at start. A product that's worth like mega bucks. Like, you're pulling out Kenobi, you know what I mean? I'm expecting a lot more with Kenobi because he's the man. And then you're going to bring out Vader? All right, I mean, there's good there. And they did well at some shit. And there was a couple good sayings. But in the all-in-all end, you're not dying for another series of that. You're going to watch it probably if you're a Star Wars guy like me. But I just think, man, that was like the Boba Fett. You had higher hopes and you were delivered less goods.
Yeah, it's just like they're doing like Vince McMahon does when he brings in, outside talent. Like he's like changing everything around them and beating them down. And I don't know, like they own the freaking, like they're not really doing good Marvel movies either.
Shout out to Shy and Mom Shy Dang. Yeah, like I'm probably going to do some videos on this in the Ryan Smith is right. Disney's problem is, and Jason, I'll let you know this, they're ran by extreme far leftists. I mean, extreme far leftists. Like, the girl that runs, who's really calling the shots, they don't bring her up. I think she's just like top shareholder. Her name's Abigail Disney. You could have saw some of the tweets this woman put after certain people died and stuff. You'd be like, man, this woman's cruel. On top of that, she has the people that run the company. These are just not true people to the product like they should be. These are guys that try to take the product they bought, put their spin on it, and expect you to like it because of the label. For instance, it would be like we all buy Nike shoes. We go to buy a Nike shoe, and we get it, and the bottom's tore out. The Nike is like wearing out after a couple weeks. Normally you get more, something like that's what Disney does. Disney, they're almost like a dope dealer. They take a product that's worth so much money or a product that did get them so much money, and then they cut that motherfucker up. Not only do they try to cut that motherfucker up, they cut that motherfucker up to make a lot of money, but in the meantime, the dope that they're selling is nowhere as good as what it should be. Look, for instance, Star Wars. Star Wars was the dope. Instead of making 3 movies, what did they do? They cut that bitch up and made about 50 million Star Wars things. Any real Star Wars fan knows this. When they would announce a new Star Wars thing is coming out, you get a level of excitement. Disney destroyed that at a level to where at times you don't even see Star Wars. Look what they did with the movies. The movies they mangled. This is a product they purchased for $4 billion. The guy that got the $4 billion, George Luke, our boy, even he was mad. Referred to Disney as slavers in an interview. Referred to them as whites. I didn't even know there was a word. George Lucas had a 2020 interview after he sold Disney the product and they saw the angle they were going. He called them white slavers. True fucking story. I didn't even know that was a word. So you see what Disney does. You know what I mean? They said, oh, let's cash in on nostalgia. They remade Aladdin. They remade Dumbo and all these other movies from our childhood, but they made the movies epically bad. You know, from the people that review those type of movies, I don't really watch like Aladdin.
And they still ain't made my damn Thundercat movie.
Did they own that?
I don't know who owned it, but they still skipping over a damn movie. That would be a heck of a movie to bring out right now. An actual Thundercat movie.
Like, for me, it was that second Star Wars, what they did to Luke Skywalker. This would be like, let me give you an example, Rome. This would be like Rome was just talking about Thundercats. This would be like if they brought Lionel out and they made him a coward and all this and just boring. That's what Disney tried to do with Luke Skywalker. The fan base has been waiting years to see him back in action. What Disney did with him in that second movie was almost criminal, I felt. Like, it was so bad. It was one of those things where you kind of like look around to see if anybody like saw you see that. Like, did anybody see me catch that? Or that was what they did to our boy Luke Skywalker, and they basically killed the series there. I mean, you could do research on this. I'm not alone here. This isn't like some lone shit. They did a little bit good with The Mandalorian, but that's not enough to revive those three movies. And then Boba Fett has been and then Obi-Wan, which should have been your cash cow, has been
Did George Lucas write any of those new movies?
No. See, this is what they told George. You should watch some of these things, Jason. It's interesting. So they brought George in when they sold George, when they bought George the movies. Yeah, George should kind of just let them do their own thing for $4 billion. He should just kind of stand back. George, you got $4 billion coming. But George loved this product. So they brought him in as kind of like an overseer. But how he put it was, they just brought him there to bring him there. Like, for instance, you're doing a big project and your 5-year-old's asking you questions and you kind of just shoo him off and go, yeah. That's what they were doing with George, or that's how George made it perceived. That's why he said those evil things about Disney when he said that shit. He meant that shit. For him, he don't do interviews. He did an interview in his cabin. This guy lives in a woods. I mean, deep. You know what I mean? You would think he lives with Ewoks, where George Lucas lives. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He brought up, shined a light on a few things. He goes, believe it or not, when I made Star Wars, I didn't make Star Wars for kids under 12. I believed it was for about 13 and over when you do the story and everything. Disney tried to kind of like kiddleize, not kid, I guess that's not even a word, but tried to make it a little bit too kiddie at times. And to their detriment, that could make you bought a product for $4 billion. Think about it, say that out loud. You bought that product for $4 billion. Okay? You couldn't resell that for maybe $2 billion. I could see somebody buying Star Wars. The people that could buy Star Wars. Because the thing why George got rid of it is he said the main reason is he can't afford to make the movies. The movies are one thing, but he'd always say he would make these movies and he would end up, I don't know how this makes sense, but maybe he just says they would end up breaking even on their expenses to make the movie, if that's what he means. But he goes, yeah, they would run into budget problems just making a Star Wars film. That's why Disney, why they're a piece of shit, is they have the money to make the movies that we want, that a lot of people straight out don't have the money, and B, don't want to take the risk on that. Star Wars they purchased for $4 billion. And the first movie that came out, they did a record number in profit, but the story's flawed. You start to see the holes, and you're like, uh-oh. You always knew that first movie, no matter if it was bad, good, or whatever, was going to be a cash cow because people haven't seen Star Wars in years.
That
It would be
last
Oh,
match is on, I believe, Pesci.
what?
That Brody King match is on right now.
Oh, it is? But yeah, that's my thing with Disney. They're dope
yeah.
dealers. They cut
Yeah.
up good product and they reserve it. And they target kids no matter what. Because they target the dads that had to bring the families in. They target 13 and under. That's their, because at the end of the day, a lot of kids that'll watch bad movies, they don't give a shit. And they know, and the parents, they don't even realize they're seeing a bad movie because a lot of these kids or a lot of these movies are targeted to kids. So grown ups going to be like, well, it's a kids movie. But Star Wars was different. And the same with Marvel.
Mm-hmm. No, yeah, and like they've
Let
Mark
me use the
Hamill.
bathroom, but I can hear you.
Yeah, you're fine. Mark Hamill, Luke Skywalker, from what I had read, signed like some kind of exclusive contract with Disney where he's voicing a lot of the like he's gonna have his own show. He's gonna have like his own Disney Channel show, and he's gonna be voicing some different characters on Disney and just different movies. And hell, he was on at the damn theme park on one of those rides. He popped up. He just popped up out of nowhere at the damn theme. He's just hanging around the theme park. So, like they're I
Well,
don't know, man.
what's
Like,
interesting about that, Rev, is there's a rumor that supposedly Disney was paying Mark Hamill not to do interviews for a while. Because look, he was doing interviews and they were asking him about Luke, that movie that everyone hated. And even he was not thrilled about the movie. I remember there was an interview where he said, he goes, that's not my Luke. And I think Disney pulled the shelf on him and said, yo, either did something where they gave him money or they didn't want him doing interviews. They didn't have him go on these big, like the cast would go on these big, these big sets where they'd get interviewed. And these guys are supposed to just kind of put smiles on their face, not say anything bad about the movie. Mark Hamill would always say something that would draw like a little controversy. And that was a big thing. So I don't know the true story, but I know Disney was not thrilled when he was asked questions about the film.
Yeah. No, yeah, because I remember because he was doing a lot of because he does a lot of voice acting
Yes, like Batman.
on that Disney Batman show or whatever it was. He's the voice of the Joker, and he does like a lot of other different.
People love him for that too.
Yeah, he does a lot of other different voice actors too because he's actually a really good voice actor. But
Mark Hamill is very protected in the fan world. Hold on, let me give my dog her medicine.
Oh, you're fine. But yeah, man, they're I did not like Rogue One I did not like that movie. The only damn redeeming part about it was you got to see Vader at the end. It didn't have like the characters. There wasn't I didn't like it.
You should have watched Obi-Wan and we could have reviewed it together. It's not bad. It's watchable, I guess, if you're a Star Wars person, but you're right. Rogue One didn't feel like Star Wars. Other than, like you said, that one Vader scene that, if anything, that was like just attempting to get people to come to the theater.
Yeah, no, it was. I don't know. Like they had a bunch of characters that you never saw ever again, and just I don't know. When they
yeah, that could have been a Disney Plus show.
Yeah, when one of the only cool parts besides the Vader thing was whenever they had the finish, they had the Death Star and it blew up that planet. Like that was
I love
pretty
Sarang
bad.
Hay. Shout out to Sarang Hay.
Hey, fellas, I'm gonna have to dip out. I'm gonna go ahead and try to give me some rest so I can get ready for my off day tomorrow.
All right, brother. I appreciate you.
There you go. I gave you
No problem.
jacket.
What was that?
I was talking to the girl.
Oh, okay. But all right, everyone. I'll talk to everyone later. Y'all have a great night.
All right, Rome. Take care, buddy. Be safe. Appreciate it.
All right, no problem, man.
All right, take care.
But yeah, that's what I was saying. Kenobi could have been way. I just thought, I don't know. I know I'm not alone there. I don't want to say it was the worst thing I've ever seen. I just think you expect more.
Yeah, are you doing a show Saturday? What are you doing Saturday?
I don't know. I don't got no plans. No.
I'm gonna. I'm off Friday. I'll get my Disney Plus and I'll watch a couple of episodes of. I'll watch the first 2 episodes or whatever it is of Kenobi. And we can talk about it on Saturday if you want. I'll take notes. Cause I haven't seen but a couple of episodes of The Mandalorian. Is that coming back?
Mandalorian? I mean, they've done a couple seasons. They tried to do the Boba Fett spinoff. And I think they're going to bring Mandalorian back because of how popular it was. And he was more popular than Boba Fett because of the writing. You'd have to go watch them. I watched them all, though.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of them. I've seen...
Boba Fett was awful. X-Men video games. Yeah, I've watched all the X-Men and played the video game. I remember that game. That game was good. Yeah, but they had that. And then when you're done with that, you should watch Peacemaker. That's got Cena. That's on HBO Max.
Yeah, I'm off Friday. I'll see about ordering some stuff, getting some stuff that we can review. But yeah, I kind of want to see the Mandalorian because I kind of want to see that because, like I said, I watched a couple of episodes of the Mandalorian. Like I seen of course I like Baby Yoda.
It wasn't bad. That wasn't bad for what it was, especially when it wasn't the head bounty hunter. But they did a better job of making the Mandalorian seem like Boba Fett than they did with making Boba Fett seem like Boba Fett. They did a real tacky job with that show.
Yeah. Have you seen? I assume you've seen the Rise of Skywalker, correct?
That was the movie I was talking about where I felt like they killed it.
Yeah.
That's where I feel like Star Wars was really destroyed, was the Rise of Skywalker.
Hell, how the hell did they kill Palpatine? I can't remember that. What did they freaking do didn't he already cheat death?
Who?
I don't whenever they killed Emperor Palpatine at the end of the damn movie. Like, by reflecting his lightning back. I don't even understand how they did that shit.
Oh, when they killed that guy. That was the shit that, you know what you would get a kick out of, Reverend? Go watch some of the big reviewers on the recent Star Wars movies. Yeah. They point out that stuff, how these directors at Disney tried to use horses. There's no horses in Star Wars. Like, they had flying horses in that one thing. They had shit that didn't make sense, MacGuffins. Like, they point out stuff in the reviews that I would have never noticed because I refuse to go rewatch some of these Star Wars movies because these were very unwatchable. I thought. I mean, like unwatchable.
Yeah. It was
You
cool
know what I
seeing
mean?
Lando. That was the only cool, that was the only cool
Oh
part
God,
about it.
and that was tacky. That's how they cashed in. He goes, "It was cool seeing Lando." Lando even loved it. That's his only part where he's in the spaceship with Chewie, and he's like, "Yeah." That is
Fucking,
tacky how they did that.
yeah, seeing fucking Lando, and you know,
Lando
um,
Calrissian. And it, like Disney made a Solo movie. Solo
yeah,
pissed me off on so many levels because you could have did some interesting shit there. Obviously, it was going to be a hard movie to make because it's not really supposed to be about Jedi's when you're dealing with Solo. And I
mhm.
always feel like Star Wars movies to be strong need Jedi's, the Jedi presence. But whatever. They tried to make Solo and they just didn't. Like they showed the Chewbacca and Han Solo scene, them meeting each other. It felt like nothing was going on. There was nothing memorable about that scene. And this is Chewbacca meeting Han. Disney, like I always say, just grazed over it with like a lawnmower.
Yeah. Somebody needs to do. I guess it's gonna have
Shout
to
out to
be Disney,
Rona.
but they need to do a. They need to really go deep into Legends. You know, like I mean, like go back to like some of the lore and stuff like that. Because I heard that there's a lot. I heard there's supposed to be a Palpatine movie.
Shout out to Mom Shy Dang. There's supposed to be a Palpatine movie. They better
Yeah,
not teach.
there's.
They don't know what to do with the shit they got now. Like, for
Um,
instance, Kenobi was 6 episodes. Okay,
yeah,
I love the idea of that. Okay, you got a few hours, so it's almost like watching an extended Star Wars movie. But the shit that was bad was just so like you're turning your head, and then it's hard to forget what you just seen when they do add a little bit of good. But like I said, we'll talk a little bit about Kenobi after you watch it.
yeah. I'm gonna watch it either tomorrow night or Friday. I'll watch it. But yeah, he's yeah, that's Ian McDermott was talking about like they did some kind of interview where he was talking about the Sidious movie. It's gonna be called Sidious, and it's like, which I mean that's gonna be a heck of a movie for Disney because
That would
I don't know how they're gonna
that
do that
wouldn't be
because that
bad.
motherfucker, huh?
That wouldn't be bad. But I hope Disney could make it seem evil. A lot of shit they fail on making shit evil, and I know
Yeah,
that is because they're directed towards selling to children. That's why they're fucking just
yeah.
a
Oh
giant
yeah.
drug.
No, I mean because that movie's gonna have to be rated R for like all the because
George
he
Lucas
kills his.
said the average Star Wars movie should not be for kids. I didn't make these movies. He said out of his own mouth. The original Star Wars movie, even though it generated two kids because you got toys, you got
Mhm.
characters, you got make believe. So that could, but the story is very adult. Like one thing
Oh yeah.
George didn't do in the episode 3 was there's a scene where Anakin's actually supposed to kill kids, killing the Jedi Council off. That was like the part of it. And he only kills some of them all. They don't get them all, but there was the idea to kill the Jedi. They did that scene real quick. And I think that's because George Lucas had kids. He didn't want to have something that graphic, the idea of kids being killed, but that's how the story goes in Star Wars.
Yeah.
That the Jedi, the younglings, got taken out by
Yeah.
Anakin.
Yeah, that I mean that yeah, because he did. I mean
Hello, AJ.
he and like with Sidious like he was an assassin like he killed a
When you
lot
say
of people.
Sidious, what do you mean by Sidious? That's what they call these guys.
Oh,
That was his name. His name was Sidious.
well that was his Sith name. His
Oh, okay.
actual name is Sheev Palpatine. But he was like whenever he, turned to the dark side, he was taught by Lord Plagueis, who was the guy who, and then that's some damn interesting shit right there, because Plagueis was the one who created Anakin using the Force. That's why Anakin was like the most powerful Force user, or he had like the
That's the
most
shit I didn't know about.
midichlorians.
I knew Anakin's the most powerful Force user, and you get to see that
Yeah.
in Kenobi a little bit because it shows Darth's in it.
Yeah,
The scenes with Darth in Kenobi were great.
yeah,
I maybe wasn't a fan of the last scene, but I don't think I was, the majority. I think there was a lot of people who probably did like that when
yeah.
Kenobi kind of like got his like because Kenobi was kind of weak through the series, and then at the end he kind of gets his shit back, and he's fighting Vader, and it shows flashbacks to where he's training Anakin. And some of that's good, but then you got this shit with baby Leia because they got Princess Leia in there, and she's a kid, she's in it.
Yeah.
Some of that was just not good. But like I
No,
said,
yeah,
we'll talk
no,
about. I'll talk
yeah.
about my. I'll say my don't likes and my likes.
Well, okay. So, how many episodes? I kind of want to see what they do with like the
It's 6
Uh,
episodes.
are there six? I'll try to watch at least one or two. I'll yeah, because I'm kind of interested to see how they use the freaking the daggone, what am I thinking of? How they use the Grand Inquisitor and stuff like that.
Well, yeah, and that's what they kind of start to talk about in this, and then I think that's where some problems are as well. There's this
Yeah,
character that I think wants to be the Grand Inquisitor. You'll see.
yeah.
They just there's a couple characters I don't like. There's a couple things I did like.
And okay, so how are they explaining the Grand Inquisitors? I want to see how they're going to do that, because and like how the Grand Inquisitors were made is they found Force sensitive. Vader and Sidious found Force sensitive people throughout the world, and they tortured them to oblivion until they went crazy and joined the dark side. And like that's why they're all scarred up, because they were like, just tortured beyond belief till they, you know, joined the dark side and gave into the evil within, and became because a lot of them were former Jedi who became Inquisitors.
Yes, and that's what they're. Yeah, they start with that. See, some of that, it's like they have the interesting story, and you'll be watching it, and you'll be like, okay, this you'll be able to make it through the 6 episodes. That won't be a problem. You'll just probably see stuff where you're like, now, why are they doing that? Or you'll be like, that's not Star Warsy. Or you'll see them use a weapon, like for instance, unacceptable to see the goddamn lightsaber bounce off a goddamn stormtrooper. You're almost like, did the writer know? You're almost like you ask yourself, did you just see a fuck up, or does the writers not know that Obi-Wan can't just touch a stormtrooper with a lightsaber and the shit bounces off? And like other reviewers, not just me, pointed this out. These are things that I had to go back and see where you're like, wow. And then like I got a lot from the other reviews I watched on this film on this series, because they're able to point out a lot of shit where you're like, yeah, that kind of shortchanged us, or why are they doing that? And they show Luke as a kid. Luke and Leia are both in it. This is more about Leia in these episodes than Luke.
Yeah, that's hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna go watch it. I'm gonna go watch at least the first. I'm gonna go watch the first episode, and then we'll.
First
Let's see if
episode
we
was
can get
actually
this
like, I
thing.
think, kind of one of the better ones because you're like, okay, this is cool.
Yeah, I look forward to it. I'm gonna. Yeah, we can plan to talk about that on Saturday if you want, and we'll.
Yeah.
I'll try to watch it. I'll try to get 2 in. I might try to get 2 in tomorrow and 2 in on Friday, and we'll.
But yeah, one of my favorite things in that was when Vader has a scene where he's going against somebody and he's literally the person he's going against has a lightsaber and Vader doesn't even pull his out. He's literally just fighting with his hand, like
Mm-hmm.
like using the Force, and that was actually pretty cool because you're like, yeah, that when Vader was in the show was doing strong. When they do the Vader, couple things weren't Vadery.
No, yeah, I mean, and to think like he barely had, he was just a mangled body. He wasn't even anywhere near as strong as what he was or what he would have been if he wouldn't have gotten burned up. So, well, I'm gonna go to bed, man. I'm tired. Oh, yeah. Oh, Mountain Timer's in here.
You
And
tired, Rob?
JP. Oh yeah, man. I'm exhausted, brother. I got that damn heat beat the hell out of me today.
Well,
Oh,
all
I
right.
drank I drank a gallon of water. Didn't even have to piss all day. That's how bad that was. But yeah,
All right.
I'll probably see you tomorrow or Friday before then.
All right, perfect.
If not, I'll talk to you on Discord.
All right, buddy.
Everybody, good night, everybody. Y'all take care. Mountain Timer, come on to the show and talk to Pesci.
Yeah, anybody want to come on? It might just end soon. I'll give my AEW report real quick. We did have Brody King, I guess, lost to Moxley in the end. They had the Dark Order come out. I thought that was kind of tacky. I don't think you could call something dark and expect it to be a baby face. They failed there big time. They tried to get something going with Cesaro. We'll see how that goes. Young Bucks came out. They were chanting FTR. It's kind of how you want it to be. But they got the belts on the wrong people. That's for sure. They also brought out Charlotte Flair's husband. He's back in something with, Pentagon and all those guys. But overall, it was probably out of grade of 5, 2.5. You could tell they're lacking due to injury. But yeah, that's what I saw from AEW. Hold on. Oh, okay, I got it. All right, at least we know how to change that link now. Well, shit, there might not be not much else to do tonight. Unless anybody wants to come on. I appreciate everybody for being in here. Damn, and I had the energy too. The sugar was on high level tonight. We do got the Colon Alley on in the background. I don't know if Santano Morello is going to be a guest tonight. Sir Joseph, we meet again. Oh, God bless you always. Thank you. Well, it's good to see you again, Frio Laguina. We had an interesting talk with the villagers last night, and Jim Dean and Jim Crick. Yeah, he's doing his second show of the day. You can tell he's fishing for the bones, or the bucks, not the young bucks. Wow. Is Santino really going to show up, Morella? It figures he would have him on, somebody that Jimmy doesn't get along with. Sorry, was making coffee. Yeah, Rev went to sleep. Hello, good morning from India. Hold on, brother. I'm now following you, Pro Jan Gaming. Shout out to Mom Shy Dang from the Dangville. Shit, you know Kenny on in the background, sipping. You know, I told you guys Pickles reached out and said she's doing well. She said that she's just his co-host. So whatever that means. Shout out to Prad Jan Gaming. You got a bunch of followers. Nice little channel over there. What's up, India? You want to come on, or you in, you out? You want to talk AEW? You want to talk about bonds? You want to talk about Jim Crick, Jim Dean, Ostrich Boy Sammy, Flippy Pete, Rose, Jim Dean, Jim Crick. I put a link in the bloodline. Mom Shy Dang, Dun Kananda Popol, whatever that means. Dang Dun Kanapo. Pootie Tang, Rudy Dang, and I don't mean bowling. We'll delete that. Shout out to Pootie Tang, North. Oh shit, D Live. It doesn't show Trovo. Shout out to D Live, everybody out there at D Live. It's been a good transition. We've invaded the Pickle Arena over there and took what was ours and shut it down. We reached out to Jim Crick. Jim Crick is now working with us underneath The surface? I don't know. You'd have to tell me. I don't know. I was not. I haven't been brought up to speed yet on the Hudson parts of on the Hudson part of the show. Hopefully, Jake is okay, and our thoughts and prayers go out to him. AW. What? Hold on here. Damn. Hey, Jacob Waters, what? You didn't have to do that, buddy. Jacob Waters with a $40 donation. Holy smokes. Who made you do that, bud? Holy shit, I don't think I've got a donation this whole month. Sup, CMG? Jacob Waters with the $40 dono. Holy smokes. Shout out to King Fut 2. Damn, bro, that's much appreciated. If you had a donation button, I would donate to your thing. I never know how to donate to your channel. That's very nice of you. Well, you do have a link if you wanted to come on. Indiana Schmoop. That was actually really nice, Jacob. Man, people don't do that. Schmidt's never done that. You hear that, Schmidt? Here's, I actually got a funny story. Oh, I saw that message you put about Galaxy. Jacob. I'm ready to go right now if he's ready. You just got to tell me what link. We'll see if he can beat me. That one guy was able to beat me. He's actually a really good player, that one guy. I could beat the guy. I'm not saying I couldn't beat him, but he was definitely a really good player. That one guy I played. That's why I kept playing him. Those are the best games. I have been seeing him go live. He really does hammer that Michael Jordan. Shout out to Jacob Waters with the $40 dono. You didn't have to give me that much, buddy. I appreciate that. I'd have been cool with $5. We actually are getting the channel monetized soon. Rev Sauce will be handling that part. We're going to see if it's worth it or mirth it. Might be able to steal some shackles from YouTube. You know, a couple beans here and there. Wygo and Trayer. Shout out to Galaxy. Wherever you are. Really bringing the jukebox money tonight. I appreciate that you donated to me. You know what I mean? Considering you watch, what's his name? Sometimes. I appreciate that. Chung that in, Chung. Wayne. Good morning. Hey, you're good that I understand this. Good morning. Can I get a wrench? All right, well, let's check your credentials. Give me 1 second, Artenura. Usually in America, they don't just come in quickly like that. You kind of soothe into it. I'm now following you. All right, we will award you one American jacket. Just shout out to Interic JM. Are you following me? I didn't hear no ding. What do you guys do? Is that how you guys do that? You come in, hey, give me the jacket, and I'll give you the follow. Give me the goddamn jacket, host. Shout out to Jacob Waters. That's nice of you, Jacob. That's super nice, brother. I can't, you've done that for me before. You're the man for that. What's the total with Bob's match? I don't know what that means. What's the total with Bob's match? Oh. Now I get it. Ding, 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 ding. That's about 80. Get it about 80. The only program I gotta get caught up on now is they came out the new Stranger Things. Interesting. What makes you sad? Don't be sad. That makes me sad. I sent you a link if you wanted to come on, Jacob. I don't know what you got going on. That's probably the best thing you could ever did. Like I said, he's like a gremlin. You don't give him the food after midnight. You don't give him the money, period. It's almost like the water on the Mogwai. Yeah, I sent the link. Yeah, come on in. I got nothing to talk about tonight. I'm not on my gaming screen. I got a lot of videos that I got to edit, though. I got some cool ideas I got brewing up. Talking Thrones tonight. Never forget the fallen. You will die. The good old overlays. You know, back when logos were logos and shit. AEW. Lukewarm tonight. No pun intended with the word Luke. Wasn't that his name, Luke Harper? Yeah, we're waiting on Mr. Waters. We're going to hear about his Michigan trip, which is an hour from me. Good old Michigan, where they're just spitting out pot like it's no good. Ladies and gentlemen, from the Windy City, Mr. Waters. What up, Jacob? For starters, man, thanks for the donation, man. That's really nice. You don't have to, you know what I mean? I appreciate it.
Like, I get it. You always tell me that, man. I know I don't have to.
If you had a way, I don't know. Wait, I didn't know what if you had a super chat thing. I would always look out for you.
Oh yeah, no, I appreciate it.
That was nice.
Like I said, I appreciate getting to watch you guys and hang out with you guys. I like your guys' streams.
Yeah, that was nice of you, man. I was like, "Whoa, did it just say I got a $40?" That's why it took me. It caught me off guard.
I honestly, I get more pissed off at the people that just like wash those off, like, oh, whatever, like that's just expected, like a $40 one. Those are the
Well,
people I don't. Those are the people I don't donate to anymore.
I
The
would have been
people that just
cool
wash
with
it
5.
away.
That's why I was shocked. It was nice.
Yeah.
Tell us about your trip, though.
Oh, went out to Michigan. I went kayaking out there. It's like an 8-hour drive in Waters Meet, and just did some kayaking out there. It's like 186 acres of lakes and stuff that are all connected. And yeah, just sat out there in the sun. I mean, I'll tell you exactly what I did, but I don't know how much of it'll be allowed on YouTube.
What do you mean define how much of it's allowed on YouTube? I mean, shit. We've talked
Man,
about like dragons on
I went out into the middle of nowhere and I was tripping balls.
this.
I mean, it was a good time.
Thank you so much, Nicole. I love you so much, my darling. Shout out to Nicole Ames.
Hey, Nicole.
But yeah, go ahead. You can tell us. Tell us until they cut us. Fuck it.
Nah, I'm not trying. I don't do that to people,
Oh, it's that bad.
I was out on a lake and just I realized all the trees were just blending into each other, and I was just floating around in a circle in the middle of this lake, having a grand old time.
Hello, Regina. Good to see you, my darling. So did you? Now you said you were camping. Have you seen some of the new tents they sell nowadays? They have some like very interesting tents nowadays.
Yeah, I haven't told anybody this. I bought a new camera, and I'm actually gonna probably change at least one of my channels into a whole new direction.
Okay.
I'm gonna do stealth camping videos where you go out and you just kind of throw your thing up wherever. I have a hammock tent that I can pretty much just put up wherever. And I got to find somebody that's going to edit my videos, but I don't know.
might try to. I can help you.
I was going to say
You gotta
it's
tell me what you need done.
super easy to do. I just got to find somebody that'll do it.
I'll do it for you. Just gotta tell me what you need done.
All I need to do is, honestly, probably just connect videos together to make
Okay.
it one video. Super easy.
I can do that.
Yeah.
The only hard part, and it'll be easy because Frank gave me this website. You just got to figure out a way for you to send it to me, the videos. I'll put them on my computer, and then we just figure out a way to send you them back.
Yeah. So I have a shared thing that I use where you can share 6-hour videos if you want, and it's free.
Excellent. So that's what we do, and then basically you could just tell me in like what you want done, and I'll do it.
But yeah, it's gonna be a lot more of me just like traveling around on my kayak, putting up a tent wherever. And
That's cool. Some of the stuff I would put up on, you know what I mean? It's a little bit different. That's why, listen, what you don't realize is over here to my right, I have a GoPro, and I bought a bunch of accessories. I might start doing some like on the go things, like just record maybe some interactions or something. Maybe try to go live from the GoPro or say, hey, we're live with the GoPro. I'm talking here. I'm at the car lot. I'm doing this. I'm smoking.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm trying to do is get a decent camera because I just bought a new cell phone to do some of the video, but and a stand and stuff with it. I haven't upgraded my cell phone since like 3-4 years ago because I kind of actually downgraded so I didn't break it, and got the flip phone now so I don't drop it off of a cliff. But now I'm getting this newer phone, probably going to be an iPhone.
Hold on, I just got to follow. Me. Oh, thank you, Simon Penico. Thank you for the follow.
I'm gonna take Jake Hudson kayaking one of these days. Maybe not camping, but I'll take him kayaking. We've already talked
Get him
about
out of the house. Congratulations! I just followed you back, Simon. Yeah, if you could get him out there now, that would be a video. That would be the video.
Everybody's told me that I gotta tip him over. The first time, I'm like, I wouldn't do that to him. If he gets out of the house and comes and kayaks with me, I'll bring him a kayak and we'll find something to do.
I'll bring him a kayak and we'll find something to do.
Fuck
Jake, just
yeah.
hold the other end of the kayak.
Well, I got a couple kayaks. I can bring him one. I got a trailer. I can cart him. And I got some people in Mississippi I haven't visited in a while, so wouldn't be a bad place to go. I don't know. I travel a lot more in the summer.
The question is, did Kenny really fake advertise Santino Marella?
To who? Dino Morella?
There's a wrestler called Santino, whatever. Everybody, you probably if you saw him, you might recognize him. He's no
No,
one
I know
big,
who
but
he is. I thought he did a live with them earlier, and now he's doing like an after show, like a post
oh, I
show.
didn't even see him on the show earlier. That Santino
Yeah,
guy.
he did one with him earlier, and he just did a part 2 now.
Oh, he was. You actually saw this guy?
I didn't go watch it. I haven't watched Kenny's channel in a few days. He was kind of being
Well, I
a
didn't.
dick
I
last
wanted.
time
I
I was
didn't
in
know
there,
if
so
Santino really came on. It's just like it would be like me showing Goldberg, and then he said no. They changed it to members only at the end of the broadcast.
oh wow.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, thank you,
What's your name?
Frito. I appreciate
Subscribe
it.
to you, Jacob.
I appreciate that. Good looking.
Shout out to
I'll
Simon
send one
Penco.
back as soon as I'm on
Hey,
YouTube.
Whitehead.
I'm on YouTube right now.
He did. Oh, he did him at 4, and now he's bad mouthing the cops.
God. I was actually talking about that with Jake Hudson earlier. Dude, the guy doesn't know how to talk politics, and it's brutal to watch because he only talks about personalities. And
Right.
gosh, like I would love to. God, his whole world would unravel around him if he had to talk politics. I did it with fucking Tampa Terry the other day, and he couldn't keep up either because he's very much into people. He's not into talking actual politics.
Right. So what? You won that one.
Well, I
Jay
mean,
Ward is in
I
Bowling
was just
Scanner.
kind of chiming in
I
while he
wonder
was
why he
talking.
won't come over here.
I was just kind of chiming in while he was talking to Granny. I did the same thing to Granny because I don't think Granny should be interviewing people about time travel. I told him straight up. I think you came into the interview the whole wrong way, and I was just as blunt with Granny as I would be with anybody else. Because like I said, I think if Rocco would have came on with you, you guys would have done a good interview.
Yeah. You know what Rocco tried to flip it as? I was giving him a diagnosis, and I wasn't. Like
Yeah,
it was just
no,
making it seem like, dude, he turned into a crazy motherfucker. And then listen, so I didn't know you had to reset links. He had the link to the show, and he kept going backstage. And the only reason why we knew it was him was because of the words he was putting in the private chat.
oh, they were coming up in the private.
Well, so he had a link from the day I invited him on.
Yeah,
I didn't realize you had to reset them.
yeah.
So if you don't reset the links on StreamYard, if I sent you a link 2 weeks ago, Jacob, you could come on.
Well,
He
yeah, it's
literally
not the
came on
same.
and he
It's
was
not the same
flowing.
StreamYard link. It's they give you a new updated one every time, so
Him
the
and
trolls
Jiggle
don't follow
Pickles did
you
a
over.
show, and this is 2 things that he said, and I quote. He goes, "How would he know what? How would he have been to? How would Pesci have been to prison if he doesn't know what slander is?" So when I found out what slander was, you don't even go to prison for slander. Well, for starters, there's where your answer is. Why would I be talking about shit you don't go to prison for
Well, and the
in
other
prison?
thing is, you know that he doesn't know much about court cases because he always brings up the defamation of character case, and which is one of the hardest cases to prove in a court system. Johnny Depp is probably the only person I ever know that won a what's it called, defamation of character case.
Money helped.
What's that? Money definitely
I said
helps.
money
Otherwise,
helped
they're not
because
going to
he
be
had
able
the
to look at
lawyers
it.
to do it.
They won't even see you otherwise. And usually the people that file for defamation of character are the rich side of people taking the complaint because they try to make the claim, hey, it's hurting me as, a financial thing.
Shout out to Lee Sung Soon, Nicole Ames, Simon Pinnacle. Well,
I talked to Ryan the other day. He's gonna come on and do a live with me
oh
here pretty
right.
soon.
Now that would be worth. I would
Oh
love
yeah,
to. I would
I
love
would
to
I
host
would love to
Ryan.
have you pop over again.
Ryan, like
Hopefully
a
your mic's
legend.
working because he'll
Dude,
check you
Ryan's
if your
like a
mic's not
legend.
working.
Like the guy's a legend, and he doesn't even know he's a legend.
Oh, dude, he has no idea. He came in an incognito name the other day and was trying to act like we didn't know who he was. I knew exactly who he was. The first comment he made, I was like, "Oh, are you Brian?" And he was like skipped over what I said and kept asking questions, kind of like Ryan. And I was like, then I reached out to him offline because I got his Facebook, and he was like, "Yeah, that was me." But
Thank you, pretty
yeah,
cat.
that'll be a good one. I want to hear what he's got on. He's big on the Q news and what's going on with Donald Trump and all that stuff. And I'm like, oh, I got to get a catch up.
Is that what he was asking about?
Remember, he told you that Donald Trump was still president.
Yeah. Oh, does he still believe that?
Well, I mean, that was Biden was already
The thing
elected.
I was saying to Ryan, if he is, what's going on with these gas prices, Ryan?
He doesn't have
What's going on
control over
there?
that, apparently.
He would have an answer for that.
Dude, you know,
I know he would.
Michigan
Well,
was like $4.50 when I went there for gas. I was like, this is the best price I've paid for gas in quite some time. It's like $5.70 out in Illinois.
wow.
Yeah, it's insane. I was like, if I can get $1 cheaper, man, I'm going there. I filled up twice.
Yeah, it's right by me.
I don't know. It
Yeah,
sounds
Roman
like
was on earlier. I don't know if you heard what he was talking about. He's talking about CERN. I don't know if you ever heard of that.
CERN. Yeah, I know about CERN. You're talking about
Yeah, the first time I ever heard about it, he was talking about that and how they're trying to play God or some shit.
oh, you're talking about the Hadron Collider.
Yes.
Yeah. No. I mean, they claim to have found the God particle. They claim to have found a lot of different things. Some astrophysicists and scientists are making the claim that there's a good chance that they can tear a hole in the fabric of space-time and create a black hole around CERN. It's very possible to do. That's what they're actually doing is they're creating micro black holes that eventually dissipate over time. But yeah, no, some of the stuff going on at CERN is something probably to pay attention to because it is groundbreaking science, regardless of what you think of the conspiracy side of it.
Jay Ward, we're just hold on.
Welcome back.
We're just talking about you. Jay Ward still wrenched up.
I haven't seen Jay
Still
Ward in
wrenched
forever.
up, baby. Jay Ward, where you been, brother? We need you back. We need you back. Jay Ward. Oh, I'm so happy to see you, brother. I actually called your phone, your real phone. No answer.
Yeah, Ryan, it's an interesting one.
Shout out to Nicole Ames and Regina. Ryan Smith Fishing. Chris Gonzalez says, "What's up, Jay Ward? Came back home. He's coming home. He's coming home. Tell the world." Remember when LeBron came back and they were playing that song?
I'm coming home. Yeah.
I'm coming home. I remember LeBron played it. I might have cried that day when LeBron came back that first day because we really wanted. I was really into sports. I remember I was like, "He's back."
Do you even think LeBron's? I got to do this since you just brought up LeBron. Do you think LeBron's even comparable to Michael Jordan?
Fred, quit drinking, Jay Ward. We want Jay Ward. We want Jay Ward. Wait, say that again, Jacob.
Do you think LeBron's even comparable to Michael Jordan?
Yes, because if LeBron would have won the games he was supposed to win, he would have been able to unanimously walk away with the GOAT trophy.
I think the merit that people argue for Michael Jordan with having the rings and stuff like that are the exact reason why he wouldn't even LeBron wouldn't even be in the discussion. I mean, I would be the first one to tell you the people that argue team rings for Michael Jordan as being a valid argument isn't actually a valid argument because it was a team thing. Like it was the people helping Michael Jordan out as well.
I don't like. I don't like that argument that you and Galaxy throw out there with that team shit. Because if you went and told everybody else, they give the credit to Michael. There,
Well, but that's not. I mean, I feel
it
like
was
that's
like
a slap in the.
damn, like the Warriors.
But don't you think that's a
Jordan
slap in the
usually
face
had to
to?
take the needle.
Don't you
Go,
think that's
all
a
right,
slap in the
guys.
face to Pippen and Kukoc and Rodman and everybody else that was supporting the team?
Well, no, I think he had that, but I don't think it was overwhelmingly the team. When Dennis Rodman only averaged 10
Oh,
rebounds.
there's no doubt in my mind that Michael Jordan was a good player, but I feel like it's a slap in the face to the other good players that were on his team if you say that he won the ring, and without him, they wouldn't have won a ring.
Fucking bug. Well, no. Scotty is called them number one. You know, when your peers call you number one,
Scottie
like
Pippen currently does not.
Galaxy
Call Michael
said,
Jordan
this is a bad argument when
Scottie
I
Pippen
said
doesn't.
Magic
Scottie Pippen
Johnson.
does not call Michael Jordan number one. You can look it up right now. Scottie Pippen does not think Michael Jordan is number one.
Well, he has referred to him as the best player of all time.
Yeah, no, and
Before
I think
this
people
book
do that.
came out.
And
I know what you're talking
even
about.
with currently he doesn't talk about Michael Jordan as number one, and he actually has written a book about it recently and
Yeah.
talks about how
No,
he considers himself number one.
Before the book, maybe he was lying, but he used to put Michael at one.
But I mean, if you're going to go off of opinions, I mean, it immediately goes to Michael Jordan doesn't even think he's number one.
What?
I said, if you're going by opinions, I mean, Michael Jordan doesn't even think he's number one.
I get it. I just said there's a lot of people that call them the best player.
Oh, I agree. I think
That
a lot
I
of people call them that.
I'd take their word for it. Like, okay, when guys like Shaq and Scotty's called them the best. Yeah, I know what he said in the book. A lot of shit he said in the book.
I was gonna say he's kind of got a love-hate for Jordan now.
Now, especially with the documentary, I think a lot of it was spraying up from then.
Well, I think a lot of it had to do with Michael Jordan getting the push over everybody else.
Right?
I mean, I didn't see very many documentaries about Magic Johnson or Wilt Chamberlain or any of the other greats over time. I mean, for me, I would have to put Wilt Chamberlain as the GOAT. That's my GOAT pick just because he has the most records in professional basketball than any other player.
And that's a fair pick. See, I'm not against picks like that.
But that's how I'd validate it. Even when I'm talking to Galaxy, I can't see the argument that Michael Jordan's not in the top 25.
Yeah, that's clickbait.
But that's the thing.
That's
Like I can
ridiculous.
address that. Like as much as I agree with Galaxy, I like his arguments. I can't make that argument. It's too hard for me. I can't support it. If somebody can show me something, Zero, one of his followers, he gave me a list of 65 people that were better than Michael Jordan, and he backs up his evidence. I was like, God damn! I was kind of surprised about it. He
backs up his evidence. Okay.
Oh yeah. I mean, well, because he comes with their
Bill
he comes with each
Belichick
player's
told you,
stats.
those numbers, stats are for losers and box scores are for winners.
But if you're talking about the greatest of all time, stats have to be taken into account. It's not personal opinions. I mean, otherwise that would be the fan favorite. It wouldn't be the greatest of all time. The greatest of all time is based on records, accomplishments, stuff like that. I mean, that's why the argument of like if John Jones is the best UFC fighter or if Khabib Nurmagomedov is the best UFC fighter, I think those are arguments that go off of, or another good one, a boxing example is Floyd Mayweather. I would put Floyd Mayweather as the best, the GOAT, because he is the least punched, most wins, and by his stats, he's overall one of the best fighters. I don't think he would beat Mike Tyson in a fight. I don't think he would beat other.
I think that'd be great to watch Muhammad Ali versus Tyson.
I think Muhammad Ali would pick apart Tyson if Tyson couldn't close the distance.
Thank you, Ryan Smith. No, that'd be great to watch Tyson and Muhammad Ali. So the guy that went against, speaking of boxing, the guy that went against Tyson Fury, the black dude, what was his name?
There's Tyson Fury and Wilder.
Wilder, yeah. Why am I forgetting Deontay Wilder? So was Deontay exposed, or what's your thoughts on him as a boxer? Because I was really hoping he would have been.
I think Wilder did good in that fight, and I think they were making a lot of excuses for him, like the outfit that he wore out there and this and that. I think people don't understand. Deontay Wilder has hell of a knockout power, and I think it took people, like, as much as I don't like the guy, it took people a long time to realize that Jake Paul has knockout power. I don't care what anybody says. The kid punches hard, and very fucking.
That's what I said. I just didn't know if, like, why you haven't seen him in any more matches since the Tyson Fury. Is it just because he's a big time fighter?
I think Tyson Fury is a better rounded boxer when it comes to overall. I kind of agree with Schmidt on that, but at the same time, Wilder's got powerful hands.
I mean, shout out to Jay Ward. Thanks for being here, brother. Welcome back. I've been talking about you. Shout out to Regina Carp as well. Jay Ward, since you've been gone, I am now, king of the Philippines, my friend. So you've missed a lot. He said Wilder really got into boxing late in life for that sport.
God, there's a really, one of my favorite videos. If anybody knows who Charlie is in the boxing world, Charlie Zinoff or something like that is his last name. If anybody knows boxing, you know who Charlie is. He's the undefeated, undisputed best boxer of all time, and he walked into Wilder's gym talking shit about his family and all this other stuff, and they have Zeloff. Okay. Yeah, Jay Ward knows. God, man, Charlie's a character.
I had to get some.
Yeah, no, I agree, Jay Ward. He's a couple fries short of a Happy Meal.
See, I want to get into UFC, but the problem is I only get into some UFC guys. Like, I was really into McGregor, and now he's gone. Obviously, Brock. And he only did a certain amount.
I mean, you'd like Colby Covington,
John Jones or whoever that is. But
John Jones is going to be making a comeback relatively soon. But when it comes to like characters, I think you'd like. I mean, Colby Covington walks out to Kurt Angle's music. He likes to be the most hated guy. He does Trump's thing as his gimmick. He's big into professional wrestling. Like, the guy's a fucking card. And he's one of the best boxers and fighters in the UFC. Like, that's why he's top 2. You'd love fucking Colby Covington. He walked out. Well, I mean, you probably wouldn't like that part, but he walked out in Puerto Rico and called everybody fucking filthy animals. And just to get over on the crowd, he wanted everybody to be pissed off at him. Like, he wanted everybody to hate him. Izzy, the style bender that Jay Ward just referenced, also a great fighter. He's big into anime. And he does like fucking like Avatar shit before he starts fighting, and he starts doing like, oh man, I could send you some good fighters that you would like. Izzy just had a fight last weekend where he absolutely dominated the other person, but guess what he did for his walkout? Because the Undertaker messaged him right after the walkout. He fucking walked out with an urn and dressed like the Undertaker.
What was with that? I saw that.
And fucking the Undertaker reached out to him afterwards, and he goes, "Yep, that's the way to strike fear into the guy you're getting ready to take down." And fucking then won the fight afterwards. Izzy's a fucking gangster. He's out of New Zealand. Crazy fighter. He's
No, I saw that. The urn. I was wondering what Taker and Vince McMahon and them thought of that.
he's just such a great fucking personality that nobody backs it up. Like nobody is able to keep up with his level. It's like 178-2 in professional kickboxing, and walked into the UFC and just destroyed everybody. He's defended his title probably eight, 9 times. He's going to go down as one of the best fighters in UFC history by far.
Now, he doesn't do that Taker bit all the time. That was kind of new.
No, that was the one time he ever did it. One time, well, he also has a freestyle dance crew that he works with, and one time he did an intro where him and his dance crew came in, and they were just fucking freestyle dancing all the way out to the crowd. He's doing backflips and fucking one-handed cartwheels and like anime signals from Avatar and all this other stuff. Gosh, man, Izzy's a character. Izzy could make it in a lot of mixed martial arts programs and also probably professional wrestling without a problem because he's great on the mic and he's also like he's very involved in what's going on. But yeah, he called out John Jones when he first walked into the UFC. He was just like, I'll fight John Jones. It's gonna happen. He told everybody, he's like, I'll predict it. It's gonna be at fucking
Doesn't
Raiders
John
Stadium.
Jones come out and he just gets in trouble for drugs every time?
Who? John Jones?
Yeah.
John Jones usually gets in trouble for his extracurriculars outside of the UFC. He did get in trouble for taking steroids or some kind of supplement in the UFC, but that only happened one time. But all the other stuff, it's like, I think when he was getting inducted in the Hall of Fame, I think he beat his wife the same weekend in Vegas, and there was like a big thing about that. When he was in Texas, he walked around with an armed militia, and he ended up getting pulled over because he had a gun on him and a bottle of vodka in the passenger seat that he was drinking on.
The urn guy?
No, John Jones. John Jones.
Oh, John Jones. Okay.
Yeah, he's the one that gets in trouble. Yeah, Israel, he doesn't get in any trouble. He's never lost a fight at his weight. He's undefeated at his weight. He actually went up to an upper weight and tried to face the champion and lost one time, but no, Alex Pereira is going to be his next tough fight. It's a kickboxer who just won his fight against Strickland, and Strickland was a top 4 fighter, and they just kind of like rushed this guy into the UFC, and Izzy's going to face him next, and the guy's knocked Izzy out twice in kickboxing, and so the UFC kind of mainstreamed him with no competition in order to get them to take out the champion. It's interesting to watch. That's why I like the UFC. It's all about the matchups. I mean, what looks big on a card isn't necessarily going to be the best fight. 2 names aren't necessarily as important as a wrestler versus a striker, or any combination of what good martial art they're actually good at. That's why it's so fucking weird. I'll be at practice or something, and there's guys that are amazing strikers, but all I do is take them down in fucking 5 minutes, and I'm on top of them for 20 because they can't move anymore. Like it's just crazy. You got some spams going?
Yeah.
Does Restream just put them right up, or do you have to take that on and off when they do shit like that?
What do you mean by that?
Because the comments when they come up on the side.
Oh, I could do that.
Oh,
I just don't want someone to go, look, he's
I know when you highlight them on the bottom, that's you selecting them. What I was wondering is if when they scroll on the side, could you get any trouble for that? Because whatever.
Yeah, I have no clue. I have no clue. That's why I just got rid of them.
Yeah, no, that's the best way to do it. I was just curious in case you ran into it before.
So you said your best boxer of all time is who?
Best boxer of all time, I would say, is Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather by definition of best stats, least hit fighter, and most wins.
Okay, that's fair.
I mean, I could make arguments of other great fighters. Like I have a Mount Rushmore of boxers, but
What were your thoughts when he boxed McGregor?
when he
Did you
boxed
know it was going to
McGregor,
be? Did you
I
know
would
it was
say
going
he
to be
won.
Mayweather no matter what?
No. I would say McGregor won more rounds than the public gives him, and especially the boxing critics.
Interesting.
And I definitely think Mayweather won the fight. Don't get me wrong, but for an amateur boxer to walk in and be able to compete on a level with Floyd Mayweather, that's
Why
different
did
level.
Mayweather knock this guy out? Oh
Who?
shit! Hold on, I just got a follow from somebody.
Well, I mean, he ended up getting the knockout. Well, the KO,
Maybe for
I
the
guess.
follow. Yeah. Why Nantes?
Why Nantis coming in with the dots?
Thank you for the follow.
Floyd did play around a little bit in the beginning. Jay Ward, I think. Well, I think he was playing around, but I think he also recognized that McGregor had decent power, and then he started not playing as much, and that's when he started coming with that overhand right. If you like, I watched that fight. God, I watched that fight so many times, and I didn't
The
like.
McGregor one?
What's that?
See, I'll admit I was excited for that match. I was hoping McGregor would win on some fluke. I actually was in public for that.
Oh yeah, no, I do think McGregor definitely had the capability, and if he trained well enough, I could see them fighting again, and people would still buy it.
Is Conor McGregor's UFC run over?
No,
Why is he look kind of not like himself over the last couple times he's been
have you
out?
seen?
Did he
Well,
lose his last
I
fight?
do think he doesn't have the same passion. So when he started out in the UFC and when he was thriving, he was on welfare and he was getting food stamps and he was actually hungry to make more money. Now he has a fucking yacht. He owns a liquor company. He doesn't worry about money anymore. I think the same hunger isn't there when it comes to fighting. So I think you train differently depending on how much you want to be big.
Yes,
Conor
I
McGregor is
agree with
bigger
that.
than the UFC now.
I agree with that.
I mean, I think it has to do with their placement. It should be boxing versus MMA. I think it would. I think it would work out good. I think there's an interesting fight that's going to be set up between the guy who played Mr. T in the new A-Team movie. I can't think of his name.
I mean, he made
Everybody
like
in
a
the crowd will
shitload
get.
off of that
Everybody in the crowd
boxing
will get
match.
this.
He made a shitload off that boxing match.
Who?
Didn't he, Floyd?
Oh
Or
yeah,
not Floyd,
they both
Matt Manning?
made out really good. Okay, yeah, Schmidt got it. It's Rampage, and he's also going against Briggs, who's I'm the champ. Come on, the champ is here.
Who's Rampage?
Rampage Jackson. He was a fighter in the UFC. He's got a bout set up, and it might be through Thriller when it comes to boxing, but they're going to do one boxing match, and then they're going to do one MMA match between a former UFC fighter and a former boxer. It's
Oh, let me try to take this dog out.
something
real quick.
Briggs and Rampage Jackson. Quentin Rampage Jackson.
I had to let Pablo out. I let him back in.
But I also think Floyd did things to hurt his career. Like I think the fight that he did with Logan was a slap in the face to Floyd's career.
He fought one of the Paul brothers?
Yeah, he fought Logan. Logan was 40 to 70 pounds more than him, and Logan was just hanging on him the whole time. And
how did he not knock him out?
What's that?
How did Floyd not knock a guy out like that?
I think it had to do with their size and the fact that
Mike Tyson would have knocked the fuck out
Logan
of
played the
Paul.
rules where if you hang on them, they'll break it up. The ref will come in, separate you, and then you get to go back at it. And I think Logan played the boxing rules well. But yeah,
Why
no,
did
he
Floyd
went
agree to do
he
that?
went all
He
the
made
rounds
that much
with.
money? He made that much money to do that?
God, it must have been a decent amount of money for Floyd to accept it. And that's the
For
other thing
real,
I
for
worry about.
Floyd to accept that?
Floyd,
Wow.
Floyd's still hungry because he blows through his money like fucking like anybody. Like I don't think he's good at saving. I'll be the first one to say I love Floyd, but I don't think he takes care of his money well.
Right, well, he's Floyd Money Mayweather.
Oh yeah, most boxers aren't used to takedowns. There's a great match of a gentleman that I had come to our gym who's a former UFC champion, and he did a bout with a boxer, and all he kept doing was leg kicks to the boxer. By the end of the fight, the boxer couldn't fucking move anymore, and they never even got to the wrestling side of it. But it just depends on your fighting style if you're able to match up well. There's too much money involved in boxing. I think it gets a little.
Well, unless boxing might be garbage according to what's his name, but I actually like the when Tyson Fury boxed Wilder. If you get some more guys like that, maybe your division can take off and make some money.
Tyson Fury is looking to fight Francis Ngannou from the UFC. That'll be a good bout. Francis Ngannou is the heavyweight champion in the UFC. They recorded his punch capacity in the UFC on one of their machines that they have where you punch it and you can see how hard they punch. It's comparable to an SUV driving into something. That's fucking insane. Could you imagine somebody punching you as hard as an SUV running into you? that's insane to think about.
No, it is.
But yeah, that'll be a good bout if it ever.
Let me go let Pablo in.
But yeah, on Wild. No, it wasn't Wilder's. On what's his face's last fight. Francis Ngannou came out and they talked in the middle of the ring like they were trying to set up the fight. So it might happen.
The guy that Brock was beat by in UFC, do you think Brock would have a chance to beat that guy if he was given another shot?
No.
Really?
Well, Brock's got too much stuff going on with his. So physically, I don't think Brock's capable of doing the UFC anymore. Brock's in good shape. He's a healthy guy, but he's got some kind of intestinal issue going on that it's not something that he should be taking hits to the stomach. And people would aim for that.
Right.
You come out with a wrapped up arm, they're going to go for your arm.
No, I agree. I was just really into the matches they had him in. There's only certain guys I could get into. He was one. You
Brock had
remember
part
his
of his
first
intestines
UFC
removed.
fight? How big that was? I think Austin was there.
The Undertaker was there. The Undertaker
Oh,
got in a
was
fight
he?
with somebody in the audience.
Oh wow, Taker
Yeah.
was there. That would have been big.
Yeah, no, it was, dude. So I met Mark twice when they
Mark
came to
Calloway?
Chicago. I met him once with his wife on the back of a motorcycle outside of Chicago, and nobody else was around him. I flagged him down, saw him on his motorcycle, just riding with his wife, and got an autograph and got to meet him that time. And then I also got to meet him at a Chicago event. And dude, Mark's just the most genuine, nice guy. Like I never thought the Undertaker would be a nice guy. He's just so fucking kind. The only other
Right.
person
Shout
I
out
need
to
to
the
meet.
15 people in here.
The only other person I need to meet is fucking Shawn Michaels. That's on my bucket list. I got to meet Shawn Michaels one time.
Why do you want to meet him now? You know, he's like a lot different than
He's like a born again Christian and stuff like that. But I've actually watched some of it. He's actually done new films and stuff recently that were like
a
Christian
lot of
based and
interesting
stuff like
old
that.
stories about him not going over for wrestlers and the way he did. was a little bit different, or
I
belts would
put
get handed over.
being a '90s wrestling fan. I put DX at such a high fucking caliber for the Attitude Era. Like without DX, like DX is the
Frank
NWO before
Mir
the
made
NWO.
Brock tap. I thought Brock got hit in his ear or something.
Oh
he
no,
was-
I don't. I think Frank Mir would fuck Brock up again, but at the same time, I don't think it's as easy as that. Like Brock doesn't know how to defend people that are good at jujitsu. He can't stop holds. He has to knock somebody out. He has to bum rush them and knock somebody out within the first round or second round. Otherwise, they're going to catch him in a strangle or they're going to catch him in a hold. Most wrestlers don't know how to defend against that. Brock's high school wrestling and college. So I met Brock when I was.
He said, so I met Brock when
I was 13 or 14. I was at a national wrestling convention. He was there actually talking about his football career. It was before he was in the WWE or WWF. And
shout out to Mrs. Hindai. If you guys aren't following Miss Hindai, please do. Thank you, Miss Hindai, for stopping in. You definitely made the stream a much better place with you stopping in. So shout out to Miss Hindai.
I don't know if you ever caught that. I went on Boland's show and I told him, I was like, I would fuck up what's his name? CM Punk. I've met him a couple times. Like there's certain people that have done wrestling before, like real wrestling. And I know personally that I have so much more experience than them when it comes to that. But when it comes to mixed martial arts, I don't claim the same thing. Like a lot of people are better at boxing than me. A lot of people are better at striking than me. But when it comes to wrestling, I know how good I am. Like I would fuck up Jake or Logan Paul in wrestling. Like it wouldn't even be competitive. And
look at how much money that would pull in. Jacob Waters.
Nobody knows who the hell I am. It wouldn't do anything.
No, I know.
In order to get a fight with Jake Paul or Logan Paul, you'd have to have so many thousand subscribers.
Now, is it how these guys got famous is from their following? Explain to me how these Pauls got their, because now the one signed with WWE. That's official.
I think they took off with the Disney Channel when they were young, and then it evolved into their YouTube channels, and then their YouTube channels did their own things. Like I think it just keeps having a leg up. But they've stayed consistent and kind of worked like evolved with.
What was their original thing that got them famous? Was it boxing?
Disney. No, Disney. Disney brought the Paul brothers to the map. They were doing high school wrestling and stuff before that. They were doing high school wrestling and stuff before that, so they were athletes. But at the same time, Disney Channel is what made them famous.
What did Disney bring them in to do?
They were on TV shows and stuff on Disney Channel.
Oh, no shit. See, I didn't know none of this.
Yeah.
Interesting. And then they just became characters just beyond that shit?
Yeah. They started their own YouTube channels. They started their own teams on YouTube where they brought in other content creators and grew from there. I think Logan's biggest thing, there's this Japanese forest where people go and actually commit suicide. And he was one of the first YouTubers to ever catch there was an actual body hanging in the background of his YouTube video that he uploaded. He had somebody that committed suicide on the video.
Shout out to R.A. Garcia and shout out to Nicole Ames and shout out to Hindai Akuarsta. Probably 3 of the hottest women you could have in your stream in one night. I'm not even joking. If you clicked on R.A. Garcia's page, Nicole Ames's page, and Hindai, these are 3 girls that are like at least 7 and above.
I know I'm following Nicole. I think I'm following Nicole on both my channels.
Well, go ahead and follow Hindai and RA. This is 2 professionals right here.
I'll have to check them out. If you guys happen to get a chance and find my channel, it's easier for me to find my channel, other people's channel through mine. I always sub to anybody that subs to me. I always share the love and go and leave a comment and support them.
What is up with you? What do you want? You're just out smiling. This dog's smiling. Look at him. You think that's funny?
Dude, did I tell you I'm doing an interview probably next week with a guy named Jacob Waters.
Can you go to sleepy?
I found some content creator on YouTube named
Right.
Jacob Waters, and he does short like horror films. And I reached out to him, and I've been talking to him, and he's going to do an interview with me.
Who is?
His name's Jacob Waters.
Oh, you found a guy with your same name?
Yeah, and he's got a few less subscribers than me on YouTube, and he's got a funny channel where he just does like horror movies that he shoots himself and does all the editing. And I reached out to him and invited him on to do an interview.
I'm actually friends with a guy on Facebook with my same name too. He's in another foreign country. I thought it was funny when I typed out
Yeah,
the
I
name.
think that's awesome. I'm like, all right, we'll do this.
This guy who has my name though, there's two people that actually have my name. What's funny? One, the guy lives in a foreign country. The other one just has the last name, but has a different first name. It's the owner of the Eagles. His name's Jeffrey Lurie, and my name's Michael Lurie.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I always thought that was interesting. I was like, damn, I wish there was like a connection there because we got the same exact last name.
But yeah, that's actually my bucket list. I want to go out and I would like to meet all the members of DX. I've only met Billy Gunn so far.
Billy Gunn's still working. He's in AEW. He's got size on him.
Dude, that man is fucking.
He goes and steps next to the wrestlers that are wrestling today, and some of these wrestlers look like shrimps. You got to see these shots.
Dude, let me show you. I got you, Pesci. I'm gonna share a photo with you.
Okay.
It's me standing next to Billy Gunn. Me and him took a photo together at an event I went to with him.
Boss man checking in from the Cheesehead State. Yeah, he's in Wisconsin. He's not in San Diego tonight. Shout out to the
Wisconsin.
boss man.
I was at Devil's Lake the other day.
And now he's in cheesy Wisconsin.
I was at Devil's Lake the other day in Wisconsin.
Devil's Lake.
Yeah.
Now let's hear some stories about Devil's Lake. Out there. Let's hear some stories about Devil's Lake.
Oh, Devil's Lake is just a pretty lake. It's a
pretty really lake and it's named Devil's Lake. Why do they call it Devil's Lake?
There's a bunch of boulders in the area, and people rock climb them all the time. That they were placed there since since the Ice Age, and it's just a beautiful national park.
It's got a beautiful national park. There's no story behind it being called Devil's Lake.
Not that I know of. I haven't heard anything like malicious about it being, devil associated. I was hoping
there would be like a story, like there was two guys fishing, and then there was like a horned, piece of rock or something. I don't know. Something.
Yeah, no, I haven't heard any. Haven't heard anything crazy.
Well, how was it fun?
Oh yeah, it was a good time. I like it out there.
If anybody sings a cappella, go follow Michael Talatino. Shout out to Michael. How you doing, buddy?
Can you see that?
What'd you say?
Can you see what I'm sharing?
No, I do not. Oh, okay, now I do. Hold on. Oh yeah. I've seen that. You showed us this before.
That's me and Billy Gunn and my girlfriend.
Look how much bigger he is than you.
That's
who are you talking about whooping? You were whooping him.
He's a big man.
Yeah, I think he's bigger now.
Oh,
he's probably more jacked now, right now.
That was within the last year.
That was last year?
That was within this year. Terry Hopper was refereeing.
On AEW. He's the one who's been pushing out, what's his name, on the wheelchair. It's actually kind of funny. But he'll be standing next to the wrestlers, and sometimes he's like has to crouch down. And I'm like, damn, he was actually a big dude.
Yeah,
It
no,
shows you how
Terry
smaller a lot
Hopper.
of
Terry
these
Hopper was
wrestlers
wrestling. Terry Hopper was refing that event, and I went out there and met Terry Hopper for the first time, and actually checked him out in person. And he, damn, guy does a good job. It was a good show. We had a great time. It was like a 4 or 5 hour drive, but it was worth it.
are. 4 or 5 hour drive to where?
It was some town in Illinois. We drove out there and watched Terry do the refereeing, and got to meet Billy Gunn, and it was a pretty good show. Couldn't complain.
I'm a big fan of Billy Gunn.
Oh
I
yeah,
know X
like
Pac
I
does a
said,
podcast. I don't know if he's stopping, but I know he's actually had a pretty decent one.
and then he
Chris
gave
Gonzalez
me
says
he
giant
gave me
ice
this.
sheets moving
This is
boulders
a
is a great
signed
story.
signed autograph version of his picture. But yeah, it's got his autograph all
They call
on it.
his sons wrestle on AEW and they chant ass boys, ass boys. It's
Dude, I
actually
fucking used to love that song.
they're
Cause
starting to
I'm
get
an
over.
ass man.
Well, the ass boys
Wow.
are getting over, and so is that team, the Acclaimed. You should check them out on AEW. They're actually two of the bright spots.
Yeah, no, a couple of the guys he does spots with on AEW were there, doing part of the show with him, and they did a tribute to the Junkyard Dog while we were there as well, because he had just passed away from COVID.
Rice fields and coconut trees.
Rice
Interesting.
fields and coconut trees.
That was the name of somebody's video. I didn't know there was. It just sounds interesting.
Sounds like a Kenny title.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
AEW Forbidden Door Watch Along. Oh, he must have forgot to change his title. That was I was gonna say. That's an old pay per view. Well, bowling just ended. Must have been a slow night at the ATM over there.
Actually, I'm gonna check and see if Galaxy answered me back.
Yeah, I'm always ready to play chat. How you doing, Eva? We got our Eva back. We lost one Eva, but gained another.
EV or Eva?
Yeah, good point. This might be Eva. I gave you a jacket, Eva. Tamzak must mean hello. Does anybody know what Tamzak means? Oh, what up, Pinky? Shout out to Pinky. Thank you so much, sweetheart. Shout out to the great, glorious looking Pinky Gray.
Give me 1 second. I'll be right
Usually
back.
when you're streaming, my lady, I'm usually sleeping, but she's in our chat as well, Pinky Gray. Make sure you guys go follow her if you're not following her. Always feel free, Pinky, to when you go live, put your link in that group chat that I put you in. You can always share your links there. That's what it's for. Don't feel, be afraid. Just go ahead and put them in there. A lot of people in here will make sure they click on and give you a follow. He said tap sack. Oh, Tamzak means thumbs up. Thank you, sweetheart. You're so good for that. Thank you. What up? Shout out to Retro. Thank you. Shout out to R.A. Garcia. Oh, wow. Beautiful. Cell Labs morning. Glorious. Good to see you in here. Get your rest. Do whatever you got to do. Make your breakfast. Go eat. Enjoy your morning. Shout out to Cell Labs. The beautiful. The exotic. Yeah, always feel free to put your link in there, Pinky. Whenever you go live, go in there because people will come say hello. You know what I mean? That's why I created that chat, just so people can post links, whatever. And I run it, so you can do whatever you want. So shout out to Pinky Gray and Cell Apps. We've had a lot of women in here tonight, bowling. One of those nights. Where there was more Filipinian women than guys, and we don't even do a show that's 4 to. You know what I mean? That's what's crazy, man. That's why it'd be silly for a man like at my stature to call him king of the
Because
yeehaw.
you got
Hill.
rice for days, Pesci.
Well, what was funny was, so I'm by Chinatown, right? I got an idea, Kenny. Why don't we I'll go to one of these Chinatown spots, get one of these 100-pound bags of rice that they got deals on, and we'll just send it out there. And he goes, man, the mail costs too much. He was shooting that he shot that angle down before we can even make that bitch fly.
He said the same thing. He said the same thing to me because I was like, oh, well, why wouldn't you just have somebody locally mail? Because I was talking about drywall because they were talking about having to rebuild the structure, and I'm like, well, you can get drywall close to that area, and you could just pay from it from there.
I'm listening, Jacob. No, you're good. I was
just saying you can send drywall from a local area. It doesn't necessarily have to be mailed. You can deliver it locally. And people make that shit all over. Same with rice. It doesn't necessarily have to be mailed from wherever you're sending it from.
Yeah. Hold on, Cosmo. All right, Cosmo. I'm now following Cosmo Galagna.
So I gotta ask.
Shout out to Pinky Gray for being here. Thank you, Pinky. Yeah, you are a princess for sure.
I gotta ask, Pesci, did the mango thing ever turn out?
Come again?
I don't want to give too many details, but did the mango thing ever turn out?
Oh, well, I guess that's in the future. We'll see.
Okay, I'm interested.
Oh, so you're interested. What was funny was when she reached out to me the one day, I'm like, what are you doing reaching out to me? What about, what's his name? Blah, blah, blah. She goes, well, I'm reaching out to you because I might be coming to the United States. And she goes, I'd want to link up. I'm like, well, what about blah, blah, blah? You know what I mean? Because I know they just report back.
No, I caught that part.
But they made it sound like, at least she didn't make it sound like she was like fishing for like something for me to say to give to him. She was literally trying to link up as she came to the United States. She must have been watching.
You guys are gonna go get a nice dinner, I hope.
Dude, I would tape. That would be the dinner I would tape. I would tape every minute of that. That would be like you're gonna tell me if I didn't premiere that and it said dinner with mango, that would get at least 100 views.
Oh God. And 30 of them would be fucking Kenny watching it back.
Well, it would be, I would pay somebody to deliver the video to Bowling. I'd be like, trolls, deliver thy video to Kenneth Thy Bowling.
Are you kidding? I feel like, what's his name would fucking deliver that, his partner in crime.
Oh, Bobby Bangs? Bobby Bangs.
No, what's
basically she was in here the one night.
Hartwood or whatever. Wood would send it to him.
I would definitely bring the GoPro. I would have to, you know what? I would have to give her a smooch too for Kenny. And say, Ken, this one's for you.
I did it for you, Ken.
This one's free, Bowling. Kenny would turn it in. Look at Pesci's goddamn tirating me and bashing me. That's what I always said. Whenever I would take a shot, his shot back would be Pesci's taking shots at me. There wouldn't be like He never had a comeback. Like, you know what, that motherfucker. The one time when I called myself king, he goes, "You know what? You could be king." I was like, "What? The big bad wolf is taking the goddamn grown-up approach? Huh?" That was a shocking night for me when I saw him go. I wasn't even meaning anything by it. It was just the one night the ladies came in there calling me that. So I kind of like rubbed it in. I didn't do anything that he wouldn't do, but he took it to like levels of like, I'm like an evil guy. Over here, we house the bad people,
Well, yeah.
the anti-bull, and like
Harbor all the trolls.
we're like this cult that's
Bingo
sitting
made it
around
over.
a fire, like la sila diabolin.
That's what I'm saying. He considers you the guy that harbors all the trolls. I mean, if you got Mango
If you
over
ask
here,
me, I can make the argument, and the real trolls get this to Kenny if he's listening. I can make the argument, Kenny, that a lot of the guys I got were the good people, the people that you would want around, the Chris Gonzalez's, the J.P. McCormick's, the Alvin Marins. You know what I mean? The Mountain Mans to a certain extent.
well,
You know,
and the J Wards and everything else. Like J Ward
well, Jay
supports.
Ward we met later.
But I'm just
You know
saying
what I
he
mean?
supports.
Jay Ward was
Kenny well.
Jay Ward still talks. Jay Ward's like allowed to talk to Kenny. You know what I mean? Still,
But that's a great example of it's not just trolls. Jay Ward's a big supporter of Kenny, but he also comes over and checks out what you're doing. It's not because he's trying to relay information to Kenny.
Kenny would have a problem with that for most people. He'd probably let Jay Ward do his own thing because he knows, he's grown up. But he doesn't treat him.
I think Kenny's been told by outsiders that everybody's listening to trolls.
Jay Ward is good at making me laugh. That's what I used to always tell people. There's one guy who can make me laugh. It's him. You know what I mean? And I'm not usually somebody who'll giggle at things people will say, like, for real, but he can make me laugh. Shout out to Nicole Ames, Michael. Shout out to Dez. Karishika. Cool. Thank you. I appreciate it. Anytime your beautiful looking comes over here, I appreciate that. Shout out to Nicole Ames, who looks like Lucy Liu. Let me see.
Are you ready for my controversial statement to start on a new topic?
Hold on, let me get a picture of what's her name.
So I think this will recharge the chat room for anybody that's following along.
Well, I'm trying to get everybody hooked to Discord, man.
Oh, I got a good one for you. But I want to see who this person is.
All right. Hey, Nicole, I'm going to pull. Oh my God, it's crazy.
Shout out to Cosmo in the Brazil.
Hold on, let me pull this up. Nicole, if you're out there, this is the girl you look like. I shit you not. Nicole Ames looks like Lucy Liu right here. We have a girl that follows us, Nicole Ames, right here. Looks just like this girl, if not better. Lucy Liu, famous actor up here in the United States. She said, "Oh, really? You didn't know? I swear to God, click on Nicole Ames's videos and say there ain't no resemblance to her."
All right. Nicole's one of Charlie's Angels.
There's a very close resemblance there. There's some good pictures. And ladies and gentlemen, she said, "You didn't know who this was? What's crazy is you didn't know this was. That's you. That's why I've always loved you. That's why I've always loved you. That's why I've always said you're like having an actor on there. When usually I'm looking at you, I'm always like shocked. I'm like, this girl looks like this girl." But yeah, shout out to Lucy Liu, the beaut. who looks like our own very own Nicole Ames. And Nicole, you could make the argument that you look just as good as her. You actually work out and shit. She said, yeah, no problem. Thank you for being around here all the time. That's what I said. I'm always shocked. I'm like, man, a girl that looks this good. That's what I said. You could go by Lucy Liu. Yeah, that's one hell of a picture. You know who Lucy Liu is, right, Jacob?
Yeah. Charlie's Angels.
Yeah. See, I didn't like that movie.
Oh, I fucking love that movie. Cameron Diaz. Oh man, I like Cameron Diaz ever
I
since.
remember who was in it. Drew Barrymore.
Drew Barrymore,
I
Cameron
would kick
Diaz,
her out
and
of
Lucy
bed for
Liu.
eating crackers. Very true.
So you ready for
Yeah,
the
I
controversial
appreciate you being here,
statement?
Nicole. But yeah, Nicole looks like the very beautiful looking Lucy Liu, without a doubt. Famous actor up here in the United States. She's actually, I haven't seen her in anything for a while.
Yeah, she's been out of the spotlight for a while. She's married and stuff now, and I think she actually had a baby recently.
Bill fucking Murray was in Charlie's Angels?
Yeah,
Yikes.
he's the one that
I
plays.
know Tom Green was because he was fucking Drew. I hope he was fucking.
He was playing Basil, and oh yeah, they were married at the time. Drew Barrymore and Tom Green got married after Charlie's Angels.
Yeah, they got married. I wonder if he was hitting it though. Would be funny if she just got with him because he made him laugh. One of the most underrated movies, and it was considered a bad movie, but if you go watch it, I swear to God, I laughed more times in this movie than anything. Is the Freddy Got Fingered?
Daddy, would you like some sausage?
Yeah, Daddy, would you like some sausage? That's a very underrated movie that I love.
I can't
I
remember
love that.
who was the other actor that played his brother. He was good too.
That was the guy from American Pie. I just don't remember his name. That was Shitbreak.
Yeah, no, he did a good job too.
Yeah. Freddy Got Fingered was a classic. Says yeah, and you know what's funny is if you go and watch reviews on it back, it was considered a failure at the time. I don't know if it was a money thing, but it was actually considered a failure. But it aged as one of those great movies, like bad but hilarious. And I always liked Tom Green. When he disappeared, I was one of those upset guys.
Oh yeah, no, I've always liked Tom Green. He was
I love Tom Green
groundbreaking.
in
He
Road
was
Trip.
groundbreaking for the internet in general. Like what he was doing online was a different level than anybody had experienced.
I love in Road Trip when Tom Green is trying to feed the mouse. He's like feeding the snake the mouse, and that hot chick walks in and he goes,
Oh, in Road Trip, and he's like got it in his mouth.
yeah,
Are you
he's
here
got
for
his
the
friend and he
feeding?
looks at her and he goes, "Are you here for the feeding?" Oh man, he was good then.
Yeah, no, I fucking yeah, no. I've always thought highly of Tom Green. Have you ever heard the Bum song, the Bum Bum song?
Yeah.
That shit gets me every time.
Yeah, I also like in Freddy Got Fingered when he's at the restaurant with the girl with the fake legs or whatever, or like the fucked up legs, and he's pretending to use the fake phone. And his dad comes in and he starts trashing and he starts beating the hell out of him in the restaurant. He goes, "You got my damn suit on. Go watch that part." And he's screaming, and they end up hitting that kid in the face or whatever. That's a great part.
No, I always loved that the dad in that movie was the guy that was running the show in the Men in Black with Will Smith and Tommy Lee Jones. He was we're not running an intergalactic kegger down here.
He said in the Stone Dog, "Hey, old man, tell that bitch to make us blueberry pancakes." Yeah, that's in Road Trip.
Yeah, and the
Great
grandpa
movie that was.
walking
That was
around with
when
an
movies
erection
was
the
so
whole
good.
time, knocking shit
His
over.
talk show was funny too. Got him on YouTube. Miss loved Tom Green show on. That was when MTV still had a pulse, for Christ's sakes.
Yeah.
Shout out to Arcade Chaos for being in here. We love all the arcaders, all the gamers. Nothing but love. Tonight we talked about a lot of shit. But dude, yeah, Tom Green was great. What other show on MTV that I really liked that's gone now?
Dude, I used to love
Of course, Beavis and
love
Butthead.
watching like fucking Eliminate and like Bully Beatdown and all that that bullshit that they actually did.
I like the Celebrity Deathmatch.
Oh yeah, yeah. Mills Lane.
Dude, Celebrity Deathmatch. They should bring that back. The fact that they stopped making that, I don't know if it was because they couldn't use celebrities' names or something.
Oh yeah, it might be a copyright issue, but I feel like they could bring that back pretty well.
Because they brought back Crank Yankers.
Yeah, I had a love-hate with Crank Yankers.
Me too. It's not overly good.
There were
'Cause you
some
can
that were.
listen
I
to
think
a
it's.
bar.
I think it's comparable to Saturday Night Live. Like you like some of the skits, but the rest of them were hit or miss.
I can't remember the last time I seen a Saturday Night Live skit I enjoyed. I mean, I stopped watching the show years ago, but
No, I like some of the new ones.
once upon a time, this was the Saturday night regime I had. It would go 11:30. Saturday Night Live would start. First, it was American Gladiators. As soon as Gladiators was over,
You gotta
Saturday
watch
Night Live.
Galaxy.
And then at midnight, I would turn on Spotlight and I would turn back from Saturday Night Live and WWE Spotlight. Spotlight is the show where Shawn Michaels kicked Jannetty through the glass.
Yeah, when they're sitting down having a discussion, and then all of a
It
sudden
might
they
have been
break
on
out into a fight.
Superstars, but they showed it on Spotlight.
Yeah, no, that was when he broke up with the duo.
Yeah. Maybe I didn't love Dodgeball, but I loved this line in Dodgeball. Like if they could have had more of this, if you could dodge a wrench, you could dodge a ball. That was great. But the whole movie wasn't like that.
Oh, I mean, if you're ready, Schmidt, I'll give it to you. It's up to Pesci. I got a controversial statement I want to make, but
Okay?
we'll see if Pesci's down for it.
Okay, go ahead.
Shout out to Harry Barnett, and thank you for revealing to me who these trolls are. And I think Harry Barnett's one of the realest people on YouTube.
Okay.
I want your input. So I do know your input when it comes to the mother situation and stuff like that, and I take your side on that because it's none of other people's business, and however they take it, that's on their own fucking self. But when it comes to anything outside of that, I would say Harry is one of the most genuine people I've met on YouTube, and he's a good dude.
Okay.
That's it.
Oh, I thought you had some like news.
Well, no, man, because the last time I was on with Jake Hudson, you and I think it was Schmidt came in and we're just talking mad. No, it was you and Pook. We're talking mad shit on fucking Harry for 20 minutes.
What did I say that?
And you were trying to get a take off of
What
me.
did I say that was talking shit?
Well, you were talking about that situation, which I think that makes perfect sense. Well, you weren't talking about that live. You talked about that offline, and that's where
Yeah, exactly.
I don't
That
think
would make sense to talk about that online. So that wasn't
because
talking mad.
that made him look kind of slimy. But you guys tried to paint him as being one of the trolls, and I wonder where you guys get that from. Harry's very cool, but he's also thought I was Servap. He also thought I was Servap. Yeah, I don't think you're Servap, Gonzo. Unless you have alter egos. I have a pretty good idea of who Servep is, who Doyle is, and most of the people
Who's
that I reached
Servap?
out
I
to.
would like to know who Servap is.
Well, the reason that I looked into this is because um, I got kind of thrown under the bus
He
when
said talking
people
shit.
were.
Jacob. I brought up what happened with my mother. That's not talking shit. That's talking about a situation.
No, you didn't bring that up. Hey, you didn't bring that up on the live, so that's why I didn't address it. Like I said, your shit was real, and it wasn't anybody
I was
else's.
gonna say, I was about to say, my shit was definitely real as a goddamn
Yeah,
party.
your shit was real as hell, and I wish I could show you. So I have a video from Harry addressing that, which I wish I could fucking share with everybody. But I've been told in the past that I shouldn't share my private messages. So I've been told that I often listen to the trolls, and I don't listen to the
Well,
trolls.
we're past all that shit though with him. We've moved on.
No, I know we definitely have. But what I'm saying is that's why I'm not gonna share you the message that fucking the video
Oh,
that Harry
Mike,
sent me.
it doesn't matter what he said. Dude, what happened with me was real life. And the
No, I
reason
know,
why I didn't want to
and
come off.
that's why I said as soon as I made this statement, what was going on with you and your mom was the realest shit, and you were in the right for it.
Yeah.
Anybody else that has an opinion on that can fuck off. I don't really
Right.
care what their opinion is, and it's none of their business.
That's what I said. I shouldn't have had to have been honest or anything about that, considering what happened to Lemmy, what happened to blah blah blah, and without going into too much detail.
But it was the claims that when we were on Jake's channel recently and about who Harry Barnett is and what troll you think he is and fake accounts is what we actually talked about. And
Okay,
Harry
I
actually
know
reached
I
out
didn't
to
have
me
any
and said
input in
the only
I
people
didn't have
that have
there. I think I said I don't know who is who. I think it was somebody else that had input on that.
well because I actually asked in our in the PWO chat about a certain gentleman's name. And Schmidt is the one that actually answered me about it because he had a good take on who that person was. I said, "Oh, so who is so and so?" And I said that person's name, and Schmidt immediately answered and was like, "Oh, so and so is blah blah blah. They think he might be this troll or this troll." Pook said Harry admitted to having fake accounts, and we've seen Harry have fake accounts to a certain extent.
Yeah, I
Just
don't think I've
not
ever said anything about the guy that wasn't true.
yeah, right, and that's what I was trying to say is in the video that Harry sent me.
And now
said
what
the
Pook
two
and them
people-
said, I agree with Pook because whatever he says, I just don't think he would lie.
Harry said to me in a direct video that if anybody has a valid reason to not believe me, it's Pesci and it's Pook. And you guys happen to be the people that jumped on the video with me, and you guys just started talking about Harry, and I just thought it was really out of the ordinary because me and you don't talk about Harry. Like I've never been like, hey Pesci, what do you think about Harry Barnett, or what do you like?
Don't
I've
fall
never
for the
asked-
banana in the tailpipe. You are.
What's
I
that?
don't even want. I can't. You can't even. I don't even want to talk about that on air. But that's. He said. Pooker and them two are the only two that wouldn't know. We're the two smartest motherfuckers on those situations. We
he was
shit.
he was
That
saying
would be like me saying something about my dad and going, "Well, don't listen to my dad."
You missed what I said. I said he was saying that you and Pook would have the only valid arguments of why he might have fake accounts. He was saying he was complimenting you guys. He goes, anybody else involved wouldn't have any true evidence about what was going on. He goes, Pook and Pesci are the actually only ones that know what's going on. That's what Harry said.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say,
No, he was giving you guys
the Pesci's first day thing again. I mean.
Yeah, no, he was saying that you guys had a legitimate argument about why he might be having fake accounts and stuff like that. Like, no, he was complimenting you guys. You know me, man. I don't believe some bullshit the first time I hear it.
I tell you, that's some new
feel
news.
it out a little bit.
You found out who Servap was. I feel like we're back to stage one.
I have a pretty good idea of who Servep is now.
It's almost like who Cartman's mother is. Who is Servat tonight at 11?
I have a.
I said I would pay for to know who Servat is. I want to know the story of Servat.
I mean, I
I would
can
like
give
to know
you.
the
So
multiples
to put it
of
this
that.
way, with what I figured out with my channel getting taken down and me working with YouTube now, I can give you at least 3 of his emails, and you'll be able to contact him directly if you would like to.
I don't have that kind of time. I'm cool with a name at this point.
I
Contact.
I
Hey,
can
Servat.
directly get you in
Pesci.
contact with that person, and I guarantee if you reached out to them on the 3 emails saying I know who you are, I guarantee that they would contact
I know what you did last summer.
you.
Oh
But
God.
that's why I actually stopped talking to Servep. Servep is the one that tried to take my channel down several times. That's why.
No shit. He goes, why do you think we don't really dog to him? I mean, he just
Oh no, but
Maxie Campbell, Jeremiah.
my thing was if I'm being respectful to you and I'm not treating you like a dick, there's no reason to treat me like a dick. And he went out of his way to do that. And that's when he got dropped off.
Over nothing too.
What was
you
that?
know what I mean? Over nothing too.
Oh yeah, no, and he tried to do this thing where we had some kind of feud going on or something like that. And it's whatever to me. And Jake wants to think Doyle has nothing to do with it. Jake wants to think a couple other people have nothing to do with it. And I was talking to Jake about this offline earlier. Most people have no idea who these people are because there are other fakers in the community, whether it's Harry Barker, whether it's a couple other people. There are fakers in the community that will make plenty of fucking troll accounts. And those people aren't the emails that I have. All of the emails that I have are directed to one person. And one IP address specifically. That's why I said when YouTube started doing that, like I haven't been trolled since I got my channel back. All of a sudden, I did one episode.
I don't even want to say I've been even getting trolled recently. I mean, even the guy that has come under the fake account hasn't been like 2 out of.
I did one thing where what I started doing is I started sharing an offline StreamYard link. And it was something that I told YouTube I would do. I was like, I'll share an offline StreamYard link. People can come on there, and when they're certified through YouTube, I'll share you guys the video. Because what I was doing is I was sharing anybody that was trying to come in and troll or porn bomb me. And it wouldn't come up on the YouTube, but everybody think they were going to be live on YouTube because it says on StreamYard that you're live. So you immediately assume, oh, okay, I can start doing bad shit. And immediately once they get on, they're like, oh, crap, I just fucking incriminated myself. I got 4 or 5 people in one episode, and then all of a sudden people.
What do you mean you got 4 people in one episode?
I got 4 different people in one episode. One's a regular troll that we get every once in a while. We've actually nicknamed him Skidmark. He's a black guy that likes to come on and say the N-word and try to get people in trouble. And he no longer comes around. What we haven't
seen in a while is they used to go in your chat all the time. Fuck, what's the name? God damn. They used to always get into it with Pena and Allison.
With Pena and Allison?
What was the name? It's a famous name in your chat.
I don't know. Offhand.
Remember that one night her boy came on my show?
Her boy came on your show. Was a famous name?
No, not like a famous name like that. It's just, it's a name that was always in your. The person that I'm thinking of was always in your chat. Fuck. Some girl.
Context about what they say.
Who was the old woman? Just in the chat, not on your show.
I know. I'm trying to get like a little more context so I can kind of place the person. I can't really.
Damn it! I can't. I'm surprised I can't think of it.
There's a lot of people that talk shit on Pena.
No, not Jake Hudson, crackhead. Not Juan Carew, but you're getting hotter. Who is the other person? I haven't seen Juan Carew in a while. Juan Carew disappeared.
You know where I met Juan Carew at? He was a sub over at Galaxy, and he saw my channel and immediately came on.
That's how I met, I think, Juan Carew and Richard.
Yeah. Yeah, Richard's got a fucking hatred for Galaxy. He's a diehard.
Mud Rabbit. Wow, Pook Ninja got it. Mud Rabbit.
Mud Rabbit?
Yeah. Well done, Pook. I knew somebody would get it.
Indian Jake, isn't that Schmidt?
Huh?
Isn't that Schmidt? Oh, Pook and Ninja both got it. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, Pook and Schmidt both got it. Yeah, Mud Rabbit doesn't have a problem with Allison. She thinks Allison tries to control Michael's life. And the Michael that I kind of worked with in the beginning when we came on YouTube,
is it the Michael that
he started acting different? I remember the exact episode it happened at. Like, I remember when Allison reached out to Pena. It was a funny episode. And
tell us about it.
Michael asked me like what I thought of Allison, and I was like, I'll be honest. Before she had talked against me, and I was like, I don't have a problem with her. I hear she's fucking high maintenance, and she seems to be a bit of drama. Because at the time you weren't wrenching her up, and you had told me a little bit about her, and I ended up making a decision to answer him about that. That was right after she had hit on me in my chat. She stopped hitting on me because my girlfriend fucking came on and freaked out. I told her like back off, and then
I remember that night. I remember that night.
And then all of a sudden she starts talking to Pena, and Pena asked me like what I thought about her, and I was like, well, I kind of took it easy. I didn't, and then as soon as her and Pena started talking, that's when she started firing shots at me on Jake Hudson's channel, saying that I was trying to make fun of Jake Hudson and all this other shit. And yet now she's no longer on Jake Hudson's channel. I still talk to Jake. And I still talk to Pena.
You remember when they did that one show where you were in the chat and you're like, wait, Pesci did what? They were like, they said all this shit that I didn't do was the funny. I got a kick out of it.
Dude, you were on the show when I invited Allison on.
Started the show off with Jake going like this with his fingers. Shame, 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 saying my first and last name. Shame, 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 Michael Lurie. And then and then it went from that to Pena was saying that I was making fun of. I made Andre cry. You know what I mean?
And it wasn't even about Andre.
And then Maddie had the best comment. Maddie goes, she was on the show. She goes, I kind of watched it back and it kind of seemed like what he was saying was right.
Well, it wasn't about Andre. It was actually about Zachary Kim. That's the funniest thing is they made it about Andre and it was actually about Zachary Kim. They didn't even know what the fuck was going on.
Yeah, and once I found out Zachary Kim and Andre were like these two young dudes, I was like, okay. I started talking to them like they were two young dudes. Like you would talk to your brother's like kid or something. Yeah, man, what's up? Yeah, Macintosh 4040, you damn right. Yeah. I put Andre in our chat. You know what I mean? I let him put all the
Andre and Zachary Kim are fucking loyal followers. I
haven't seen Zachary Kim. He vanished. I think the one night he got pieced up in here by somebody and
No. With Zachary Kim, his online activity got kind of shut down for a period of time. He's barely online anymore.
Macintosh. Uh-oh, speaking of Serve app. Here we go. Pesci is always smoking. Brad's actually quit drinking. Bolin is always scamming, and Harry is always watching.
And Pesci, you were on the show with me when I did.
There's some accurate in this.
A little bit.
The first line is definitely accurate. Second line is not. Third one, a little rocky on the third line. But the last one is probably accurate. I knew that was coming. Oh, Mount Man must have got rid of them. Yeah, we're picking Servaps off.
But dude, you were on the show with me when I gave an open invite to Allison after she trashed me on fucking Jake's channel. And I said, here's the link. You can come on. I'll let you say whatever you want, and I'll give you an open platform. She fucking buried herself. Absolutely buried herself.
I did my end with Allison. Like I said, I helped the girl out or whatever, and she's just a roller coaster of.
Well, and sadly I've had to apologize for introducing Pena to this community. I was like, God damn it! Like I'm kind of responsible for this.
How about the one night? So that night when they said all that shit, that night I made a show poking fun at what they did to me. Pena comes in the chat apologizing. You remember that?
Yeah.
Well, I was like, he was talking to me behind the scenes, and there was all this other shit. And I was like, whoa, where was all this steam earlier? And it was like he was like siding with me. I'm like, what kind of man makes a video of the caliber you guys made earlier and then is here siding with me like this?
Mountain Timer. I mean, I thought sirens were supposed to be attractive. I'm just confused. I mean, it to me, it's gotten to this point where like I can't, like, she's got me blocked on half my channels and everything else. I try to be nothing but cordial with her, and I try to keep that status, but it seems to eventually come back to I'm an asshole for some reason.
She got upset at me because I had something about Pena in a meme.
I've been the same fucking guy online since everybody met me.
Are we getting upset over memes now?
Yeah.
What the fuck? I was like, what?
She quit our little group. I noticed Pickles got kicked out first, and then Allison left. And then
I think because we made a meme that had nothing to do with her, believe it or not.
Yeah.
And it had Pena in it. It just said Pena pegging or something. Accurate statement. And I said accurate statement. Pena, we love you down here. And yeah, she got upset. She goes, "Can you take it down?" And I just really forgot.
Dude, I've always said, like, Pena adds a lot to a fucking show, and when you can keep him on top, I don't think him and Ariel can relate on many topics online, and I think he's good at talking politics, what's going on in the world, and other things.
Shout out to Miss Indie.
Talk about sex, drugs, and rock and roll, and it just doesn't. I don't know. It just doesn't mesh. I mean, I think whatever. I hope they're happy together with, whatever they got going on. My thing is, I think it's hurting Pena
outside
because I think he's working too hard trying to do online shows with each other. And God, Pena's got good content. I just think he's aiming for the wrong audiences sometimes. But I don't know. That's just me. And Jake comes out of the coffin, classics. Yeah. Jake's coffin has always been a classic. Now, every time I'm on a show with fucking Granny, I always make references to Jake about me picking up the bag. I'm like, hey, can you pick up that bag behind you, Jake Hudson? He did that to me for like fucking 3 weeks.
I'm gonna have to I gotta let them back in 2 minutes.
I know. I think Pena compliments other people well. I just think some people don't compliment him well when it comes to like being able to stay on topic and just throw shit off.
Sometimes I can make out about 4 words in each of one of his sentences, but then other than that, I can't make out any word.
Like even the conspiracy theory, the moon show that we did, like I didn't expect Pena to be on that, but at the same time, he did well. And then fucking Terry does a shoot on him in the middle of the fucking show. That was classic. Oh my God. Terry was like, hey, Pena, can you stop fucking talking for a minute and let me talk?
I'll never forget that show. Listen, You want
Dude,
to talk about something interesting? That was the
I came
beginning
into
of
the
my.
show. I came into the show before, and I was like, "Dude, did you seriously invite Pena on here?" Because I didn't know because you had invited me and Terry, and then all of a sudden Pena was on the show or something else, and oh my
Shady
god,
J
Terry was-
raided my channel that night, and that's when I met Squiggles. BC started to come there more. That's what I said. That was the beginning of a lot. I remember all the people were talking to Terry in there. They came over from the Shady J raid. That was a big night for me. I'll remember that show for a while. You were on a few shows I'll always remember, actually.
we had some good shows.
Yeah. That's what I said. The craziest one will always be the Bigfoot one.
Oh yeah, that was a classic. Let's sing a song about Jesus.
Yeah, Mountain Timer was drunk on a show with Pena and Jay Ward, and it scared Ariel, where Ariel was like, yeah, they really made me feel uncomfortable. She wasn't talking about Pena either. It was like Jay Ward and Brad. They were Bonnie and Clyde that night. Or Bonnie and Bonnie. Thank you so much. Oh, it's nice meeting you, Eva Morendandante, hashtag 23. And shout out to Hindai for being here. Aku Arista. If that's how you pronounce it.
You don't think Calvin's a fucking troll?
Yeah, he's a troll, but he's let's just say he hasn't crossed that red line yet.
No, I'm just saying he's a dick on fucking Jake's channel. He's a dick on your channel. He was talking shit to me, and then it was all cool with me on Jake's channel. He reminds me a lot of Servat.
Yeah, crackhead, you gotta be nice. He doesn't talk like Servat, because I'll tell you this. He always asks who is somebody. This guy always doesn't know who somebody is.
No, he doesn't. Not that he doesn't know. He's trying to sell it. I mean,
Shout out to Cell Apps. Smooches, my darling. He's trying to sell it. Well, so far, Crackhead Kelvin has been able to hold the blue. We miss you, Vindicator. I'll always remember the night when Vindicator said, I don't know if it was exactly these words where it said, the power of the wrench or some shit. You don't understand the power of the wrench or some shit that had us all laughing. Oh, man, the good old days.
Crackhead Calvin, I've never seen this side of you.
Yeah, that'll be one of the epic lines ever. So when you said, I was laughing too. You're like, Servap, I've never seen this side of you. And I'm like, that's Servap.
Oh no, you didn't refer to me as a small fish. I think Bubba is a fucking clout chaser, and he wouldn't be famous without Hulk Hogan, and he just rocks a fucking yellow sponge on
Howard
the back of his
Hogan.
head.
He didn't even mention Howard
Kind of a
Stern. He said
worthless
Howard
human.
Hogan. Damn, Bubba.
Bubba's fucking worthless. I mean, look at his fucking run in the early days of TNA. I mean, they didn't even turn his mic up all the way. It's fucking garbage. Fucking hate Bubba.
Oh, shit, the dog.
I'm coming.
You haven't convinced me yet, Calvin. Sorry. Gotta do more work than that. But thanks for not trolling me recently. That's good. You can try
So
if you want.
did you ever watch the damn, I just lost my goddamn train of thought. Wow.
Watch
No, that's
what?
marijuana
Was it
right there.
wrestling related?
I literally was gonna ask you something and I forgot. What the fuck was I gonna ask you? Oh, Steel Toe. If you ever caught their show, what's your thoughts of them?
No, I've never watched Steel Toe. I've
They're-
never watched I've never watched an episode of Bubba Army.
They're like
Or
people like you could get along with, but it's just like I don't get that. They get a real big following. They'll have like 200-300
was
people
it
watching.
was it Steel Toe or was it Bubba's Army that treated Jake like he was like the worst fucking person calling in? And Jake, I think
I
Jake
think
sang
that
a
was
song
Bubba's
for
Army because
girl.
Steel Toe always kind of.
Jake sang a song for some girl and they fucking throttled him.
I don't know if that was Bubba. It's probably Schmidt would know.
I was gonna say, if anybody in the audience knows which one of it was either Bubba's Army or Steel Toe that absolutely throttled Jake. Yeah, that was Bubba. And I fucking commented on this plenty of times. I was like, dude, yeah, Bubba's a shitty person, and the people that run his show are shitty people. Like, you don't
Yeah,
just make
I
fun
was
of
never.
somebody for.
I watched. Jake bought me a sub to this guy's channel once, so I said, Jake, I'll watch a show just because you bought me the sub. And I watched the show, and they go over news that's around the world, but there's nothing that separates themselves. Like when Howard used to do his early shit, there was like something that separated himself from everyone else. These guys just they seem like wannabes. You know what I
That's what I'm
mean?
saying. If Calvin was a real person, he wouldn't agree with me. It doesn't make any damn sense. You got a Bubba's Army sticker on your thing, and you're gonna say Bubba's a bad.
Well, he says Bubba's trying to frame him now.
Bubba's trying to frame him. Granny called him out as a fake the other day too.
Lemmy, you know what? Lemmy always got along with Crackhead Kelvin. So when Lemmy was
Lemmy
nice
gets
to
along
him,
with everybody. Lemmy's just nice.
and so am I. That's what I said. We're
But
almost like
I'm
twins.
not saying you don't. I'm just saying, I have no reason to believe Calvin. He'll defend. Last time we were on your show and Calvin was talking, he defended Bubba's Army to the fucking end of the death. And all of a sudden now he's like, oh yeah,
Calvin, you might want to learn to run with the dogs and not be the nibble.
Yeah.
You should come on and tell your story one day. The story of Calvin.
Calvin doesn't have a camera, I bet, and he can't come online.
Dude, I don't even have a mic.
I'll ask Granny if you're legit. He wanted you to come on and prove that you
I
were
know
legit.
he does not sound like. I know what you mean by Servap tendencies, but he has not quite said something Servap would say. And the one thing Servap could never dodge was sounding like Servap.
I don't know. I mean, I think he plays the other characters well. I think Robert or whatever that fucking character is. I think the Australian one. Those are all actually tied to each other.
The Australian
And
one.
I can prove to
Who's
you.
Doyle then? Which ones are Doyle?
Tied to each other.
Which ones are Doyle?
Doyle is actually his own person. He's not actually attached with Servap.
That's what I thought. Now that I agree with.
Yeah, he's actually a separate entity. But there are three main people that troll all.
I've always thought deep down that Servap was not Doyle because of the things Doyle will say about me that Servap kind of says but doesn't.
And Harry knows a few of he knows at least two of the people, and he'll put his hand in the mix just to feel involved, I think. But he's also he's probably not a troll in the eyes that you would look at like a Doyle or a Servap.
6 killers and
$6
6 killer, baby. Stella 6 killer, Robert 6 killer. I don't know a lot of you. Boston Spencer a lot.
I have 4 lawsuits. I can't talk about what you want.
It was Boston Spencer and Hardy.
No, Doyle's not Robert Sampson. Robert Sampson is Servap.
And that's what I always thought. See, Schmidt, I told you.
And I can prove it. I can prove it to you guys. If you want me to do it in the PWO chat, I'll show you the the conversations I'm
I
having.
always thought Samson and Doyle were two different people, but Schmidt's always like, dude, Six Killer, Doyle,
I don't know about Six Killer.
yeah.
I don't know who Robert Six Killer is. I can't make a claim on that, but Robert Sampson, the original, depending on which one you're talking about. That's what I mean. You see what happens when you start talking about Calvin. Look what rolled in.
The mole. The mole. Let's see what the mole has to say. Jacob is right. Wimpy Calvin is one of the Servap. I literally seen his name change one day. Okay, well, you should have linked the video. Site went from Crackhead Calvin to Sexy Servap song in a blink of an eye. Interesting. And the mole. Mole, 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 mole. The mole says, hey, The Rock says, know your mole and shut your mouth. Fake news, says Calvin. I'm not protecting shit. You're protecting your shit. He hasn't done nothing to get punished around here. Go hunt somebody else down. You're always trying to hunt. Yes, you are. You're protecting a mole. Well, good. I saw a spider in my basement the other day, and guess what? I didn't step on it. I picked it up and I put it in a cup, and then I took it outside. Because I don't kill bugs. I don't kill anything.
You're a good guy, Pesci. I don't care what anybody says.
You can ask anybody about me. I'll take a damn spider. Someone tries to kill a spider in my house, I'll try to break your finger. I'll pick the spider up, I'll put it in a cup, and I'll take it outside. Because A, I know there ain't no poisonous spiders in there. Ask my buddy. There was a spider the size of a nickel. I walked right up to that bitch like this. Picked it up like this. Cup. People are like, ah!
I agree, Gonzo. I think they add to it, but I think sometimes they can take away from it depending on the people involved.
You know this is impossible.
No, you can do that. You can do that, but I bet Doyle would come on and Servap wouldn't. Servap doesn't make Servap.
That's what we're getting.
But what I'm
He
saying
said,
is,
I bet you Doyle would and Servap wouldn't. Finkel is Einhorn and Einhorn is Finkel.
The Servap character doesn't make live appearances. The person that trolls as Servap has never been on, even vocally.
Servap, right? I gotta, guys, I just don't do live appearances, man. You know, I'll do the trolling thing. But...
Do you know Andre's in Perth, Australia right now?
Andre is?
Yeah, swear to God, Perth, Australia.
What the fuck? Out of all places for Andre to be, he's in Perth?
Yeah,
Jesus.
I talked to him earlier today.
Up. Oh my God.
Yeah, he messaged me. He said he's loving it. I'm like,
God, he's telling me
spider.
He said he's loving it. I bet. Shout out to Andre.
There's no the VPN isn't working because they're all attached to the same IP address, Schmidt.
Here he comes. Sherlock Holmes. Shout out to Nicole Ange.
The dude.
Shout out to the PWO brethren for being in here tonight. Shout out to Rome. Me and Rome haven't done a show in a long time.
It's not a controversial topic, but we've been talking about it for an hour and 14 minutes.
That's why I hate the fucking guy.
So
It always
the conversation.
it just turns into like, who killed JFK? Who landed on the moon first?
You want to talk about it more than if Michael Jordan is the top 25?
Because it's a topic in this chat that everybody could relate to. There's probably 3-4 people that would be interested in Jordan talk.
That's why I said that was my thing going in when you were showing pictures of Lucy Liu. I was like, oh yeah, no, this will keep people attached. You got fucking 70 more comments from it.
Yeah,
Everybody got their opinion.
I would rather just know who it was, though, instead of just. You know how many times I've had the who's who conversation?
Yeah.
You could go back and find me having this conversation back in my first ever episodes. Like 3 episodes in, you could probably find me having this, something like this. We'll have to make a collage and call it when Pesci talked about, Servat.
Yes. By the way, Schmidt finally brought it up. James is involved in this conversation. I'll talk to you guys about this in the
I know James Sands still messaged me to this day. Do I know if that's James Sands? I don't know.
Okay, I don't know what James Sands you're being messaged by, but yes, there is a real James Sands. It's not spelled like Schmidt just spelled it, but yes, there is a James Sands, and it is attached to these emails.
Trust me, we know Sands. I told you, laddie. It was Sands. It was Sands the whole time, lad. Doyle likes when I say that. I've heard him say that on a show before. It's creepy when you know somebody watches you that well. They come on a show doing an impression of you, doing an impression of them. Oh,
they're separate.
God. Shout out to the 20 in here. What time is it? Oh, it's midnight. Wow. I'll tell you, that Pepsi worked tonight.
Sweet. I got another hour.
Why? What's happening? No, but the truth is, Sands. Can I read Sands' last? Hold on. You want to see something funny? Hold on,
bro. I'll give you Robert's last fucking 4 messages to me too.
Hold on. I want to read Sands' last message because you will all get a crack out of this. Hold on, right here. Hold on. This is great. You're gonna love this. This is good. We should just read Sands. Okay, ready? Well, hold on. I'm gonna read word for word. Well. 3 wells. I bet you feel like a dick now, huh? I warned you about Harry and you laughed at me. Answer me this. Doyle stalked Harry for 5 years to the point Harry sent emails to Perth police, Doyle's wife, and even Jim Cornette, asking them to stop Doyle from fucking with him. Yet, he never mentions Doyle, but can't stop dropping my name. This is when Harry was bringing up Sands on my show. My name, even though I've done nothing to him except call him out on his imaginary pretend head injuries. He claims he doesn't have CTE. You don't get that from playing video games, 3D printing, stacking shelves at a supermarket. So was, I don't know, I guess it was a typo. So was him the whole time. Oh, so was him the whole time. I wouldn't be surprised if he has teamed up with the Perth. So listen to this. I wouldn't be surprised if he teamed up with the Perth. This was a couple days before Harry reconciled with Doyle.
Perfect.
So James Sands on June 9th at 4:36 a.m. messaged me that. That was before Harry teamed. You couldn't make this shit up. And I never even addressed this. 2 days later,
Perf is a fake account.
what?
I said I can confirm the perf is a fake account that people push.
No, Perth is I'm talking about Australia. When he says Perth, he's talking about Doyle.
No, I know. I'm just saying there's actually an account that's going around as well called perf, like PERV.
The boogeyman is here.
Busy.
Shout out to Joanna Hanna.
You gotta have it on the show. I'm
Hey.
waiting to come on the show, man.
No, but listen.
What's up?
He put that message a couple days before Harry teamed up with Doyle again. I'm not going to say teamed up, but whatever.
They're talking again.
Okay.
They are talking again. Can't confirm that much.
But to be honest, you can ask anybody close to me. I really don't bring them up ever. I don't bring Harry up and I don't bring Doyle up ever.
No.
Behind the scenes,
I was
I
They're the ones that
brought up Harry.
except with my mother,
The
but
last
that was about it.
the troll.
time I was on
The
the
trolls
show,
come. The trolls
talking about your-
just come pester all the shows. You don't talk about them unless
No,
they
no,
come
no.
over and pester you.
Stop.
But that's funny that Sans put that. I have that message saved.
I'm just saying, the last show that me and you were on, Pesci, I was on with Jake, and you popped in, and Pook popped in, and you guys started talking about Harry. That was the only thing you guys talked about, and it wasn't having anything to do with your mother.
I might have just been there. I don't think I just came into a show talking about the guy
Well,
flat
if
out.
that's the show I'm thinking of, that was the one where Pook was like,
Pook was on there
Pook was
first.
like, oh, he admitted to making fake accounts and shit.
Yeah, Jacob, you make it sound so graphic. I didn't just pop into a show like, hey, all right, let's start talking about hair. No, I've
No,
never cared that much. I might have been in a room.
Close to what happened. You did come on, and within 5 to 10 minutes, you were talking about Harry.
What did I say?
Well, that's because Pook was pissed at Harry then too. Pook was
you were
pissed at
talking
Harry
about
then.
how it was about fake accounts.
Yeah.
Oh, I brought up the Jake's 1,000
Pook was
followers.
like, I can confirm that Harry has made fake.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I ever brought up. That's what I said, Jacob. The only thing I might have ever brought up was.
And I said, and I told you, I said, Harry said you have a legitimate argument with that.
Oh, okay.
That's what I said.
I'm just making sure.
You and Pook have the only legitimate arguments in that.
The kings of the castle. Right. No, I get it.
That's why I tried to clarify it before. I didn't want you to think I was saying that he did.
Well, it'd be like this.
He was saying you guys.
If you saw your fucking 7-year-old spill milk in the kitchen, and he's like, hey, these two guys can. They know we know the most. A lot of the stuff I've said has happened. A lot of the stuff I've predicted has happened. Or, said, hey, this guy is blah, blah, blah. I've been talking to Sands for a whole year. That's why I always thought he was different. What's his name?
You talking about the future, and I don't future.
We got bowling on the show. I don't mean bowling.
JJ Harwood, I know you've been trolling. It was you. And we'll talk about that on Jacob Waters' show.
Oh, no.
You ready, Schmidt?
Shout out to JJ, wherever you are.
Shout out to JJ Arwood. Shout out to Bad Dads.
JJ lives in more of bumfuck than Terry does, and Terry lives in the fucking sticks. JJ lives. There's nothing where JJ lives. Because I know he has to drive at least 30 minutes for anything.
JJ Arwood, the one person that had his mom paying rent and was still broke.
Well, we don't know that. That's hearsay.
No, he was broke.
I had
to give him money a few times.
I'm talking about the rent thing. Yes, he was broke. I'm just saying we don't know if he actually charged his mother.
Yeah, we don't know. We'll talk about that on JJ's show.
At least you got that classic video.
Jacob?
Yeah.
Oh, you've seen the boogeyman thing we have?
I don't know.
Oh, well,
Well, I
it
guess
was
you're gonna have to
J.J.
play it.
Arwood. It was J.J. Arwood with Boogeyman. I don't think I have it in this.
Well,
Let me
hold
see.
on.
Hold on.
Let's see if I
Oh
might
yeah,
be
I
able to
do got
send
it.
it to you.
All right, check this
Okay.
out. So look, what I'm about to pop up is this is J.J. Arwood, Bowen's old producer. He got Boogeyman to say he was going to do Kenny's show, but he never came on there. Hold on, it's processing.
I was gonna say, are you showing me a clip?
So the impersonation that me and Schmidt are always doing when we go, we'll talk about that on your show. We're doing Boogeyman. That's why Schmidt's avatar is the Boogeyman.
Oh, okay.
It's because
that makes
it's
more
real.
sense.
I
There's
don't
always a
mean.
connection. Here we go.
Yeah, here we go. That's right. It's bowling. And I don't mean bowling. Bowling, you gotta get me on your show, man. Love you so much, brother. I tell these guys, man, bowling was when it all started. That's right, man. But you wouldn't let me be a part of it. What was it? Bowling services. Bowling services. Why did you never get me into bowling services? Well, we'll discuss that on your next show.
Look, JJ thought he was on fire because he just got Bischoff. He's getting Boogeyman. Shit was flowing. The guy next to JJ was Alfred. That was the dude that ended
On the
up
right?
where they just
On the right or the left?
on the right.
Yeah.
The
yeah.
one that Boogeyman talked to is JJ. When he goes, what is it, Bowling Services? He would thought the name of the TV show was Bowling Services. Why did you ever
Bowling
get
makes
me?
stars.
We'll talk
Bowling
about
makes
that
stars.
on your show. That's who we're always doing. Whenever you hear me do that, I'm doing Boogeyman.
Wow.
We got
Talking
this
about
too.
water.
To the people that are coming in, gonna watch this not live on YouTube, I decided to block Pesci and Schmidt because of it was they were interfering in the deal, saying that the Angelo is fake. Have said that I spoke to Angelo multiple times, even did a show with him, the Barbara Goodis show that we did last week. And you guys think that he was fake? Fuck you, Schmidt. Fuck you, Pesci. You pieces of shit. You guys are not welcome on my stream. You guys will be. I am blocking you. If you guys try to show up in the YouTube chat, one of you can because I haven't blocked you yet. When you show up, you'll be blocked on scene. My moderators are not allowed to unblock you, to unhide you. And if they do, they will be unmodded and blocked themselves. So, because Angelo doesn't want you guys, me to do shows with you guys anymore. I wish you guys well in your future endeavors. I hope you do good. Thank you, Pesci and Schmidt. Thank you. Fuck you. Bye. That's what I'm gonna say. That's it.
Classic video. I like when he goes, I hope you do better, do good.
Jake
That
says
was the
check your.
one time, the famous time when we got blocked for no reason. That was right before I met Lemmy for the first time.
And when he says Angelo doesn't want you on the show, no, that was Doyle telling him that Angelo's not going to show a lot if you're over there with them.
You can't
Hey.
tell the damn Schmidt and the damn Pesci around. The goddamn bowling
That's
knife.
just messaged you, and he said, "Can I come up?" And he also said, "Check the
Oh,
Discord."
there's Jake. Yeah, sure. Hold on, Jake. Shout out! Somebody just followed me. Whoever just followed me, God bless you. I don't have
Talking
that
about
page.
poop ninja. And I don't mean ninja.
Hold on, Jake. And I don't mean bowling.
Send Jake a link.
He's got it. Ladies and gentlemen, from the depths of Mississippi, the man that told Ted DiBiase to fuck off.
And Brett Favre, too.
Brett Favre doesn't live in. Oh, he does live in Mississippi.
Hey, him and DiBiase are the ones stealing taxpayers' money by the millions. Remember when Jake cut a promo on Roger Goodell? That was a good one, too. Fuck you, Roger Goodell, you piece of shit.
Wait, ladies and gentlemen. Ellis John.
Hey, by the way, Jacob Waters, can I thank you for the $40 you sent?
Thank you so much for doing that too, Jacob. That was very nice of you.
What'd you say?
I'll do that editing for you.
Did I thank you yet for the $40 you sent?
No, man. You thanked me plenty of times on the show, man. Don't worry about it.
Well, damn, I'm the only one that didn't get $40. Now I feel left out.
Pesci, can I get some money from you? Pesci, can I get some
tomorrow.
money from you?
Hiding behind.
I'm
Hold on. I gotta address Schmidt. Schmidt, start fucking streaming, and then I'll support your channel.
Yeah.
Hiding
Did
behind
you
another personality.
Hey, Schmidt, did you send out the
Come on
package?
and do a show with me.
Schmidt, did you send
Too
out
much
the
like work
package?
history.
And Pesci, you said there's no way to donate. If you look at any of my descriptions, all of my videos in the descriptions
Yeah.
have ways
It has
to
a
donate.
PayPal, Cash App. Yeah. It has PayPal, Cash App.
I never knew that.
By the way,
I've never looked at your description though. Honestly, when I clicked on your channel, I just clicked on the channel. I've never looked.
I don't put the PayPal in the. I don't put the PayPal in.
Give her that shit.
I got it,
Jake.
I got it.
Hold on.
I grabbed it.
Back at it.
MT got it. But hey, dude, I always put my PayPal and Cash App in the description because it on Restream you could actually say it. You don't have to put it in there. You don't have to
You gotta put it. You gotta put it in the description. I mean, in the title. Otherwise, Pesci won't see it.
Hey,
Jake,
by the
will
way,
you send me some money on Cash App?
I have.
Well, if you had a super chat button, that's what I'm good at. Like whatchamacallit, the
yeah, of course. I mean, of course, the super chat button's easy. But I mean, for smaller channels.
By the way,
I don't know if
right
you
now,
remember this back when, Pesci, but we used to be the same size channel.
Shout out to Lee Sung Soon.
By the way, my head is right now hurting for what happened, dude.
Yeah, you got punched and slapped around.
No, Granny.
What the hell happened earlier?
He got attacked by his nephew and his friends.
By the way, wait a minute. Mountain Timer said he sent a package.
Jake says Mountain Timer says he sent your neighbor a package because odds on you might get it.
That's actually funny.
Answer me the question. Did you send the package yet?
Damn, that guy's not bad.
Answer the question.
I did not, sir. I have not been out of my establishment today.
And by the way, Pook,
did
you send the package yet? Pook, did you send the package?
Pook.
Jake's on the
Did you order the code red, Jacob?
All right, it's getting wild. I'm gonna have to retract it.
What?
You're goddamn right, I did.
Dude, I spent all the money you gave.
JP says, Chi-Chi, get the yayo.
Chi-Chi, get the yayo.
Mountain Timer played with his package. He didn't send you a package.
He said you were playing with his package, though.
Yeah.
No, that's Jake on Discord late at night, evidently. Allegedly. No. He said no.
Fuck off, Brad, you fucking asshole.
Are you okay though, Jake? I was worried about you earlier. I was
Hey, Schmidt, don't.
I know. I'm not saying nothing. Are you okay though?
By the way, I'm okay.
All right.
By the way, where's Rome Taylor? Where's Rome? He didn't want to show.
He had to go to bed for the night.
Damn, because he knew that I was coming on, so he got off before I could come on.
No, he didn't.
he
He
left.
got off way earlier, Jake.
He got up way
Why are
earlier.
you trying to start some shit with Rome? This usually doesn't turn out well.
That's the
Jake's
president.
Jake is Professor of Chaos. If you hadn't noticed,
I don't.
he's
It's
buzzing
hard
his
to
alter
use
ego.
He was the one who got mad at me for interrupting him. So
For interrupting when he was talking about something important. Come on.
How much weed do you smoke, Brad? Crackhead Calvin, leave
by the way,
Mountain Timer.
by the way, Mountain Timer, Mountain Man is his favorite drink of choice is Jack Daniels.
Jesus.
Well, that's what you said.
Can
He
we
doesn't drink
confirm
anymore,
that?
though.
Was Jack his drink when he was drinking?
I thought he was a beer drinker. Maybe his
I told Poop.
Jack Daniels.
I told Poop to come on your show, Jake. Yeah, I told Poop to come on your show, Jake. He was going to come on, but then Granny popped on. So Jake.
Yeah, was he one of the people that didn't show their camera?
Yeah, he doesn't wear
Poop would show you his camera. Poop's going to show you his camera. The only one who's not is Dave. Dave or other trolls.
All right, I will talk to you guys later. Bye.
Jake, you better not leave. Jake, I'm going to tell you right now, come back here. It's in your best interest.
Why would
I'll leave it at that.
Get some money. Yeah, he drank beer. Jack Daniels is horrible. Why would anybody drink Jack Daniels when you have perfect beer?
Darling. Shout out to Nicole Hayes.
Me and Mountain Timer drink beer. We're not. I mean, I would drink. I've drank other stuff, but regular drink is going to be beer for us.
If anybody asks what I drink Blackheart rum, 93 proof.
I thought you drank Sailor Jerry's 90 proof or some shit. That's probably about the same.
Who are you?
Sailor Jerry's good rum though. I mean,
it is good rum. This is good rum, and it's less than $10 a bottle. And it's about twice as strong as Captain, but a little bit smoother than Captain.
Well, rum and vodka, man, I can drink the cheap shit because I can't taste the shit once you mix it.
No. Rum and whiskey are the only things I drink. Vodka makes my fucking M&M come out. I get white boy drunk.
See, vodka or gin, I can just sip on and relax. I mean, I can do that with bourbon too, but yeah, like tequila and all that sugary drinks.
Budget. He's on the exact
all that
Harrison.
All that rum and shit, where it makes you're drinking like fruity drinks. Fruity drinks make you crazy, man.
Oh yeah, the food drinks they go down like sugar.
Oh, dude, they fucking make me. I'm ready to goddamn fucking run through a wall. And shit.
I've had the Kraken. I don't drink the Kraken very much. It's got a higher proof and it's not bad. But I'm not a big Kraken.
Evan Williams isn't the worst bourbon I've drank. Okay.
Evan Williams.
I don't know.
That's why I made the joke about Zachariah Harris. It's like the knockoff
jerk off
Jack Daniels as well.
That was Ellis John.
What do you want?
The fuck does a fucking dried up Mississippian ever want?
He wanted money after he just got a chunk of money.
Hey, I got a headache. Real quick, I had to leave the show, but before I said anything crazy. But what time's the money coming?
Damn. I hope his goddamn piece of shit nephew didn't get his money.
Doesn't take long for the spider to start acting like Charlotte.
One bourbon, one scotch, one beer. Gonzo's on it.
Yeah. Scotch tastes like bourbon that was poured in a leather shoe. Unless you get some really good shit, single barrel.
Dude, Scotch. Oh man, Scotch is only good with certain drinks, like mixed. I can't do like Scotch on the rocks. Same with whiskey. I don't do any shots.
Unless you get some if you get some really good what is it, Glenlivet or I can't remember the name of it. One of them fancy scotches is real good.
Refill my drink.
Decent. I mean, unless you get like Black Label or something like that, like some Walker.
Yeah, it's like this. I mean, I'm in Kentucky, so we got the best bourbon fuck all that other whiskey shit. We got so many varieties of bourbon now. You can get rye, and sweet, and bitter, and 100 proof, and 87 proof, and you can get anything you want now. Like, oh, this is a gluten-free, non-corn GMO, blah 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 bourbon aged for
I feel
38
like
years.
there's a lot that comes with the taste, especially with whiskey. I'm not a big rye fan. I like some Canadian whiskeys, but I'm more of a bourbon fan when it comes to whiskey. And like, I don't know, whiskey's a very acquired taste. Like for me, rye
Yeah,
doesn't usually do it unless I'm doing it on
yeah.
like a diet pop. I think rye goes well with diet pop. Like I've gotten so
If
well
you
with
well,
mixing like drinks,
if
especially
you
when
had if you had some of that Basil Hayden rye, and you let it sit in the glass on ice, and just let the ice melt into it, and then you sipped it, you'd probably like it. But other than something really good like that or better,
I got one of the big ball ice cube formers. It's a
right? Exactly.
silicone
Those are
thing
great.
where I fill it up with water. Yeah, no, those things work well. I just don't like water and whiskey. I don't like watered down whiskey. I don't know.
Oh man, it's
I
good
like
like that. Well,
I mean, I'm not ashamed to say that. I like alcohol. I like the way it makes me feel. I like it with a little bit of marijuana
yeah,
and
JP says bullet rye on the
legal in
Kingston
my
Rock.
state, of
Hey,
course.
try you some bullet rye with just your big chunk of ice. Let it melt a little bit. You don't have to melt all
Oh
the
yeah,
way.
no,
Just
Bullet's good. I like. I'm a big Wild Turkey fan. I like 101. I'm a high
wild
proof
turkey.
guy. If I'm messing with high proof, I want. Um,
Pound for pound for pound, wild turkey overall, if you want bang for your buck and a quality product, is probably one of the better ones
hmm
because Maker's Mark isn't really strong enough.
I got
Plain old regular Jim Beam is just average. The other specialty beans are good.
I got a big soft spot for. I don't know if you ever had Highland Park. It's a mixture between Scotch and whiskey, and it's made out of the Chicagoland area. Shout out to everybody in Highland Park right now as well.
Shout out to Highland Park.
Going through some crazy. It's like a half hour away from me, and I used to work out there
Buffalo
daily.
Trace is good too, crackhead Calvin. Buffalo Trace is definitely good. Woodford Reserve, Buffalo, and of course, if you can ever find it, Pappy Van Winkle, this shit'll go for
Oh,
$1,200.
Buffalo Trace is fucking gold. Um,
Li-
Another one that people kind of underrate is that new banana whiskey that they came out with the monkey on it.
I know what you're talking about. I just can't think of the name of it.
Yeah, it's not bad. I tried that. It's got a high
Uh,
sugar content, but
but like here in Kentucky, it's such a hot item. But if you ever see Pappy Van Winkle, whether it's 10 year, 12 year, 15 year, buy it, even if it's 100, $200, because you could sell it on eBay for 1,000, 2,000 a bottle all day.
yeah, JP. Um,
So just remember that. Anybody out there, remember that.
some crazy stuff going on, JP. I know you understand it, if especially if you're close.
Well,
I
yeah,
did a
but
lot.
the little wackadoodle who allegedly did it is fucking looks like remember on the Muppets, the little meat who had the little orange spiky hair, little
Yeah,
bitty head. That's what that little motherfucker looked like. He looked like a Muppet character.
I'm.
If that's really who did it, I
I
don't
think
know.
I'm
I wasn't
more.
there.
He's the guy that did it. I think I'm more upset that everybody keeps putting out his name and showing his picture and giving him the 5 minutes of fame that he was fucking looking for. Like he
Right,
wanted
because
to
he
be
was a
famous.
little wannabe rapper and shit in a little rich part of town.
Yeah,
This Highland Park is where
dressed up,
Ferris
dressed up
Bueller
like
was filmed
he
and
dressed up like
all
a
that shit.
girl so that nobody would recognize. I'll give you guys the most backstory that I have. So he dressed up like a girl in order to be able to sneak into the crowd and get up to the top of this building. And I worked in this town for 7+ years, and it is a very heavy Jewish community. Um, it's
Yeah,
a
it's like
high
30% Jewish.
like everybody's very well established there.
It's a
And
rich area.
what's that?
It's a rich area.
Yeah, it's a very rich area compared to what you'd think of a suburb of Chicago. And when I worked
That's where
out there,
Jordan Mansion was.
somebody was actually describing to me the shooter before anybody needed the description. He was still on the run, and I said, "Oh, it's a white kid that's privileged, and his parents live in Highland Park." Sure enough, they released it. His parents kind of fucking helped him out with all the shit, and he lived in Highland Park. He went to school
Yeah.
there until he was a sophomore. Um,
And now he
his
has like the best lawyer in town too.
Probably. I think he's probably got a public defender at this point because I don't think
No, he's
anybody
got
had him in
he's
the
got one
case.
of those TV guys. He's got one of those TV guys in Chicago. Allegedly, that's what I read. I'm not from there, but I read like, oh no, he's got one of the guys you would see on TV. You know what I mean?
The whoever his attorney is hasn't made a statement yet. He's going to be in court tomorrow, and after that, the attorney said he was going to make a statement, but he hasn't made any statements yet, so I don't know directly who it is. But
Somebody,
within the last 6 months, somebody called the police on him because he made a social media post that he was going to kill everybody, and the police showed up at his house, confiscated more than 16 guns from him and a sword.
shout out
And
Yeah,
to RA
daggers.
Garcia.
yeah, and some daggers and other stuff like that. And he's under 25, so in Illinois, you're not able to get your FOID card until you're 25. Otherwise, you have to have a cosigner on it. And his dad co-signed on him so he could obtain a gun. And he was able to obtain a gun. And
You have to have
from then
wait a minute, wait a minute. You got to have parents' permission until you're 25 to get a gun.
to get an AR, to get a rifle with decent capacity.
Wait. You gotta do what to
It's
get an
actually
AR?
illegal. It's actually illegal in Highland Park, so we had to go elsewhere in order to get that. But to get your FOID card, depending on your prior record, you have to be at
Yeah,
least
he has. Hey, Jacob, this tells you
Illinois.
the money they got. He's
Illinois
got
is
R.
the top
Kelly
three.
lawyers.
Illinois is the top three strictest states when it comes to gun rights. So that's why I always use Illinois as a great example. But Highland Park actually has a ban on ARs or any kind
Yeah,
of um, action rifle or assault rifle or
because
anything.
those laws are working so well every weekend in Chicago.
Right. Because the people that are legally obtaining rifles usually are the ones that are committing the crimes, apparently.
Yeah,
You said it's like a
dude, I could
cosign.
call somebody. Hey,
So,
Pesci,
so
this is
here's my thing with the
wrong.
cosign. I think this is a great point though with the cosign. Just like when you cosign somebody on a loan or anything like that,
Right,
you're
you're
taking
responsible.
responsibility for that person's actions on how they take care of the situation. If you cosign for somebody on a FOID card, I think you are taking responsibility for that person's actions. I think the father should be charged in accidental homicide or whatever the related charge because he co-signed for
Accessory after the fact, like shit.
who after the fact had already been proven to be, a little mentally unwell. If they had to
Shout out to Nicole
confiscate
Ames.
guns and a sword and all these other shit for him, and then all of a sudden they get him a firearms license, I don't understand the disconnect there.
But that's just crazy. That like the laws are so different. I guess it's that way with weed, where depending on what state you're in. But it's like, dude, I could call my boss right now if he was awake, of course, and be like, "Hey, I got $1,200. I need one of your ARs. Will you sell me one?" And he'd be like, "Come on over," and I would have an AR, and it'd all be
California,
legal.
California, Illinois, and New York are the strictest states on
Yeah,
gun.
I mean, I knew that. And
And
in the
it's all based
Northeast,
on, I mean, for
too.
Illinois, it's all based on Chicago. The majority of people that
Right,
own guns outside of Chicago aren't the same guns that you own in Chicago.
right.
I have an interesting
Chicago,
view on guns. Most people would expect me to be very big Second Amendment. That's what I was saying. I did a live the other day about the Second Amendment and gun rights, and a few people popped in and were talking about it. And I wanted everybody to give their opinion. I just don't know what everybody thinks the answer is to some of the mass shootings that went on in in Texas and what's going on in my state of Illinois with Highland Park and everything that's going on with these school shootings and public shootings. What?
Something just recently happened in your state?
Yeah, this happened about a half an hour away from me. On the 4th of July, somebody went on the top of a building and started shooting at an open crowd at a parade.
Did you see that shit that Boss Man shared
No, I don't
about
think.
the fireworks?
Yeah.
That shit was nuts. That was nuts.
Yeah, people lit off fireworks and they exploded where
I
all their
wonder
other
if I
big
can, let me
fireworks
see if I
were.
can find that and download that.
Yeah.
Hold on.
But yeah, Jacob, it's crazy. It's like all the mass shootings. I mean, sure, there was the Whitman shooting down there at the Texas Bell Tower in the '60s, but other than that, there wasn't all these big crazy shootings. Heck, back then, people owned Tommy guns, AKs, all that shit, and they didn't have that. But think about it: when Reagan defunded the nut houses and all the mental institutions got emptied out, we had record homelessness and mass shootings happen because mentally unstable people could not be medicated if they didn't want to be, and they still had access to guns and the general public. I mean,
But
those are the two most common things. It ain't video games.
Schmidt, the only reason I don't think that's a good argument is because our operation of mental health at the time was absolutely horrible.
I get
we
that. I'm not saying all.
therapy on people. We were
We
doing
gotta time out. Jacob Waters, you gotta see this. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is great. This is great. Tonight, this is the main event. This happened at a 4th of July.
Yeah, never put all your fireworks together.
Oh, Schmidt,
near
Schmidt,
where you're
hold on,
lighting
no.
shit.
Schmidt, don't even tell them yet. Hold on, we don't want to get a spoiler. Let's let them watch first.
All right.
You hear that kid? Watch, it gets better. What the fuck? Hey, wait. Watch the kid. Watch the kid go, ah! And he like kicks like the fireball that really ignites everything.
Yeah, he's
Watch the
dumbass.
kid. Look at the kid. Ah! That kick right there. And he's like, oh shit.
Yeah. It's like, oops, I kicked it where all the other explosives are.
Holy shit.
Don't have all your explosives in one area right by where you're lighting shit.
Holy shit, Tox.
I remember
Ladies
my
and
first
gentlemen,
day.
is that not the coolest thing you've ever seen in your life right there?
It was good. It was like, damn. I saw it earlier. I was like, damn.
Ladies and gentlemen, Servap Singh is here. Jacob, now with your expertise, is this the real Servap?
The real?
Is there a line of questions?
He said, is this the real Servap? As if there is one.
Do you want me to answer that?
I'm here for all my fans. Is this the real one, Jacob? For real, in your honest opinion, is there a way to know?
You're the Servap expert.
In my honest opinion, regardless if he's the real one or not, I will still shit on his doorstep.
Ha ha! He will shit on your doorstep, said that.
Oh, shit.
Gonzalo put, I see nothing.
Stoop boys are quick to leave the stoop.
Let me tell you, my friend. I'll tell you something. Go take a lap around Mullins. Bring me cool. But yeah, that's just one. I'm not saying that the conditions in mental hospitals back then were great. Trust me, we know that they weren't great. But when you impact how many million of people out onto the street, of course you're going to have homeless people because there's some people that have no family or friends or anybody who even gives a fuck. And a lot of people that are mentally ill, they're afraid to take the medicine because they're putting poison in the
That's what
medicine.
I'm saying. You admitted it right there. It's a farm ploy. They want to get you on some kind of medication that regulates your attitude, your feelings and everything else. It's not. I mean, there's a reason that ADHD spiked in the '90s and then went away, because all of a sudden they started regulating people's personalities, their energy levels, or things like that. I mean, it's
Yep.
very obvious. That's not a conspiracy theory. Like it's something that's quite clear.
They said they didn't see a video of the fireworks, only the audio.
You didn't have video of the fireworks, only
Yeah,
audio?
they didn't see it. I don't know. I don't understand how. We both saw it on this end, at least on
How
this
could
end.
they
Yeah, I
not
saw
see
it.
it?
Yeah, I saw it too.
Oh.
I saw it on
Wow.
Restream.
Yeah,
I just don't know how it didn't get
How
presented
the
to
fuck would
YouTube.
that happen?
Mountain Tower says, fix your shit, Becky. Piece of shit, nothing.
Wow, they didn't get to see the fireworks? That's crazy.
I just want to say, you know, we're talking about all these gun shows. Well, let's talk about moonshine.
And that was a line on that show, Jacob, believe it or not. That was when Jacob said, or Jake Hudson said, I want to talk about moonshine when we were talking about the moon. And I didn't even at the time catch that joke that he was talking about moonshine. And I said, Jake, I told you if you're going to come on, we're talking about the moon.
Yeah, I know. I was on the show. I was
Yeah,
the
he was
one
on the show, Becky.
on the show talking about the moon. You were asking me about.
And we're like,
I don't know if you remember, but I was part of that
everybody,
show.
yeah, everybody's like, okay, what about moonshine?
I was wearing an astronaut suit in the
Yeah.
tab or
But
whatever.
Stanley Kubrick's ghost filmed him in the spacesuit. I think that's what happened. I heard.
Memory loss beat the shit out of you.
Yeah, attention, marijuana affects the memory.
Hell of a drug.
Hey, when you smoke like Pesci does, you lose track of time. He'll be like, "Today's Thursday." I'll be like, "Pesci, yeah, I was last on Monday. I just missed 2 whole days."
I've only been
I wonder how
offline
they
for
did
6 hours. How did this happen?
I did miss Christmas once.
But that was because Pesci did like an 11-hour stream and like a 12-hour stream the next day, so he slept for like a day and a half. So I was probably to get up to eat or feed the dogs or whatever. And then like he came back on a Thursday and he thought it was like, oh, I've only been gone
Here's
for a
what's
day.
crazy. I did a 15-hour stream, but YouTube only counts 12.
Dude,
What?
Jake told me that. Okay, so the first time I did a 12-hour show, Jake told me that, and I cut it out for 11:50, like 6 or 57.
Yeah, those shows that say like 11, close to 12 hours, I actually went over 12. The one show I did 15 hours.
Oh wow. Yeah, no, I cut mine off early because Jake told me it was gonna fuck it out.
Juan Peso in the build. So
What up, One
That was
Peso? I
actually
haven't
around-
seen
that
you,
was
man.
actually
Good to
around
see
the same
One
day.
Peso. He's back.
That was around the
So what,
same
they
day
cut-
that fucking Pena met Allison, because all of a sudden Jake comes out of nowhere and he was like, I gotta adjust my nuts, and he like turns off his camera all of a sudden. I was losing my shit.
Shout out to Herman the Great, who's at 2,000 subs.
Yeah,
Very
dude, he's doing
Is
great.
he?
I talked to Herman yesterday. He's doing well.
Doing very well.
Did he take the advice and do the thing like you did with the share?
I mean, he met some Filipinos, but I don't think that was his big rise. He met some other people too.
Oh no, he does that with a lot of
Alright, well,
comedians.
I
give
knew
him
he
shit
did.
about it all the time. I give
He
him
didn't
shit
do
about it
like
all
what
the
I
time.
did, like heavy. He met a few people from over there, but it wasn't like he.
He
unless
didn't
was
go.
somewhere where I didn't see him.
Hold up.
He's got a roommate now, and he like kind of streams on a different like time scale. He doesn't stream as much as he used to. He does it when he's out to eat at a local place.
Like he does like shorts.
Yeah, and then he also likes to do shorts with his roommate. He did one
Here's
recently
the thing, though.
about God, and it got like 6,000 plus views. I was like, holy shit, dude! Like you're doing well.
He He didn't go hard in the paint like I did though. I had to earn it and burn it. I'm the best in the business at what I do.
It's because I brought him to the dance.
I brought Herman and Pish to the dance. I should have 8 times more followers now.
I know how to tango. I bring everybody to the dance.
Jacob Waters, I brought you to the dance. Here's the thing. I appreciate it, and I might try to fuck you if I go camping with
Herman,
you. I don't
brought
want
me
more.
to the dance. I told this to Jake
You look-
because Jake actually did that exact same ploy on me. And I said, no, Herman introduced me. He's like, you should meet this guy named Jake Hudson. And that's actually how I met you and Schmidt and Pesci.
Herman brought you to the dance.
Herman definitely brought me to the dance.
I'll tell you how I met Jacob. I thought Herman the Great was on a show, and Jacob had Herman the Great's picture as his beat.
Yeah.
So I clicked on the show.
Herman the Great. I brought him to the dance because he came to my show first. That's what he said when he was all mad at everybody.
You taught him how to.
He was on my show first.
I taught Herman how to boogie.
Put on his boogie shoes.
Did he really say boogie? He really.
It'd be funny if he did though. Jacob Waters looks like it. He looks like Illinois. That's Illinois. That's Illinois granny. He's an Illinois granny. If he takes his shirt off on the show, I'll know it's true.
Well, he's not really selling cookware, right? That's just a fairy tale, right? I got the hiccups.
He's not selling cookware. He did mention on the show if somebody in the local area had money, he would sell some of these pots and heads. But he's not.
We got this Tupperware that you can cook rice in. It's a new thing we're pushing.
Yeah, it's like okay. People would actually buy that. The cookware is good cookware. I've seen the cookware. It's like professional chef shit.
Yeah, they run over it in Napoleon Dynamite to show the.
Right. Yeah. It's probably about like that.
This show went real well tonight. We had a lot of people show up. A lot of different.
Could you lift that entertainment center behind you? That was good.
He said cookware. What the fuck? Long story, but he used to sell. Didn't he used to sell cookware?
Yeah. But if you think about it, that is like the perfect job for him. Where he goes to your house. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Kenny Bowen here. I'm here to sell you this. He's the perfect guy for that kind of sale.
Sure. No, I got nothing against that. I probably would have done the same job if I had the opportunity when I was younger.
Oh yeah, Kenny's definitely
knockoffs for the
guys.
beans.
And let me tell you, if you can sell that shit at all, you can make good money. I know that. I mean, there's a profit to be made.
Tell me you couldn't see Schmidt. Tell me you couldn't see Kenny being one of those set it and forget it guys. You just
for sure
in there and forget it.
Yeah, well, that or remember like when you would have the people who would like be at the flea market or wherever, and they would do like the little demonstrations of why you should buy this pillow or this cookware. He'd be great at that too. Any of those demos. Look, the Ginsu knife, it cuts through tires, shit like that.
He's got a gift for gab. I'll give him that much.
Yeah. I mean, I won't knock anybody that. He's a hustler. There's no doubt. He's an old school hustler, Carney. And I've told him that before.
What's that? Snake venom salesman?
Snake oil salesman. Well, that would be if you're selling something that ain't actually real. He's not promising to cure cancer.
No. He promises real things and then comes with a lot of fucking short followings.
Well, I mean, it's wrestling.
He's definitely a snake oil salesman. This is a
cure. I wouldn't consider.
Well, maybe it's just a vaccine.
I think. Well, that's a whole different topic. Vaccine.
Oh, I
I
mean,
would
I think
say
he sells it. I think he sells that the same way.
I think Kenny is like an old school like Barnum and Bailey, Carney. Come on, step right up, young man. Win your
Yeah.
tents. I think he's more like that than
No,
even
I
he would
agree.
admit.
He's very much on his soapbox, but I don't necessarily think he makes the right statements. But he definitely grabs people's attention.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and trust me, I just know I know people well enough that he knows that yes,
Well,
there's
no,
people
I agree.
he's gonna
Schmidt,
piss
I think you
off.
know him better than anybody. I was just saying the little bit that I've got off of him, and the little bit that he talked about with me offline. That's just my opinion. I definitely, I pretty much have him figured out.
Yeah, I mean I don't, well, at least you think you do. I don't even know if I
No, I know.
do. So,
I often think that about a lot of online personalities like that.
yeah,
I
exactly.
think I have them figured out, but at the same time, I very well could be off.
Well, as Roddy Piper said, just when you think
And
you
I
have the
don't
answer.
mean bowling.
That's the best line Roddy Piper ever did. Just when you think you have the answer, I change the question. It's like, yeah, that's a good one. Gonzalez says if he bothered to evolve, he'd be rich.
Yeah, more
Maybe.
flea markets selling stolen Kodiak film back when.
Well, and they flea markets would sell what are they like bootleg Disney tapes and fake knockoff sunglasses and baseball cards.
To this Gonzalez, he had a chance to be rich if he would have listened to me.
He should be a used car
He
salesman.
didn't
No
definitely
offense,
stand
man.
for it.
Well, Pesci's not really like your typical used car salesman. Pesci goes to
I own the
auctions and
car. I own the cars I sell one
right,
peso.
right. Pesci's people they buy the cars at the auction or have him buy them, and then he sells
No,
them
they
and tries to
put a
get a
majority
profit.
of the money up. They put a majority of the money up. My partners.
Pesci,
Right, I know that, but they
you
buy the
buy them
cars
up
and
at
you
like
sell them.
police auctions, or what do you do?
We go to private auctions that are meant for dealers. Basically, picture a car lot, like a real big time car place. Trade-ins will go to this one lot that only guys like us could go drive them, write a bid down. They call us at the end of the day and tell us who wins. Sorry, I
If
got.
you were the highest
No, no,
bidder, they
I
Oh,
understand
Miss
what you're saying.
Cortez. Well, that signs it off. So look,
Well,
we've
there's
had
like
Miss
levels to
Cortez
it.
in here tonight. We've had all the top-notch looking women of the Philippines in here tonight. That's been a for sure.
but yes,
Like two
Pesci has
levels to
bought.
it.
There's a
You can
picture of
get,
Pesci in a cop car.
Yeah, I bought lots of cop cars. I've driven cop cars. Those are one of my favorite cars to drive.
that's like the two markets. If you're either getting returns that need a little bit of work in order to get them, you know, sellable again. Otherwise, it's you're looking at like cop car auctions where you're actually getting cop car vehicles that
Most
have
of
been
Pesci's
driven for a
cars
couple of
are,
years. That's the
from what I've
majority of
seen,
the
most.
auctions
The
when it
ones
comes
that
to
I
vehicles.
currently have, a lot of them are used. They're
I
cars
was
that
gonna
are
say,
under pretty much all under $4,000.
Yeah.
all the cars I've seen Pesci get are all high mileage Japanese cars.
The one car I happen to have right now that's low miles is a Honda, but I got to get something fixed on it. It's got 87,000. That's pretty low, but it's a hybrid.
What year is that? What year is that?
It's an '09, but the problem is there's some smoke coming out of the muffler, so I don't know if it's a gasket or what.
I
Got to
was
check
just
it out.
looking at the trade-in value of mine. It's fucking insane with the inflation rate on cars right now. I got a Mercury Mariner, fully loaded with like DVD
A lot of
player,
the
new
big time
box.
dealers are paying prices we would never even dream of.
Oh yeah. No,
Well,
I was looking at the
I've
trade-in
got
value is more than what I paid for the loan to get my car.
I've got a Ford Escape in the shop right now, and when it gets out of the shop, it'll be the repairs I'm having done will make the car worth even more. Where it's like it'll be worth 14 grand or something.
Yeah, the Mercury Mariner
And I
is
don't mean own it.
the Mercury Mariner is the high class version of the Ford Escape. And all
Right.
the parts on the Ford Escape are interchangeable on the Mariner, besides
What
the
year? What year was it? Or what year is it? I
It's
should say.
white smoke.
it's a 2010.
Okay. Well, the one I got to 13. So yeah, you're probably
White
looking at 10,
smoke.
12 grand.
Like that.
I would say we're probably close to the same, with yours being 3 years newer.
Isn't that crazy? That's fucking insane to me.
Yeah.
It was only like 15 grand like 6 years ago.
Mine came with fucking four subs stocked in it. I mean, not subs, amps that were stocked inside of the audio
Well,
system.
this one is like the deluxe package, leather, heated seats, warmers, all that
Yep.
shit. Yeah.
Yeah, I got that. I got the touchscreen console.
Yep. And it's
uh,
like
Juice
all-wheel,
also a DVD
all-wheel,
player.
all-wheel drive
All-wheel
with the screen
drive.
that pops out, camera in the back, whatever, all that shit. And
Yeah.
it was low miles. I mean, it's what, 10 years old basically, and it's only got 120,000 miles. All the other ones they want 10 or 12 grand are like 200,000 ish, or 150 or more. Crazy.
Yeah, no,
I wouldn't.
crazy the trade-in values. I was looking at avalanches. The avalanches are also a great trade-in value right now.
Well, take your Mariner and go get you an actual truck or a
No,
car
I,
if you
I
don't
have a
want.
truck. Well, I have three cars.
Oh, okay.
I have a pickup truck. I have my Mariner that I drive around when I'm not working. My pickup truck's basically for work, and then my car is basically for my girlfriend and myself, and I do estimates in it. But besides that, I just drive my Mariner most of the time.
The truck for work. All right,
My truck pulls my bigger trailer. I've got three trailers, and my small trailer I can pull on my Mariner, and it's not a problem. I think I can pull up to 3,000 pounds in that, but I can pull
I was
like
gonna say, yeah, you could probably pull a trailer with a button or a zero turn.
It's actually a Ram, the bigger truck. I like that more. I like the Rams for pulling heavier weight.
Well, they got good engine.
It's got the dually back wheels, so
Dodge.
it's got a little more power to it.
Yeah. Well, yeah, dually for sure is a work truck, farm truck, work truck. Yeah. Sucks on gas, but
Yeah, but it's great for it saves me a lot being able to pull larger loads.
Well,
like I'm a landscaper. I would rather pull 8 yards of mulch at once than pull 2.
Well, take that Mariner and trade it in and get you a Toyota or a Honda SUV to drive around.
That's like my camping SUV because I like it so much.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Get you something better.
It's got all the bells and whistles, so I take that out when I'm tripping in the woods and I want to watch a fucking creepy ass movie in the car. Just turn on the AC.
Oh, Pesci, hold on. Yeah, well, yeah, for sure. You don't want to die out there in the heat. Pesci, what color smoke are you getting out your exhaust? Because that could just be
white smoke.
White smoke. All right, I think that might be just a leak, or what do you call
water and oil. It could
right,
be
like water.
Yeah, easily too.
Yeah. Well, but still, with that low of mileage on a Honda, what kind of Honda is it? Accord?
Civic hybrid.
Or it could be a heating issue with the fucking
brand new rate. It's got a brand new radiator too.
87,000 miles.
One time in an accident.
Well, that changes it. If it's got a new radiator, I would check the hoses going to the radiator.
My buddy's gonna try to. My mechanic was here earlier. He's gonna put some sealer in it tomorrow.
Yeah, exhaust leak or whatever, maybe. But either way, 87,000 miles on an 09 Honda. I want that. I would take that motherfucker.
I'll take some pictures. I'll show it to you, Chris. I might still be able to sell it. That's what I said. It's got that. We'll see what happens. I'll take some pictures and I'll send it to you.
Yeah, as long as there ain't no major problems, that'd almost be worth driving to get.
That is a major problem, though. White smoke.
Well, I'm just saying. No. I know that. I'm saying
no major problems.
No, I'm saying I'm saying if you find out that there is no major problems, you know what I mean. After you have him look at it.
Depending on the source, I mean, it could be a major problem, but not necessarily.
Yeah, 87,000 miles on
a little bit more serious in there.
Yeah, and Gonzo, you wouldn't get white smoke from filters.
Yeah.
87,000. Hey, 87,000 miles on a Honda or Toyota, you're just breaking that bad boy in.
That's why I
Come
understood
on.
when Pesci said it might be a gasket. It's either a gasket or you having mixed
A
fluids
hose or a leak somewhere. I mean,
or
obviously.
different temperatures.
Well, tomorrow we're really gonna find out. When Duke comes over with the sealer, we're gonna see what happens.
What do you
That's why I
think?
wish
Because if it
I
doesn't,
should try
What
to
are you sealing
GoPro.
off?
GoPro!
What are
Let's
you
go,
sealing
yeah,
bro
off?
if
it, dude. Let's go, bro it.
if he seals anything up, you'll know. Okay, well there was a leak
No, I'm saying, what
somewhere.
are you sealing up, Pesci, to test it?
We think that the head gasket might be.
Ooh, yeah, no, if that's the case, that's a whole new engine. Yeah, I get you.
The blinker fluid.
It's your blinker fluid. Yeah, it is.
But shit, if you could get a couple years in the car.
It ain't got no gas in it.
Vaughn! Give me Vaughn.
Confirmation.
I like when, the best part is in the second one where he's not in. I don't think he's in the second one. Is he in the second one?
Yeah, Vaughn and Jake and the manager Lou, they're all in it.
Oh,
Billy
remember when
Mays
he goes,
Hayes.
give me Vaughn. And then
Give me
the catcher
Vaughn.
goes, you mean Rick Vaughn?
Rick
And the
Vaughn?
dude just looks at him. Oh, no, that's
Yeah.
Tom Berenger says, give me Vaughn. And he goes,
Yeah.
Rick Vaughn?
Rick Vaughn? Why?
That was great.
He comes out with the leather jacket with the cutoff sleeve.
Wow, thing. You know what pisses us off? So there's a little myth that we claim up here in Cleveland. That's why we lost the World Series, because they wouldn't pay Charlie. We wanted to pay Charlie Sheen to come out, throw the opening
That's
pitch
Vaughn. That's
as
Vaughn,
Rick
yeah.
Vaughn. Tell me that place wouldn't have went nuts. Charlie
Oh, of
Sheen
course.
came out at the Cleveland Indians Stadium as Rick Vaughn
Yeah.
to throw the first
They're
pitch.
playing Wild Thing on the way out. Oh,
They
yeah.
were
Right.
they were pitching. Everybody was trying to say, "Come on, do it." They wouldn't reach out to Charlie Sheen
Yeah.
because he's
Well, yeah.
whatever.
I remember Charlie was on Twitter. He offered to do it. He said, "I'll fly there free of cost and do it if they'll let me." But they would. But you know, I get it. They didn't want the crackhead to throw the ball. I mean,
Hey, that would have been sick. He would have came out to the music. That place would have been rocking. Bill Murray was there.
give him the heater, Ricky.
Oh, I had the opportunity to go to a game. I didn't go. I wanted to watch it at home.
Yeah. See, I thought they won the title in '90. I was thinking they won the title in the '90s when they had Manny and Tony and all them, but they lost to the fucking Braves, didn't they?
They lost to the Braves in the playoffs, but here's the sad part. We had the Gimme World Series against the first year Florida Marlins. The Florida Marlins won the ring that year, and they haven't won since
97.
then. And they're not even the
97.
Marlins anymore.
I thought they're the
That's
Miami
how sad that is.
Marlins.
Jose Mason
Well,
had 50 saves, and he pitched like he's never pitched before, meaning like in a bad way. You're like, what? He had 50. He was like record save.
You better
We had
get
the
this
record.
boy
We had all the
control
hitters.
before
We had
he
everything.
kills him.
The fact that we didn't win was criminal.
Yeah, now they're the Miami Marlins.
No,
You
they're
better
the
get this.
Miami. Oh, they're still the Marlins?
Yeah, Miami Marlins. They were the Florida Marlins. You better get this boy some control before he kills somebody. Yeah, they should have brought World Series though. You're correct.
Dude, that would have. I think that would have given us the luck to win it. That place would have went nuts. That would have been like. That would have been like when Bron came back.
And you could have got the Allstate guy, Pedro Serrano, the
Because
Allstate guy.
that's what kind of city Cleveland is. They would have saw that like, no way.
You could have had
that song playing in that stadium.
You could have had Serrano come out and say, "Fuck you, Joe Boo. I do it myself." You know, or whatever. He would.
Oh, he did. Charlie Sheen played at least college. Wow.
I don't know if he did. He was in he was a good ball player. I think he tried to play for the Reds or something. You know what's funny is, you know who Charlie Charlie Sheen's favorite team is Sheen's favorite team is actually the Reds.
Wow, really?
Yeah, because he was a big Reds fan back when like Kenny was watching them with Rose and Finch and all them back the Big Red Machine. Because Charlie Sheen's about 60. That guy's got to be. So yeah, he was a big. He's a Reds guy. I mean, he bought one of Babe Ruth's World Series. He bought Babe Ruth's World Series rings from the Red Sox when Ruth won one with the Red Sox. Charlie Sheen, Sheen is 56 years old. Yeah, so he was a big Red Machine guy.
Really?
Yep.
We all loved him. And he wasn't even connected to Cleveland other than that movie. But everybody loved that movie.
Did you know Risky Business was shot in Highland Park with Tom Cruise? I just found out about that the other day.
Oh, wow. No, he played high school ball, but his teammate was Robert Downey Jr. Really? Robert Downey Jr. played baseball with him? I don't know if that's accurate.
Fucking let Charlie come out and just throw the fuck. Like, yes, he's a crackhead. We know this. We're not expecting the Pope to come out and throw the ball. The wild thing.
Wild thing.
Hey Schmidt, we were talking about boxing earlier. Did you say you've seen Charlie Enoch or whatever his name is?
Zeloff, isn't it? I think.
Yeah, Zeloff or something like that.
Like that, yeah. Yeah, I see. Yeah.
The guy comes to be like 186-0 or something like that. Something crazy.
Yeah, something crazy.
Is there thunder in the background, Schmidt? You got like thunder coming to your kid.
No, actually, that was fireworks going off. We're still lighting shit.
Oh, it sounds like you're like it's in the same room as you.
It's just that loud. It's just that loud from the neighbor. Literally, it shakes the fucking wall. A little late, but what the fuck? Oh yeah, this is Redneckville, baby. They've been lighting fireworks for a month. 4th of July is like a month-long celebration now. So, kind of like the hood where you hear gunshots, you hear fireworks. Gunshots as well, but and I don't mean.
Schmidt, so when are you going to do another conspiracy theory show with me?
That ain't no goddamn firework. That was a growl. He said fireworks. What?
That's the only noise in my house. I don't even have the TV on or anything. Well, the TV's off.
Like sometimes you can't hear what we hear. We hear this like.
I don't know. It's the only loud noise though. But yeah, I don't know. Whenever. Pain is supposed to. Well, yeah, my battery's probably going dead too. No stomach growling. That's punching hole
Somebody's
sleeping.
stomach's growling. I told you. All yours were.
Told you a lot. It was science.
Sounds like a 3D printer.
A lot of that damn hottie. It was a 3D printer, laddie.
Told you, Lord. It was hard.
It was hottie. Told you. What's that serve up?
So I was talking to
What
Reese.
the fuck is the sub saying?
I gotta ask you, Pesci. I was talking to Reese the other day. What's your favorite fuel flavor?
Schmidt, your shit's bad. You might have to back out. Something's just going. All right, now it's gone. All right, what were you saying, Jacob?
I was asking you. I was talking to Wraith the other day. I was trying to figure out what's your favorite G Fuel flavor.
I don't know if I have a favorite yet because I've only had a couple.
I tried the Crash Bandicoot one. I tried the Tetris one. I tried the Sonic one, the Peach Rings. I tried a couple of them, and I think I like the Tetris one the most so far. I feel like I can hear your heartbeat, Schmidt.
No. Here's you, Gonzalez. Where's my money?
Are we on Discord?
I don't know. Discord seems to. Jacob has trouble with Discord. I seem to have less trouble. Yeah, it's crazy. Discord, I rarely have issues with Discord. It's only like Restream. StreamYard, I haven't used it in so while.
That's because StreamYard is, the godfather of streaming.
Pesci got rid of it.
Yeah, I mean he likes those new fresh ideas like Discord.
Oh, hold on.
Like Discord. Discord works great for everybody else.
All right. Does it sound better now?
Yeah,
or worse?
You sounded like a goddamn fucking joke a couple minutes ago.
Okay. No, I know what it was. I didn't have my Wi-Fi on.
Like you were at a beach. You sounded like you were at a beach.
It was probably my connection.
Standing under a plug sapling light.
It was probably my. Who gave you a follow?
I like that. No, that's not a follow. That was me hitting that, but I like that one.
Claymore him.
All right, let's bring on, ladies and gentlemen, Chris Schmidt.
I don't know what happened. It just booted me. It said restoring the connection.
Yeah, Claymore.
Claymore him. Jake doesn't say that anymore, though. He doesn't try to Claymore anybody. It's been a while.
He's Claymore me several times.
Do you still have the Claymore video, Pesci?
Yeah, I just don't have it hooked up to this one.
Okay. Claymore from out of nowhere.
We were doing a video with Jake where we were all singing, and he sang a song, and he was like, "Put them in the background. I don't want to I don't want them to hear me while I'm singing. I'm like, they're the judges, Jake. Like, you have to have them on because they're going to judge how well you're singing. We can't put them in the background.
That's Jake. Oh fuck. Dude, he was so mad earlier. Besides fighting with his nephew, he was mad with Tampa Terry or whatever.
He just called me a minute ago.
Of course he did. He hasn't called me yet.
Call me too. He'll call anybody that's on air. That's his thing.
Yeah. Don't worry. My phone will be ringing soon enough. He'll be like, hey,
being the gremlin.
He'll be like, hey, Schmidt, what are you doing?
He wants you to pour the water on him. Shout out to Eddie Albertstein.
Because they'll be like, oh, I'm live. Oh, I know, I'm watching.
But I'm not watching.
I'm watching, but I'm not watching. Oh, shit.
I'm incognito.
See, I thought Tampa Terry was a cool dude and everything. I didn't know all this drama was happening. Fuck.
I thought it was a cool dude too. That's why I was surprised. Lemmy was even upset too. She said she was a big fan of him.
Yeah, because Pesci was going to have him on the show.
Tampa Terry's a poser.
I was going to have Tampa on my show.
Well, and he was like calling Granny a Hillary loving liberal, and Jacob Waters is this liberal guy. And I'm like, you don't know Jacob Waters.
That's what I'm saying. I was on there debating him, and that's where I brought out the fact that he doesn't know anything about politics. He just needs people. And
Hillary lover.
And Granny just sat there and was silent. And I was like, all right, well, I'll talk to fucking Tampa Terry about his political views. Like, because people consider me right wing, so apparently I would line up with Tampa Terry. And as soon as he started talking, he didn't know anything about politics. It was absolutely hilarious. It's on, I don't know how much Jake uploaded, but it was on his last episode.
Hopefully, I gotta watch it. I heard it was
But
great.
yeah, I was like, what the fuck? I was like, he's calling like Jacob Waters and Granny I could see because Granny's pretty, left wingish from what you could tell, liberal. And it's not a bad thing. You can just tell his views. He's more liberal on social and economical, whatever the fuck.
By definition, Granny's a Florida man.
Well, yeah, he's definitely a Florida man. But but when I'm like, what the fuck is he talking about? Jacob he was talking, and Jacob Waters back from his Obama rally. I'm like, what? What the fuck is this? What are you talking about?
It was hilarious. He told me I was a insider on fucking Bubba Army, and I was like, you realize you just told me, fucking Terry, that Hogan started talking about Bubba, and that's how he got relevant. And I was like, I agree with you,
brother.
Like, you're exactly right.
Yeah, brother.
He would not be relevant without Hogan. Like, I don't understand how you would think any otherwise.
Yeah, exactly. Well, in Bubba's defense, I knew who Bubba was without Hogan. It was that Bubba was this other shock jock that Howard Stern would be like, oh, Bob and Tom. And I knew who Bob and Tom were, but Bob and Tom and Mancow and Bubba the Love Sponge, they're all my enemies, my imitators, blah, blah, blah. And then it was like, oh, this Bubba guy, I know who he is. And now Hogan is on his show all the time, and that's his buddy. Oh, okay. And then he brought him into wrestling.
I'm saying in the wrestling world, it wasn't
until
Hogan actually shouted out.
Right, exactly. He didn't do dick in wrestling until Hogan.
He's never done dick in wrestling. He's never done dick in wrestling.
No.
But Hogan shouted him out. And that was the fucking bridge I was gonna die on, is because I still, if you guys can point to anything in fucking Bubba's history where he actually accomplished anything, let me know.
Has he done anything but be a fat ass who just talks shit and calls? All he's done is called all he's done is called Jake a retard with a retard giant dick and ha ha ha. And that's not just Jake. That's just what he said to Jake. What else has he said to other handicapped people, black people, gays, Jews, Mexicans, whatever the fuck, poor white trash, whatever. And Jake is poor white Mississippi guy. So Bubba's just a piece of shit to everyone.
That's what I'm saying. Like you can tell Jake's a good fan and supporter of Bubba, and you'd think the last thing that Bubba would want to do is just insult that person. But
Yeah,
it's like
because
I don't
yeah,
know what your click view ratio is when you just talk shit about people, but I don't know. That's not what I'm looking for. I don't know. Everybody's different.
and think about it. If you've got 100,000 Jake Hudsons, they'll give you their last dime to make sure you ain't got to worry about shit.
They're gonna make sure to be subscribed and
Exactly.
any kind of membership you got.
Well, JP, he said that it wasn't that because Jake had a giant dick. It was that he said, well, all retards have giant dicks, and Jake is the giant dick retard. Basically, it's not that having a big dick's
He
a
called
bad
Jake
thing.
the R word several times.
Yeah, I mean, I know I'm saying it, but it's just to put emphasis. That's what he said.
Well,
He's
no.
a piece of
Before you
shit.
came on, Schmidt, I was talking about that. I asked everybody before you came on. You probably answered it. I was like, "Well, what show was it? Was it Steel Toe or was it Bubba?"
No, it was.
I
Yeah, I
immediately
answered.
said
I said no, that was Bubba because he called Jake the R word. I'm sorry, but whatever. He called
and
him that.
I've always given fucking Jake uh, the grief for that. I'm like, I don't know why you support this guy. He talks
Right.
shit on you, and like, I don't know. Maybe
Be like, it's like Jews, like a Jewish guy going, well, Hitler wasn't so bad. Nobles, it was his fault. It's like, wow, the guy who wants to hate on you, don't be his fucking fan.
right.
I mean, he can do whatever he wants, but
I never even watched the Bubba thing. Like I said, I watched him that one time because Jake got me a sub to him. I don't know why.
Granny says, give me the fucking clip. I don't know. You have to find it. It was on Jake's. Jake had it on his channel, right? The clip we all saw, where he's like the autistic cobra. He's got that giant dick.
Oh yeah,
I don't remember.
he wrote a
It was a
song
while
for
back.
somebody that's on the show, and
I just heard about it. I never saw it physically.
no, yeah, Jake played it on a regular basis for a long
Yeah, I
time.
remember
for a
him
while.
playing it.
It was like because what it was, if you remember.
Jake would tell you exactly where it is.
Yeah, exactly. Ask Jake. But remember, it was when Jake sent this song is for Bubba, and Bubba played.
I still have that him singing that.
Okay. Well, when he did this song is for Bubba, he sent it to Bubba, and he called in on the show, and that's when Bubba said all that shit. Was the song for Bubba when Jake called in after he sent it to him?
Yeah,
and he that's when it was.
A song for a girl on the show too.
Yeah, not April. That's the other show. Because he was like, "Yeah, I know you're talking about."
They did the same thing to him on both fucking clips.
Yeah,
like that's why I said that these guys are kind of worthless to your online persona.
Well, and me and Pesci told Jake that a long time ago too. We're like, dude, why you want to be around that? I'm like, sure. And I even said, we make fun of you, but we're laughing with you. We're not laughing at. There's a difference, and you know that because whenever I would do the Jake Hudson, I would pay him for it.
You guys support Jake in a different way. It's not that you're making fun of him as much as you agree that there's parts in sound bites and stuff that he does that are just they
funny.
get across the crowd so well. And
yeah, he's funny.
It's something that as soon as he realizes it as well, he plays off of it.
Yeah, I'd be like, Schmidt, you were doing Jake Hudson, you owe me money. Okay. But he knows I'm not saying anything bad about him.
Yeah.
But Bubba's like, yeah, I bet that giant autistic dick works.
Yeah, Granny, he absolutely shit on Jake. That's why I've always had so much of an issue with Jake talking to him and following him so well.
Yeah, because fucking Granny knows Bubba's a piece of shit. He's unoriginal. He's a wannabe shock jock of other people, and he's richer than me. He's more famous than me, but he ain't no better than anybody.
Yeah, no, he definitely. I mean, that's not my argument. I'm not clout chasing. I don't think the guy is. I don't think the guy has any moral values in order to get his fame.
Right. He lets Hogan willingly bang his wife on tape, which Hogan in turn sues Gawker, who releases it and wins $150 million.
He made out great with that.
That video was worth that much.
Yeah, because they played it without Hogan's knowledge. It was secretly taped. Bubba was the one who fucking taped it. Well, allegedly.
Bubba, you fucking weasel.
Bubba taped his fake titty plastic wife getting railroaded by brother.
Getting Hogan,
Hey,
brother.
Bubba's a cuckold in the industry.
Yeah.
Brother.
Bubba's a cuckold on life itself, I think.
Brother.
Hey, fuck! I'm gonna fuck your wife, brother. Yeah. NWO for life. Take this.
There's no way he said NWO for life before he fucked Bubba's wife.
I'm gonna. Hey, brother.
Go to bed.
If he did, he's a legend.
I'm gonna Hulk up and give her the old Hulkster, brother.
Hey, Jake. If you just saw this, like I know you did, then, dude, come on here and talk to me. You know I'm not wrong about these things. If I'm being wrong, come on here and prove me wrong. Because I know you're supporting me in what I'm talking about.
He is a.
The song's for Jacob.
The song is for Bubba. Bubba was on Howard. It was something like that.
Nothing got Bubba in trouble. That's why he's still relevant to some people.
This song is for Bubba.
Yeah, it was funny. He cheated on his ratings and got caught. Well, yeah. Just like all TV people lie about the shit. Nowadays, it's hard to, though.
How do you cheat on your ratings? That's a fun trick.
Kind of like how you buy people on YouTube or Twitter or whatever.
Oh, really? I didn't know you could. You could do that too.
Relax, Jake Hudson.
And I don't mean Pesci. What did Jake message you?
No,
yeah,
that was
Jake just messaged me a couple times.
Oh, was he mad?
I don't mean
No,
bowling.
he was apologizing to me.
Oh, apologize, Jake. You're fine.
I just want to say I'm sorry.
Quit supporting Bubba. Quit supporting Bubba though, Jake. He's a piece of shit. You don't need to waste your time, money, or effort with his ass.
He cheated on his ratings.
And what's his face? Whoever that was that Calvin or whoever said that Steel Toe had called Jake the R word and played incest, dueling banjos and piggy squeal sister. They have done that to him, but they're doing it in a funny, playful way. They're not.
18 minutes, I'm going to end. Because that'll give me a 6-hour stream on the dot. I'm going to bed.
Right. Bubba is doing it just to be a dick.
Yeah,
he's not even listening to Jake.
Bubba did it out of spite. And Steel Toe does their regular gimmick.
Right. Steel Toe is just joking with him. Bubba was doing it like, I'm not listening to this retard. Oh, I bet he's using that dick. He wasn't even listening to what Jake was saying at all. Like when he called into Steel Toe, they'd be like, hey, yes, Jake, what do you have to say? They would listen and let Jake speak his word, whereas Bubba just talked over him, ignored him, didn't even answer any of his questions. Well, yeah, and then Billy Bob and Squiggs were like talking about that, Bubba.
Well,
he's like,
this guy got.
He was just talking shit.
Granny, how many times I got to tell you, put your shirt on and go to bed?
Well, why do only 50 people talk out of 1,000? Because supposedly Bubba would have 1,000 people live watching him, but only like 20 or 50 of them would talk. Now some of them could be at work. A couple hundred could be at work and aren't actually chatting. They're just listening. Let's face that. But other than that, there's got to be at least 100 that would be chatting, you would think. Oh yeah, well yeah, like you say, Granny, Jake's gonna do whatever he wants. I just wish he would leave Bubba alone.
Put your shirt on, my boy.
The problem is he likes Bubba.
When he gets burned
Even though
by
he'll be
what
like,
actions he's throwing. No.
even though he'll be like, fuck Bubba, fuck that Bubba Army, I'm not a fan. And then
Like the cane. What was the cane? The fake fireball. Who fucked up the fireball in wrestling?
Granny, if you got issues, you better get up here, boy. I'm calling you out now.
Hey Granny, when you gonna be on Joe Pesci's show?
Granny,
Right,
we'll
Johnny.
talk about
want to
that.
see your white cotton
Whatever we
candy.
do,
Put
Granny.
it away.
Hey Granny, you be on Pesci's show. But we'll talk about that on your show. And I don't mean Hudson.
I'll tell you what, brother.
Tampa Terry, brother.
Tampa Terry, brother.
Here's the thing, brother. Oh yeah.
Is Tampa Terry? Now hold on. Is that Tampa Terry guy? Is he from Canada allegedly?
I thought he's from Florida.
Well,
No,
I think he
he's from
lives in
Canada.
Florida.
He
How could you call
legitimately
yourself
knows
Tampa
a
Terry
little bit
living
about Canadian politics.
He's a Canadian that lives in Florida, though. Okay, all right. I thought so.
He legitimately knows a decent amount about Canadian politics, so he
All
does
right.
he does fit the format for living in Canada.
Yeah, and
But
he's
I
always
bet-
talking shit.
I
He's calling you and Granny like
guarantee you
liberals
he's
and
French
communists.
Canadian, though. That's why
Yeah.
I say he's French Canadian. I've seen Letterkenny enough.
Jay
He's
Ward.
definitely French Canadian.
Jay Ward was here earlier. Who that? Who that? Nation? Who that?
Hey,
Who that? Nation?
Jay walks. Jay Ward said he has his phone, but he's hiding it in the heating vent in the rehab place he's in. So he pulls it out at night to come and watch us or Bolin or whoever, but he's hiding it back in the heating vent in the rehab he's in, allegedly. So that's what he's been up to.
Jacob Waters is drinking some
Rum.
real.
He's drinking rum, I think. Or is that a
Drinking
beer?
that Johnny Depp. What is Johnny Depp like in that one movie?
I got rum going on, but I'm doing Dr. Pepper cream soda.
With rum? Oh my
Cream
god.
soda, a Poland favorite.
Sounds horrible.
Oh, it's so smooth. Oh man.
Although, like you say, you know what? Captain Morgan with like Dr. Pepper, or is it Captain Morgan with something else tastes just like Dr. Pepper? So I get that rum. Yeah, I can see that.
It's that with like a root beer finish, like where you get that like thicker, like.
Granny says send him a link, Jay. Send him a link. Jay walks, but yeah. So Jay Ward is back in the chat finally.
Son of a bitch, learn how to use the internet.
You tuning son of a bitch. I play cards with JD Shellnut, Chief Police. So kiss my ass, you old bastard. We don't need no damn manager either, Randy. We don't need to fucking practice.
You got your french fry potatoes in there. Mm-hmm.
I want to be baptized.
Granny.
Granny's got that link. Now Granny's going to come in here and bitch out Jacob Waters and talk shit about Tampa Terry.
Coffee makes me a bit nervous. Mm-hmm.
Funny, haha, not funny, queer.
It's got peppers in there. You shouldn't say that. Mm-hmm.
I live down in Mississippi. Some folks call it Arkansas.
Shout out to our Twitch affiliates.
Some people call it Sunblade. I call it Kaiser Blade. Mm-hmm.
Granny's coming in.
Right, on the late night, we will bring the Granny. The Granny.
He's coming. He's here.
Put your shirt on, white boy.
Is that Poltergeist where they say, or they're here. They're here.
That's Drew Barrymore, baby.
Not big as a pop as I thought we would get. Hey,
Yo, J to the Ward, having them flying squirrels in the vent walls. Hit
Hey,
me up,
boy, shout out
bro.
to Jay Ward. Jay Ward was in the build tonight. We're
Yeah.
almost back to full unity. Ladies and gentlemen,
It's Granny.
from Tallahassee, Granny. Granny.
He's from Tallahassee? I thought he was from Ocala.
God damn it, restream.
Gran.
Amiga Mike.
Granny, it's
Granny.
Pesci.
Dios mío, es grande.
You look
Guto,
good.
Telemundo.
You look well. What's that? What did Jim Carrey say in that one movie? You look red, Dumb and Dumber. Remember when he goes, "You look rested." Ladies and gentlemen, the grandmother.
Hey, Granny.
Hey, Granny, when are you gonna let Jacob come on the show? We're gonna talk about that on the show.
I don't know what's up with this.
I can't even see Granny.
Now,
Well,
His picture hasn't came up once.
he needs to turn. Yeah, he needs to either turn the camera off so a picture pops up, or whatever the fuck.
the grand.
We'll talk about that show.
We'll talk about that on your fro.
Dios mío, es grande. Guto en Telemundo. Doy a 555.
Remember, like, the Spanish channel, man, they'd always have that video game. They'd always have that game show where, like, the big fat Mexican guy would be like, he'd be rambling about trying to win shit. And it'd be like the dumbest prizes they would ever.
Cool.
Yeah, they would all win.
Week.
They would win like fucking groceries from like a Kroger, basically. It's like, okay, big prize. Donations
Tell me
have
more
been
about
dick
how
tonight.
you think about Kenny all the time.
Not me.
With your Kroger shit.
Kroger is. I've worked at every subsidiary of Kroger there is, except for like one or two that are out west. I've worked for catering, warehouse. I've worked at their produce warehouse, their frozen warehouse, their dairy, the actual
Kenny
stores.
Your manager.
No, this is long after he was. He wasn't there long enough. He worked at one store for a few years. I've worked at like 4 different stores and catering and warehouses and shit.
I just thought it was so funny that he thought about that as difficult work.
Yeah, it was work.
No, I mean, stocking in general. Like if you look at like an Aldi in my area, Aldi is like the
Aldi's good
area where you get your produce, your everything else.
Well, the good thing about Aldi is that Aldi is like Kroger in Europe, though. Basically.
But I'm saying that they hire at 15 an hour, and they know their stockers are constantly busy, so they're paying minimum wage before anybody complained about it.
Oh yeah, they make decent money. They just. Yeah, and it's like, here, bag your own shit or bring your own bags or boxes. Which is a good idea. Save on cost.
Oh, yeah, they charge the hell out of you if you use their paper or plastic.
Yeah, they charge you 10 cents a bag or whatever now. But yeah, their German chocolate, their bratwurst and cheese and shit. And like you said, produce, milk, whatever. Hey, it ain't bad. I don't drink milk, but
I think they do a good job. I just think that's comparable to the Kroger in our neighborhood. Like I grew up in Tennessee and Kentucky, and I know Kroger was big out there, but at the same time, it's not big.
Yeah, Ohio's where it's from. Yeah, originally.
Peter up the Dinklage is in the bill.
Hey, what's up?
Love,
Kiss
brother.
the Peter and the Dinklage. Well, then you also got You also got Walmart, Meijer, Trader Joe's, Fresh Market, Whole Foods, all that shit.
I
Man.
mean, even Trader Joe's is hard to actually find out here.
I
Walmart
think
is easy to find.
doesn't Aldi own Trader Joe's or something?
We have one Trader Joe's within 40 miles.
I think Aldi owns them now, or is it Amazon bought Whole Foods, and I think
They very well
Aldi
could.
owns I think Aldi owns Trader Joe's now. Trader Joe's is great. If you ever get a chance to go there, man.
Yeah,
No, I
They
get
have
it.
they're
bourbon.
popping up
It's
in my
employee
area a
owned,
lot.
and they actually sell things at a decent price. With it being employee owned,
They have bourbon. It's like $15 for a fifth.
dude.
It's made by
no, I 100% agree already.
yeah.
The bourbon that they have in Trader Joe's is so good compared to any discount bourbon.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure that the bourbon, they don't tell you where it's made. It's made here by like Woodford Reserve or Wild Turkey. It's like
Yeah,
quality,
it's got to be a Buffalo Trace, or it's got to be like a man, Red Stag or whoever, or Jim Beam. Like it's got to be one of those companies, and it's a subset from them because it's
Yeah,
so
they
good.
won't tell you, but it is. It's one of the big ones. I just can't remember which one. Somebody had told me because they make it here, but I wasn't supposed to say. So it's a good thing I can't remember.
Yeah.
What happened to
can't
Granny?
hang. I mean, Granny tries, but it's hard to keep up. I mean,
I think Granny
he
had
lives
restream
a rough
issues.
lifestyle.
He's probably not used to restream. I even know
Granny,
Johnny just restreamed the kid.
Don't give him
Granny,
excuses. No, he has to
uh,
perform well all the time. Don't give him
Granny,
excuses.
Granny's being a lightweight tonight.
Yeah,
He
he
can't
can't
hang with
hang. He's drinking beer and trying to keep up with the crowd.
he can't
It's
hang
just
with the
it's not
big
gonna
dog.
work.
He can't hang with the big dog named
That's
Jacob
not
Waters.
It's not the lifestyle to live.
He can't hang with the big dog Jacob Waters. And I don't mean pishy.
And I don't mean bowling.
How come you never had me in that Make Stars, Pesci Make Stars
Oh,
services?
bowling services. What is that called?
Hey man, how come you never had me on that? But we'll talk about that.
Talk about that on your next show. And did it look like he just like disappeared? Like he was trying to get, he's just like, and he
He
just
just
backed
ducks
away.
down. Yeah, that's part of the
He
character,
backed
you know.
out of
Yeah,
the hole.
part of the character, I guess. I don't mean pishy. I wish we
I
could
was
get.
talking to Granny about his music that he was interested in, and some of the
You and
rappers he
Granny get
listened
along, Mr. Waters?
to. You hear me?
Yeah, kind of. Do you and Granny get
Sorry.
along?
Oh no, I was talking to Granny earlier tonight, and we were talking about some of his rap influences and some of the people he liked. That did like freestyles and stuff like that. We got pretty deep into it, and Lemmy was getting involved too. It was a good combo.
Freestyles, like freestylers, like rappers.
Oh yeah, different artists, and we talked about who we liked and whether it was 3 6 Mafia. We talked about Token. We talked about Tech Nine. We talked about Twista. We talked about
I like Twista.
few different general
Yeah, I
rappers
like
that you would
Twista. Yeah,
consider in
I
speed
thought at first
rapping.
I thought something happened. I didn't know when you said freestyle. I didn't know if you guys were talking about rap.
I mean, I definitely rapped after I talked about
We'll talk about that on your show.
it.
Do or die, hell yeah. I think I had that CD. Yeah, Twister was pretty big when rap first started. When I first started fucking around with rap.
I always said Twister's. He's my Mount Everest when it comes to speed rap, especially with
Without a
him
doubt.
being so big from
Him and Busta
Chicago.
Rhymes. Him and Busta
I
Rhymes.
don't think Kanye West would be a thing without Twista.
Are you talking about the do or die? The if you want to ride in the backseat of a caddy, blah, 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 that shit.
Probably.
Yeah.
It's like, do you want to ride in the backseat of a caddy?
Caddy, top it up
But
and
that's,
do or
but that's why I
die.
make that claim.
Do you
Kanye
wanna
West wouldn't even be
ride?
relevant without Twista. That's
I
why I
remember
say,
that.
like, Kanye West wouldn't be a big person if it wasn't for Twista's influence and how big
Remember
of a hold
stupid on
he
a
has
3
in
grams,
Chicago.
shoot on a weed stem?
Weren't they from Chicago? Do or die, right?
Yeah.
I think
P-I-M-P-ology.
PIMP. I think they're Chicago guys, right? Or maybe down south. Fuck, I don't know.
Yeah. No. They definitely are.
Okay. See, I knew all the Chicago
But that's what I was
rappers.
talking about. Like, Kanye West came from Chicago, and Kanye West produced some of the 2 biggest Twista tracks that made it onto the radio. And that's why Kanye West wouldn't have actually been relevant if it wasn't for Twista.
I never saw the appeal in him. I don't think he's a bad guy or whatever personally. His music, I just never.
In Kanye West.
Kanye, I just never saw the appeal in his music. I mean, hey, different strokes,
Oh, yeah,
whatever, it's just not my thing.
No.
Some of
I
Kanye's
100%
songs I like.
agree.
Some of them I like. He had a couple
No,
I like.
Twist.
like, remember what's
Kanye
up,
West
right?
is very much a Chicago flavor.
I liked, who was it from Chicago? Was it Underground Kings or, hold on, let me think. Chicago. Who am I thinking? I'm thinking of
I
somebody.
mean, Muddy Waters was from Chicago. There's
yeah,
great
Buddy
blues
Guy.
musicians, there's great
Well, yeah,
rappers.
I'm talking about rappers. I'm talking about
pretty
rappers. The rappers. Oh,
His musical influences in Chicago are pretty deep.
yeah. I mean, a lot of blues and rock music stuff. Obviously, the Crossroads Festival's been there forever.
Do you want to ride in the
Who the
backseat
fuck
of
was
a caddy?
it? UGK is Houston. All right.
Do or die.
Yeah, Crucial Conflict. All right. I'm trying to think.
P-I-M-P-ology.
Who was that?
What does it say?
Let me think.
Oh, wow.
Who the fuck was that for Chicago? I'm trying to think. I can't remember now. I'll think of it later. But
uh-oh, Mr. Boogeyman's back. The real Boogeyman.
And I don't mean Hudson.
Hudson's sorry for his appearance, and he
Hey Jake,
he
when you gonna be on Best Show? I've been going through some things, and I don't mean piss shit.
One time
I'm doing good.
One time when I was hearing shit in my house, one time I screamed, "Face me!" And I actually fell down the stairs after I said that.
I told you his house is haunted. The ghost moved the blinds and shit on you that one night. It was like, and then it was like, boom. The dog started barking.
That? Yeah, it was fucking wild. I gotta find that tape. Like, what? No.
I believe we could have.
You would have thought I did that shit.
No, there was no doubt. You're by yourself.
And then one night I was playing Mario Brothers 3, and the dude from Game Chasers was in there, Billy. And he goes, "Did somebody just fucking?" He goes, "Dude, somebody." He was like freaking me out that night.
Well, also when you had your computer set up by the window with the blinds, it looked like a shadow was behind you. And there was like no reason because you got up, you're like, there's no shadow. I'm walking here. I'm walking there. There was no shadow to be had, but it looked like a shadow behind you. Because you got up and you walked. You're like, okay, did anybody see a shadow over here? You moved all the places. So if it was like there was somebody there would have been a shadow, and there was no shadow.
Once, I wasn't here in this house, but I was at the Menor place. We had an earthquake. You guys remember? Did you guys get that earthquake too?
How long ago?
It was like 6 years ago. It's like an earthquake just for a couple minutes. But dude, it was crazy. I remember I was in this office.
Now,
And
you
it
talking about? Are you talking about the one that was real early in the morning?
Scary, dude. It felt like something. I remember I'm walking, and it felt like something was gonna fall on me, like the world was falling. I remember I like screamed. I went, "Ah!" Oh, that was
Are you,
nuts.
are you talking about the earthquake? We had an earthquake a few years ago where it was like early in the morning. Where shit,
Yes,
my win. Okay, yeah, that was it. Yeah, I remember it
yeah.
because my air conditioning window unit was shaking. The
But
dog started
how I
barking.
felt, it shook the building I was at in such an awkward way. It felt like shit was falling down at me.
Yeah, we thought there was like a bomb that went off at Fort Knox or something.
Those stories from Pesci. And then one night we heard the Ewoks. Oh yeah.
And I don't mean bowling. The
Pesci's
Ewoks.
favorite rapper is Zev Love X. I don't even know who the fuck that is.
Actually, it's Jay-Z. Get it right. And I'm not a Jay-Z fan either, but I respect the guy. I would never say he's not good because even if I don't like him, I respect the guy for his, talent in rap anyway.
Oh,
I
nice.
can respect a lot of artists as long as they're not a complete tool piece of shit. I can respect a lot of artists.
For my retro fans, Jacob Waters is playing Mario 3, I believe.
And I
Jay-Z
don't
wouldn't be
mean
relevant. Jay-Z wouldn't be relevant if Tupac and Biggie wouldn't have passed away. He wouldn't be an
Shout out to
artist.
Nicole Ames.
Oh yeah, he didn't blow up until after they were dead. No, there's no doubt. Because
I
all the
know,
other
but
rappers
I
were
don't
like,
think he would be. I don't think he would be relevant as an artist if those people didn't exist.
especially Biggie, because Biggie was the New York guy. If Biggie wouldn't have died,
Yeah.
Biggie would have had Jay-Z's stature, basically. Yeah, I get you. Biggie would have been the guy with the $1 billion. Not saying that Jay-Z didn't put some work in, but there was nobody in New York that was worth a shit. I mean, who's good in New York back then? Nas and Jay-Z. DMX. I mean, because DMX was a different kind of rapper. He wasn't an intelligent rapper like Jay-Z or Biggie or whatever.
Nas. I love Nas. That's what they said. That would do that in a Nas city. It always goes, Nas.
Yeah, Nas was good. I mean, he's a good rapper. Tribe Called
I
Quest,
can't
all the
believe
old
that
school guys were good.
the Forbidden Door watch along video we did got 740 views. Shout out to that.
Yeah, Biggie was the guy who Jay-Z took the model from. He was like, all right, this guy was hugely popular and he died. I'm from Brooklyn or what, Queens, whatever. I'm going to take his mantle and run with it. And he did, because there was a void there. Like Jacob said, they were dead. Tupac and Biggie were dead. There was a void of rappers at that time. Tupac was dead. Biggie was dead. Eminem wasn't there yet. Snoop Dogg and Dr. Dre were pretty much washed up or done at that point, or they weren't putting out the hits no more.
They weren't producing much at the time.
Right. It was, and then all of a sudden, Master P and all the Southern shit came out. The Nolans, the Atlanta, the Houston, the Southern shit. The Outkast.
That's when Ti became a big thing, and
yeah, Ludacris,
like,
Ti, Outkast,
Mafia was a big thing, and
yep, 3 6 Mafia,
Harmony became big.
Yep.
I mean, it was all around.
Bone was around when Eazy-E was alive before Biggie and Tupac died, but they popped off, later too.
I don't think Bone became big until Eazy-E was big. So I mean, it's a cop out because I mean, even if you look at how they took their old career, they didn't think it was good when they were working under Eazy-E and also Eazy-E's wife, because once she took over the industry, they were pissed about it. They didn't want to have anything to do with it anymore.
Yeah, once he died, there was no reason to want to hang out on the label.
Exactly.
It's like, well, this rich old white guy Jerry's ripping us off, and Eazy's dead, so what the fuck? But yeah, it's like there was a lot of people that tried to fill the gap, and Jay-Z was the guy who capitalized the most on those two being gone. Diddy as well, because Diddy, once Biggie died, Diddy made his whole career on my best friend's dead, I'm a rapper now. Diddy was never a rapper. He was a producer, a gangster. His daddy was a drug dealer for Diddy's dad was a drug dealer for like the American Gangster, not Frank Lucas, but Nicky Barnes.
Well, he played off of Biggie so much.
Yeah. This is a song that Biggie would have recorded, so I recorded it. And then people are like, that's the way Biggie would have wanted it. And, yeah, he had a gazillion hits on one record, and that was it. But Diddy was garbage as a producer. He's okay as an actor. We all know him as a person.
And that's why I have so much respect for is because they're one of the few artists that actually did a song with Tupac and Biggie, and not many artists can actually say that.
And Tupac was
the only artist that can be like, "Oh, I did a great album with Tupac, and I also did a great album with Biggie."
And what's funny is that I actually played that not too long ago. Well, what's funny is that Tupac was just a liberal arts drama student in Baltimore with Jada Pinkett Smith, of all people, in his class. He was just the nerdy kid at the art school trying to learn acting and poetry and shit in Baltimore. And then it was like, oh, I can take poetry and make it rap and make money. You know, and his mother was a Black Panther. I get that.
That's what shows you who is better at their craft and who is better at what they've been doing the whole time. Like, I feel like Tupac was able to harness the abilities that he had, and
yeah, he wasn't no he wasn't no gangster for real.
And Biggie actually rolled with what he was good at.
Yep. And they were both good in their own way.
And I respect them both. I respect them both for what they were able to do. I just think you have to recognize them as different things.
You know, Tupac was playing a role. Biggie was just living his life. There's a difference.
Exactly.
Tupac was the suburban kid in art school going, I'm gangster, man. And Biggie was like, no, you ain't. I'm from Brooklyn. I still live in Brooklyn. This is my real life. This is who I am. I'm the fat guy in Brooklyn everybody loves. And it's not to hate on either one of them. It's just the truth. It's like 50 Cent. 50 Cent was shot like 9 times. He sold drugs, and he's like Ja Rule. Ja Rule would never sold drugs. Ja Rule wasn't in no gang. Ja Rule wouldn't get shot. That's why he, hated on him or whatever. I get it. It's part of the beef to make money and whatever, sell records.
Ja Rule's career was ended when he started talking about Eminem's family.
Yeah, Ja Rule got destroyed by Eminem.
Exactly.
So he got destroyed by what? Fucking DMX or whoever too. Because Ja Rule basically took DMX's he took his sound and basically, okay, that's popular. And then he had chicks sing with him for baby. He did the DMX voice with a chick singing a harmony. Baby. You know what I mean? That's all he did. He took DMX's voice, and DMX hated him for that because he was like, "Motherfucker, you toured with me. I brought you up, and you stole my shit." Because if you remember, DMX was hot for like 2 or 3 years, and then once Ja Rule kind of came in, DMX went away. Because he stole his gimmick. He stole his gimmick completely. He was on tour with him.
I be without my baby.
Well, it's like who was it that did the same thing? It wasn't just rap.
At the same time, DMX changed his whole profile several times.
Mm-hmm. Well, there was another one that like that too, but I can't remember who it was.
As what you consider his original art.
What's like LL Cool J when he first came out. He was a good rapper. And then by the time the 90s come around, LL Cool, well, the mid 90s anyway, LL's doing fucking love songs. I mean, I get it. You got to evolve as an artist,
I never
whatever.
was an LL Cool J as a rapper, even when I was younger.
Now, if she,
I was straight that pro in the beginning.
LL's
Snoop Dogg and
first
all them.
LL's first 2 or 3 CDs, tapes, whatever, they were good. They were real rap. He was a good rapper. And then he did Mama Said Knock You Out. Huh. After that, everything was crap as far as rap
I
goes. It
put
was all
LL as the same guy as they put what's his name that's in Fast and the Furious 2? Tyrese something.
kinda
I remember we
Tyrese.
used
Yeah,
to
Yeah.
I think they're the
we
I
used to
think they're
sing
the same when
"Mama's
it
Gonna
comes
Knock
to
You Out"
vocal
before I even knew
artists.
who sang that. Where
Yeah.
would
I
I be
mean,
without my baby?
uh, and my baby. I stole DMX's style. Remember then Ja Rule was in that movie with Steven Seagal where they were in prison?
Oh yeah,
It was like,
wow, that was
you
an
know,
awful movie.
and it was like, dude, you are garbage as an actor.
That was awful.
He might not be a bad person. I'm just, critiquing his talent. I'm not going to say he's a bad guy or nothing.
That
But
movie
my
sucked.
God, he's like, hey, what are you doing? Are you going to kick somebody? Hey. Like, what? This guy's fucking horrible. Well, and there was another one like that too, where okay, Prince. I love Prince. Great artist, great musician, great all around. But basically, what happened? Prince was on tour with Rick James, bitch. Rick James, and Prince is a way better artist than Rick James, so there's no doubt that he would have still been good. But basically, Prince was on tour with Rick James. For anybody who knew Prince was, Prince basically stole his style, the hair, the clothing, the gimmick, but made way better music. Obviously, better musician. But that's how Prince got his look. Prince was just this little skinny, nerdy Minnesota black guy with he didn't have funky hair or outfits and fucking heels and leather and slave mask and chains and shit, and hot bitches with him, all women band. He had none of that. He was just this black guy playing funky rock music, dance music, wearing disco boots and shit. And then he went on tour with Rick James and he was like, that's what I'm going to do. Kind of like Ja Rule did to the DMX. And then Rick James went away and Prince became a thing. Now, I love Prince. He's a way better artist. But he basically stole his gimmick, the look, the look and style from Rick James. And, a lot of artists do that. The Beatles stole it from Elvis. Elvis stole it from black people in the South, et cetera, et cetera. Led Zeppelin took that and stole this, and then all the 80s bands stole Led Zeppelin's look. Whatever. I get it. But that's how Prince
Yeah,
got his
I
look, was
mean
like being
everybody
on tour.
steals it from each other, but at the same time, they should still be complimenting the people that gave it to them.
Exactly. Admit where you took some of somebody's act or whatever. Like, well, I was inspired by so and so. And like Ja Rule, he would never even admit that he was inspired by DMX. Like, what? He's the one that put you on the. Well, what happened was DMX had him on tour, blah, blah, blah. But then Def Jam, run by Russell Simmons, the brother of Run DMC, and Jay-Z and all them guys were over there. And Ja Rule, they heard Ja Rule and go, he can be our DMX, basically. So basically, they brought him over, put him on Def Jam or whatever the label was called at the time. And it was like, oh, that's our version of DMX. But we put it with girls singing, and we put it with, more a mass appeal, not stop, drop, open up shop, shut them down, blah, blah, blah. That's how Rough Riders roll. It was without my baby. Girls would actually listen to it because dudes like it. Because dudes were only going to listen to it to get hyped. Yeah, because dudes were going to listen to DMX to get hyped for a football game or go to the club or whatever. But, well, Ja Rule sounds like DMX, so dude might listen, but his lady will listen as well. A little mass appeal. But that happens in music everywhere, let's face it.
What up, Gene? Well, you got me right before I was gonna end. Shout out to Gene Masol.
It's like the what do you call it? Like when like if you remember like when all those like boy bands came out, whether it's New Kids on the Block, Backstreet Boys, NSYNC, what any of those bands. Whenever there's one that's popular, there's like 10 others that pop up because people think they can make money off of it, so they have imitators, you know.
Yeah.
And that's the way rap music is now. Like Pesci, you know who Jack Harlow is?
Yes. White dude?
Okay. Yeah, he's from Louisville. He's from
doing
here.
KFC commercials
I
now.
like a few of his songs.
Okay.
Yeah, good. I'm glad you stopped in. Last but
So
not least.
you'll have like Jack Harlow. He's a popular little white rapper dude from Kentucky, Louisville, whatever.
He's doing KFC commercials now.
Right, exactly. So what you'll see happen is they'll have
Are you
five other.
He went
Yeah,
from that
he's
Little Wayne song to a KFC commercial?
yeah, he's got his own combo at KFC. It's like a chicken sandwich, a biscuit, da, 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 da. Yeah, just like just like Travis Scott did at McDonald's.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna end at 2:30. It's 10 minutes away, so we got 10
Just-
minutes.
just like
Shout out to
Travis Scott did.
the beautiful
Tra-
Gene Masol.
Because if you remember, Travis Scott had his meal at McDonald's, so Jack Harlow got one at KFC. But Jack Harlow, hell, he went to the school down the street from where I work and shit. I know people that know him forever. But what they'll do is, since he's becoming popular, other labels or people, they'll pop out their next little 3 or 4 white dudes who are kind of like Jack Harlow, but just an imitation because they think they can make money off of it. Oh, his name is Little Uzi Vert Billy Bob, Little Trailer Park.
Little Uzi Billy Bob, I don't think they would go that far.
No,
Little Uzi Billy Bob should be a new rap.
No, but I'm just saying, you know what I mean. They're gonna have some little generic white dude rapper name for him.
Next up, we got Little Uzi Billy Bob.
Yeah, well, that'd be that like country rap stuff they have, which that's there too, but that's just garbage. It's like rap music with twang. No, I'm good. They both suck.
We got the
Jay Walk says he can get 223 meals out of a head of lettuce. Well, good for you.
He said no. He said we know Bowling goes. I could get. Bowling says I get 6 meals out of that. Motherfucker, I get 6 meals out of rotisserie chicken. I eat one of those in a sitting.
Hey, I will say that motherfucker does not waste leftovers. He does not. He eats all the food.
Wasted leftovers. I just said he's not getting 6 dinners out of a $5 rotisserie.
No, you get about 3. Yeah, about 2 or 3.
I eat that in a sitting sometimes, maybe 2 sittings.
Well, since he had his surgery for his weight loss, he doesn't eat a lot at once. He just grazes throughout the day. You know what I mean?
Like cattle.
Right.
I can't tell, but I'll take your word for it.
Yeah. So he'll eat a chicken leg now. An hour, he'll eat another chicken leg. 2 hours, he'll eat some of the white meat. 2 more hours, you know what I mean? All day. That's how, when they have that weight loss surgery, that's how you have to do it. Your stomach's so small. Your stomach's like the size of your fist. And when you have that surgery, your stomach's like the size of, okay, imagine all the food you eat today has to go into a thing the size of like an egg. That's pretty small. When you have that surgery, your stomach's like the size of an egg. Maybe a baseball. Maybe how big you are. Like, he's pretty big. Well, you're not going to lose more weight if he drinks soft drinks and eats burgers and shit like that. He's half the size he used to be, but he's not going to lose no more weight unless he hardcore diets, basically.
Yeah, you can't get weight loss surgery and then eat and exercise like he does.
Right. You got he would have had to have kept hardcore just drinking protein shakes and stuff like that. He knows that. He said that before. I'm not breaking news here. He said if he went on his water pill and drank his shakes and stuff they told him to do, then yeah, he would lose probably another 100 pounds eventually. Kenny's one of those people. He would never be 150 pounds, 180 pounds. Kenny's one of those guys that you're like, damn, he's 230, 240, and that's skinny for him. Whereas some of us, it might be 180, 170.
Right.
When you're eating all that shit, where you got soft drinks and snacks, and you go out to eat burgers. Yes, he's probably obviously. He's not gaining weight, but he ain't losing none either. And yeah, the stomach probably is bigger because it's been a couple of years. It does get bigger, no doubt. I know somebody that their dad had weight loss surgery. They were bigger than Kenny. They were like 650 pounds. Got down to like 200 pounds, and the motherfucker ate through it and gained all the weight back. All of it. Almost died doing it. Almost killed him. Made his stomach rupture.
The best is when he said that to Kelly Slaughter, and she thought at first he was kidding.
Yeah, because anybody's like, no, you didn't used to weigh no 600 pounds
No,
unless
she's
they
like,
knew
"Hey."
you.
No, she did one of these. She's like, hey. Oh, no, he's serious.
Yeah, it's like,
She probably thought that was his joke side. He's like, yeah, I just had
yeah,
weight loss surgery. She's like, she did like one of these.
yeah, it is. Oh yeah, I know that it's hard to lose weight and not regain it for sure. Me personally, I can lose 50 pounds in a month if I tried. I just
I don't mean bowling.
oh shit. But yeah, it's too hard to fucking fuck with it when you love food and you smoke weed, drink and shit. If I didn't drink beer and smoke weed, I'd probably lose 100 pounds. Well, not 100.
Good tonight.
And I don't mean my pillow.
And I don't mean pillow.
Well, Gonzalez, that's because it's all mental. It's a mental thing. Food is an addiction. You think about it.
Well, let me go use the restroom.
You can quit drugs. You can quit drinking. You can quit beating people. You can quit being addicted to sex. You can quit being addicted to porn, anything. But guess what? Being addicted to food, think about it. They'd be like, you're addicted to food, but you still have to have it to live. You don't have to have sex. You don't have to have alcohol. You don't have to have drugs. You don't have to have cigarettes, whatever. You don't have to have whatever you're addicted to, but you're addicted to food, the thing that you still have to take to live. That's the worst addiction ever, because food fucking is delicious in all shapes, forms, sizes. Whether it's sweet, salty, sour, or whatever. Food is fucking awesome. That's what makes it harder for everybody. Food addiction is comfort. People that eat food and get real fat, you're like, how did they let themselves get that fat? Well, motherfucker, if you ate a large pizza and it gave you the same feeling as smoking a joint or snorting coke, you probably like that large pizza. And that's what it does to people. It gives them the same feeling. There's no doubt. I know people like that. Myself included to an extent. I'm just not like 400 pounds or nothing, but obviously. But it's like, here, you're addicted to crack. So, but you still have to have 2 crack hits a day, or 2 or 3, depending on how many meals you eat. You have to have 2 or 3 crack hits a day to be able to live. So you still have to smoke a little bit of crack, even though you're a crack addict, to live. It's like, what? Gonzalez says, one thing for sure, zombie apocalypse is in deep shit. Well, yeah. When you live right next door to the cemetery.
And I don't mean both.
Remember when Phil Connor actually thought that there was zombies coming out of his cemetery?
I don't remember that.
Well, he said it was when he... that was before Bolin blocked in, when he's like, my dad says you can see my credit card if you're a member, which you can't. We know that. But
right.
Phil Connor in the chat one day on Bolin's show said, is that true that you actually see zombies from the top of your house? It's like, really? Really?
And I don't mean bowling.
I mean, and I don't mean Dawn of the Dead.
Well, you got any final things to say before we end here?
Fuck off, Brad. Yeah,
All right,
Gonzalez.
ladies and gentlemen, we do end with tonight. What a great night. We had a lot of
Hey, hold
different
on.
people
Wait a
come
minute.
in
Wait a
here
minute.
tonight.
Wait a minute. You didn't play the final.
Oh, I'm not doing Final J tonight. I'm too tired.
All right.
Final J, you got to have the right energy for. And I can't disrespect Final J like that. So tonight we will end. Shout out to Rome. Shout out to Jake Hudson, our
We're
guest
not.
tonight. Shout
No,
out
wait a
to
minute.
Labdo.
We didn't get the. There's something inside you.
I can't do that because then my stream will get copyrighted.
Oh, will it? I thought that was
And I got
that was.
6 hours and 30 minutes of an episode that has 0 copyright. Shout out to Nicole Ames. Shout out to Gene Masol. Shout out to Hindai Aku Arista, who was in here earlier. Shout out to R.A. Garcia.
And I
And
don't
shout out to
mean
everybody else
bowling.
down there at the planet. And shout out to Hawaiian Punch-O, who's currently at the shelter. He is a level 3. Shout out to the Mountain Man. Jay Walks. Shout out to Chris
GP.
Gonzalez.
Giggle Pickles.
Shout out to Gate Picks. Shout out to
Lottie.
Rocco down there at the Jock and Sock.
We got shout out to Lottie and Hottie and Naughty.
Shout out to Tina from Tahiti, Timmy from Tibet, the Konnichiwa sisters, Sayonara Sammy,
And the Cucamonga kids.
the Cucamonga kids, the young fucks.
What's his face? Hold on. What's his face?
Shout out to Bolin. Shout out to Bobby the Bangs.
Dwarf Dong Sucker. Dwarf Dong Sucker. Kenny Olivier.
Shout out to Little Lemmy. Shout out to Deborah Terry.
Crackhead Calvin.
Shout out to Crackhead Calvin.
Herman the Great. We saw Herman earlier.
Shout out to Jacob Waters.
Piece of shit, nothing. Granny.
Shout out to my bed.
Pablo. Daisy. Wait for you.
Shout out to Pops. Shout out to Daisy.
And Jerry, who made an appearance earlier.
Oh, yeah, Jerry was in studio. Jerry was in studio until he started to get the edibles started to kick in.
And had to go home. Oh, shit.
Yeah, we will see you guys